Ow! Sorry. Had to sit down. It was pretty hard. I have fast request. How fast is it? Is it like super fast? How fast? Also, guys, I fixed my problem and I lean to the to the left. I meant to the left. I'm drawing him and I have 2 minutes. Can you show Heisen really quick? I don't have an image. What do you mean? Huh? Wait, you made the character. It's too loud, I cannot hear shit! Oh, good. Hello, Joseline Monteros, welcome. We are gonna do some drawing today. I'm gonna continue our little doodle board. I'm gonna work on it a little bit more. For some reason, today, first day of vacation. Okay, important. First day of vacation. And the only thing that I did today was cleaning my home. Nothing interesting, huh? At least it looks good now. Lutil Xavier Co, welcome. Let me look a little bit more. What did I do? My laundry. For some reason. Ah! For some reason, when I have too much time, I'm sleeping so much. Like today, what did I slept 12 hours. Like from the moment I went away yesterday till 12 AM. Like how? I'm sleeping 5 hours normal days and when I have like free time, I sleep 12. It's like my body knows like, okay, yeah, you don't have to go to work, so it's time for you to like sleep the normal time of 16 hours a day. Like that's way too much. I don't know what is wrong. Oh yeah, like I said, I fixed the problem of the me leading to the left. I think it's not a me problem. Okay, it was never like the scoliosis. It was not me leaning to the left. It's just my entire okay. So my phone is hanging basically down from a stand, from like a monitor mount, and that monitor mount is tilted. I don't know how that happened, okay, but apparently it's tilted. I guess we did it like that because it's closer to me, but that also led to my camera being a little bit of an angle like this. No, more like this the entire time. Yeah. Now I basically just balanced out the parameters that my normal standing, like this is me normal. Completely straight. Completely like just there. Now I'm in the middle. I'm still a little bit tilted. But I guess it's not that bad anymore. It's not scoliosis. Yeah. Scoliosis don't work like that. Oh yeah, it's good now. And there was another thing. What again? Oh yeah, let's go over first. Scoliosis. Yes. But yeah, today. Man, I like my model actually. I like how much it moves actually. It's kind of good. Yeah, today I'm gonna tell you the story about a man. The man was me. Well, Okay, how do I put it? Okay. My nose is running. I'm crying, guys, actually. My nose is not running. It's not cold. Wait, let me clean it. Oh damn, I'm free! Holy shit. But yeah, we have vacation time. Until Monday, actually. I don't know why I have free on Saturday, just randomly, because they thought it would be cool to give me more days, and I really appreciate that. So basically, I don't have vacation yet, so I'm not vacationing already. I'm not in the vacation mood yet, okay? That's the important part. But there's many people figured out yesterday. Of you bunch, of you little munchkins, you creaturas. Even though I sneakily uploaded on my own without announcing it anywhere, you guys smelled it out. Yesterday I uploaded my ever first cover. And it might be surprising. Yeah, for those who are a little bit confused, I'm trying to sing. I'm trying to sing like since a year. Okay, a year? A year? And that came out. Okay. And I was working on it the last couple of days, actually the last couple of weeks, but always when I record something on my own, I was like, nah, that's ass. And as it turns out, when I did the final part, then we can actually look up in Weeper too. What's your VTuber character based off? At Dragonfish. There. I was editing all of it myself in a software that I didn't have any clue of. So I learned it in the last couple of months, how to do the effects and whatever, and learn like different techniques and what to really do. It was so complicated. Like, what was it? It was like, what? So many different things. It was insane. Like, I don't know, knee size? Why do you have a knee size? And then in the end, you have to think about it. It sounded like shit. For so much work. But yeah, it was actually a lot of fun, that I can definitely say. The song choice was actually a random pull, and that was probably like one of the worst pulls that I had, because I didn't knew that at all. I knew it a little bit, you know, from listening to it, but not from singing it a lot. Yeah, definitely not one of the things that I would have chosen. But I wanted just to see how far I get when I just say effort and we ball and we do it. It was pretty bad. I mean, the experience. Could have probably done something better, but it was definitely like interesting to see how much you have to do just to turn like a simple WAR file. That's how we call it, a WAR file, just into something. It's so much work. I'm gonna try actually to upload more stuff. For me, I think doing covers is not like the casual VTuber thing where it's like, oh, I have to do a big announcement about that. Guys, here, my first original song. Here, my first cover of that and that. Let us do a party about that. No, I just want to upload stuff. For me, it's like drawing. It's like, that's another art form for me. I want to learn more about it. I'm gonna upload regularly, at least like once every 3 months. That was my idea. I'm gonna learn it, get better at it. I had like a little bit of a fight that after 1 year of singing, that I was still bad, but I noticed that I had like this one sentence that like one YouTuber said once. Like many singers nowadays, they train for 10 years to make something decent. And me just singing for 1 year, even though I do it daily, I should not expect anything. And it still makes me mad. Definitely, I'm still mad. That I'm not like naturally better, but it's still like, yeah, it's the beginning. It's the beginning of something. We're gonna continue more, and maybe in 10 and 15 years I'm gonna be good. Or maybe worse. Who knows? Yeah, my important step now was to actually upload something, to get over the fear of doing something. I'm way less scared, like seriously. I feel like I could do a karaoke stream without a problem now. I don't know, this hurdle of just uploading it definitely helped me to not be that terrified as before. Your singing was really good, but maybe mixing tutorials helps. Or the processing or whatever, because the raw vocals are good, but they don't blend so well with the instrumental, but the mixing thing, I think. That's the problem with mixing always. And the initial decibel number. It was a very complicated process. Let me explain it. So this over here is the raw file. We can see it's pretty small. And I think that was my mistake. My initial mixing software that I used on my Rode NTG1, it was too low. But the problem was that still by being too loud, because it was a condenser microphone. Okay, I'm hearing myself right now twice. I'm so confused. Now, okay. My condenser microphone was very low, but for some reason it picked up a lot of like loud sounds. That's why I choose to go to 0 decibels. Problem with that is it was just quiet in general. And when we look over here, the decibel number only goes to -6 and 0. The problem is, let's go to Premiere Pro and I can show you really what the big problem was in the end. I had to artificially get everything up a bit. So next time I'm gonna keep in mind to maybe get 2 decibels plus when it comes to mixing itself. But at the same time, even okay, that's what I learned, okay? I actually watched a lot of tutorials, by the way. I just didn't do it because just out of nothing. Like, we don't have to look at it in Premiere Pro. Wait, let me get it away. It's just not gonna say anything to people. What do you use for recording, mixing? Reaper. Reaper is free, but it costs actually money. It's like Vinwa. I have from there the mixing success. I love mixing. Mixing is a lot of fun. It's like editing. It's like video editing. I think it's really cool. Like every singular step is so much fun to do. And that was not the first thing that I mixed. That was like the first thing that I mixed seriously. What was it again? But it's the same thing with the mixing. It's similar to editing. Okay, it's similar to editing. Like DaVinci Pro, Premiere Pro, all the things that I have with After Effects. When we go into effects of a particular thing, we can see like all the different plugins over here. That's like not a lot of plugins, but those are basically the basic plugins that you need for mixing. They're already built into Reaper. The problem is that in this entire world, there is custom plugins. Custom plugins, custom mixing plugins that you can use. I only have one right now, that's an EQ, basically parametric equalizer. But there's so much more. You have to look around, you have to go into the internet, you have to search the plugins. You have to be in that sphere to really learn what to use. So I don't know if I'm ever gonna be like that good. I learned that from Premiere Pro because in Premiere Pro there's a similar thing. There is presets and presets and plugins. Those two things you would never learn by just doing the software. You have to download them, you have to watch the videos, you have to be in that source. The reason why I was so good in editing was because I was in that mess. I was watching videos daily. And I think I cannot do it with mixing. But at least the basics. The biggest problem with my cover was my voice. Hello Federico, welcome. Was my voice. The non-existence of like tones and depths. And actually that's one problem that I have. That I cannot elongate notes. Like when you sing, I sometimes have the habit of stopping abruptly. Even though with every word that you should do, it should always flow and go longer. So you can always cut off, but you cannot add. You know, adding things doesn't work. It's not a normal thing. And the reason why I sound so quiet is because everybody sounds that quiet. But, okay, because if you think about it, everything is on the same volume when you mix. Everything ends up with 0 decibels because everything over 0 decibels is not uploadable on YouTube. Okay? That's like a rule. So the reason why the music was quieter than me, like louder than me, was because I don't have presence. When we go over to like mixing, it's not just about loudness, it's about frequencies. We can look here over frequencies that sound is just not one thing. Sound goes from 50 decibels to 20k decibels. And every singular decibel number between a different threshold, let's say 500 to 200, 200 to 500, or 20k to 30k, have their own purpose. When we go, for example, to something like the higher decibels, those are the sounds that are not penetrating, but those are giving presence. Okay, and those were very low with me. I noticed that I have a very muddy voice. I do have a lot of mid-tones and a lot of low tones, and that doesn't mean that I have a deep voice. It means that I have a muddy voice, okay? While other people have a very clear voice that you can work around a lot, so I have to train that a little bit more. While a lot of people are searching for that type of clarity, I didn't understood. I just didn't understood. But that's one of the things. The clarity and the frequency of my voice was one of the problems why I didn't went through. Another trick is to use multiple lines. Like here I had one line with a delay of 0.5 milliseconds to elongate the voice. If you think about it, just the same thing as like in normal editing, normal video editing. Didn't help. Was still too quiet at 0 decibels. Yeah, you have to imagine, I was at 0 decibels. The same loudness as every other cover. But I still sound quiet. You know what I mean? It's interesting to actually have the same settings as someone else but still not have the same result because of frequencies. So, and you cannot go over the 0 decibels. You cannot go like, 1 decibel. Because if you go over 0, you're gonna start a process of audio that we call clipping. You know when somebody screams in an Xbox microphone and it goes all like distorted and shit? That's called clipping. Clipping happens when the diaphragm of the microphone is not able to basically convert your sound into digital sound, the ones that we hear. Something like that. It goes over a threshold where we cannot listen to it anymore. That's happened with clipping. That means you cannot just go louder. That doesn't work. Because if you go too loud, you're gonna clip. You're gonna be too quiet, you're gonna be too quiet. Now, what if I just record everything in minus 10 decibels and use gain to get that voice up? It doesn't work. Simple thing. Okay, simple thing. You take a voice that is 0 decibels and crank it up to 10, or like 21. It's still the same thing, it's still louder. You notice that maybe when you take any video and just crank up the volume to the maximum and blast it into your ears, you notice that it doesn't sound just like the video but louder. No, it sounds like static. It sounds like the person is using a bad Xbox microphone. That's because that's how sound works. It's like, and I don't get it. It's so weird. It makes me angry. It makes me absolutely angry. That's why we in the mixing sphere, we use different techniques to make someone actually louder than they seem. And because of my little bit bad microphone, it's a little bit harder, but it's still the same. And for example, those two lines over here are just basically the same track, but copied with I think that was like 10 milliseconds of delay from the beginning to the end to elongate the voice to make it more full. But with the same time, we changed the pan. Panning is when I'm on the left or on the right. That's like a technique too. You can change the panning down here. I put it to a 21 to the right and 21 to the left. So basically, if you listen to the right side, it's a little bit louder than to the left side, for example. Something like that. Another thing was to add damn, what was it? A reverb that wasn't even audible. That was something. It was not even damn audible to do that shit. But it still made some difference. And in the end, the most important thing was the compressor, but we don't talk about the compressor. I think a compressor is good, but I think later when you get better, it gets kinda obsolete. But I'm not sure. Maybe I don't know so much right now. But basically, a compressor does exactly that thing. What do you think? It compresses voice. When we go over, for example, a limit and just play like the music in the background. Sorry. We can see a wavelength over here. And that wavelength is basically the sound. And a compressor, what it does is to remove the brick wall and it pushes everything back. But it does it a little bit different. It pulls out those lines out while it pulls the one that are too big back. So basically, loud sounds are getting quiet and quiet sounds are getting loud. That's what compression does. It's still not enough! Okay, it just gets rid of the natural voice that goes like up and down, but it is still so damn ass. And I was working on this entire piece. You see over here. 3 days. I think 10 hours a day. Learning the software, learning all the different things. I learned it over the year, but I had to relearn it because I didn't remember. To release that thing as like in time as possible. And you know what? Today is the 28th of February. I thought yesterday was the 28th of February. Not today. I woke up and I was like, oh yeah, it's March, is it? And I looked onto my phone being like, oh yeah, I did it in time. I was too early. I had one day. I had one day where I could have done that. But now I think you understand why I always like pushed it a little bit forward, where I was like, yeah guys, I'm gonna upload the cover next month, probably. I still have to learn. Because I was actually learning. Every singular time. But because... Okay. I'm not a guy who promises things. I never promise, okay? Promising is illegal in my house. You know what I do? I just do it. When I say I do something, then I just do it. That's the thing. Even if it takes a little bit, I'm still gonna do it. That's way better than promising shit. It is still ass. I'm so angry in this thing. Like really, it's terrible. Like I said, I'm gonna try my best to release something next month. Or this month even. And I'm gonna take my time. I had taken my time with the other one too. Okay. I'm gonna take my time mentally. But it was not bad. It was definitely not bad. Could have been worse. What is happening? What the cruel freak? But I wanna learn mixing too. With like, singing at the same time. Hey Nico, welcome. I'm doing good. What is this doing? Why is it actually that... That would be an interesting video actually. Why do programs do this when you say that you just want to close it? Task manager. Why is it always like, yeah, I'm sending Windows like a report of what happened? Also I had that cover yesterday, it sounded fun to make. It was not fun to make. That's also depressing. I don't know, man. Fun to sing. Was not fun to sing. Let me be depressed for like... Okay, let me be depressed for like 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Nickog, okay? Wait a second, I need that depression to kick in. I have to allow myself to be sad. Thank you so much for the follow. I cannot even understand your name. Okay, so think about it, okay? The only reason why is because... Who told me that fact that pigs cannot see the sky? Okay, I got myself. Wait a second. Wait, the depression is still kicking in. Oh man. Why is it so ass? Hello Brangle, welcome. Man. I could eat a piece of wood now and choke on it and die a miserable death. Cool fact, the snake named Tofu apparently hated the director of Iron Lung. Tofu? That's a really good name of a snake. Oh, that's such a good... Oh, damn! I should call it an animal Tofu, that's such a good name. Damn! Eat! I'm back. Oh, my mouse is gone. Huh? Mouse? Oh my god, my mouse is on my drawing tablet. What is that?
So I posted a video that my snake hates Markiplier, and the logical conclusion was that he doesn't like the sound of Mark's voice, so I figured I would try again, but with it muted. Okay, we have Mark going, and he's muted. And he seems angry, but I'm not exactly sure what he's looking at. No, I think he's looking at Mark. He's looking at Mark. He doesn't like Mark. I don't know what to tell you guys.
What is with tofu? What is with tofu?
Why don't you like Mark? Tofu. Why don't you like Mark? I'm so confused. Tofu. It's okay.
I love snakes. I always wanted a snake, but the problem is snakes eat like live animals, and I was too lazy to like
And he's staring at Mark.
have two animals breeding at the same time to just
I definitely think his voice
sustain a snake. It's so much work in my opinion.
Why it opens that door so violently?
Are you squaring up on Mark? Don't do that. Hello?
Everything is good.
I really don't know what he's doing.
I mean, that
He's
might
so
have been
angry.
my amount of- Always
I don't know what's going on right now. He's mad. What are you doing? I switched over to Charlie, and he doesn't really seem to care. He's kind of just doing his own thing.
Well, there's an anomaly. I've detected
I
it.
find snakes so cool. I want a snake.
Maybe he just didn't like that video. Here's a different one, okay?
Ill I possibly could have gone on. That
No,
was almost certainly
he-
doom and death.
He still doesn't. Oh my
Oh,
god, did you just strike at Mark?
Okay.
Tofu! Don't do that to Mark. That was really rude.
Hey, wait, there's another sign. Oh, there.
I don't know what's happening. Why does he hate Mark so much?
But I'm feeling that snake made me feel
Why does he hate Mark so much?
2.5% better. Okay. I have a plan. Okay. Tofu! I should get a hamster again and call it tofu. Like a white one. Nope, so good. Echo! Stop! Echo! Stop! Biegen, brechen! What does it even... Echo! Startbildschirm! Biegen, brechen. What is that song? How should my comic end? Huge explosion. Big balls. Oh yeah. Big juicy balls. Biegen brechen. Hello Mr. Consistent, welcome. Hope you're doing good. We're gonna watch some videos today and then we're gonna do some Minecraft in the end.
Okay, let's go. Alright, let's do this.
J-gay.
I'm gonna watch the rescue zone clear here. The hostage has been rescued. And that's how it's done. Good job, team.
The first second you sent it in, I thought it was really like a game engine, okay? The first second, okay? It felt like and looked like a game engine. Oh, and did you beat Hagiwagi in Chapter 5? I think Hagiwagi is nowhere to be found. We found out that Hagiwagi is actually a really nice guy. It was so... I kind of saw it. Like, it just makes sense that Hagiwagi is like, oh yeah, Hagiwagi is just like a tortured person that is now so tortured that they are now animalistic and trying to kill everything. It's good. Like, don't get me wrong, but man. Why do I see that so often? Like the thing that any thoughts in Chapter 5, it's very scary. I like the characters. Like the characters a lot. Okay. Why is this blue one so big? Wait, is that actually a lie? I thought you would be joking with Hagiwagi being actually a good guy. Hagiwagi was not a good guy. He was never a good guy. He was just a guy. That's the thing. No, we don't know even who he is. He just knows as a person. But I might not be like a Poppy Playtime lore channel analyzer, so I don't know, maybe it's a person that we knew about the entire time, but I don't know. Call Poppy Playtime, not Hagiwagi. Wagi Hagi. It's something funny. Like the names. We talked about the names like yesterday. It was so damn funny, man. Huggy Wuggy, Kissy Missy. They fit the theme, definitely. Definitely fit the theme. Werbeblocker erkannt, mein Anus. What am I seeing here? Okay, do not forget about Mother in second chapter. The name was just Mother? I thought the name was a little bit more complicated than that. Nah, but I liked the game. I was struggling a little bit in the beginning because it was very hard to look around for me and I didn't understood where I had to look. But I definitely saw it. Yeah, there was actually Gorgorov. I hate that name. It's actually such a good name, fitting to like an eldritch being. Gorgorov. Like something where you think like, oh yeah, that's the thing that I cannot pronounce. What didn't Gorgorov do? Gorgorov is like extremely disgusting. Oh my brain hurts. My brain started to hurt. Not because of Gorgor. Okay, maybe Gorgor actually did that. Why would he do something like that to me? But yeah. Gorgor's whisper. Is there not like a thing that's called the whispers of Gorgor? In real life? I mean, no. Everybody knows in real life, that's the thing. The whispers of Gorgoroth. Oh my, oh my. Now 5 more turns and he get one shot. Or use pure. I never understood that, by the way. I think he never does that. Wasn't it like that in Fear and Hunger 1 there's like a timer that actually should one-shot you, but for some reason the fight never worked properly, so when the timer runs out, the only thing that happens is that the timer resets. I swear there was like a thing. Maybe I'm living like in a different timeline. You have a question? Yeah. What is your question? Any tips on beating 5-7 Agnes? I don't know what it was again. What is 5-7, man? Five, 7. So I have to look up 5-7 right now. I'm lagging. Oh my god, is that laggy. Those tanky slowing dawns. And the rush of enemies decimating me. I wish you could see what 5-7 is, but good to know. Use midnight. Like no joke, midnight is kinda crazy. If you didn't build midnight yet, by the way, you have to. Or do you have France? Not Meteor. Who's Meteor even? Meteor's useless. Midnight is like a 3-star Lord God. The vampire dude. He is like a lord that can deal arts damage with its skill. He was like super good against the tanky drones. And he never had to be like in the front line and taking like the shots of the drone or whatever. Because he can be behind like a defender or whatever. What does he do exactly? Arts damage to drones. He's a 3-star, he's super simple. What is that?
First of all, deploy your
Kiostin! I would try to watch that video, but I was so damn late. You see, there is midnight on the, like, third thing. Oh, it's this one! I remember this one. Oh my god, this one is so annoying, like, for real.
Deployment points at the kill, it doesn't matter the order.
This one is super annoying.
Vanguard here, the vanguard with only one block. And now deploy another normal vanguard here.
I know, I remember this one, man.
And now deploy a defender here.
Yeah, if you have something better than Midnight, it's definitely
And
recommended.
deploy steward here to kill that drone.
I think you have strong enough operators that you can just single lane the upper lane with Mountain.
Midnight here
Okay.
to charge the skill.
You can get Mountain on the bottom one to kill that thing like he did.
Here.
And the rest is self-explanatory.
Skill again.
You just need a Vanguard in the beginning. But Mountain should be inexpensive enough just to get him up there. The only thing you should do is Mountain up. Like a Lord down. Lapland or like Midnight. And then you're basically set. The problem with Lapland is that she doesn't do like immediate. She has to auto charge her skill, basically. So that like effed me up very often. Hello Dog Day and Sly Marowick, welcome. Do you want to see a comic about a Heisen getting a pet? Of course. I tried to place Mountain in a bag in the front of Gumi, but the drones make him attack too slowly. The ice drone? On second skill. Too slowly. And then you had Gumi behind it. Do you have AoE caster? Okay, let's say it like that, okay. Mountain. Defender, that is not that important. And then here, AoE caster. And that should be it. Why do you use Mountain's first skill? He can only block one! That's the problem with brawlers, that they're so ass, is that they cannot block two. His skill makes so you can block two. Gitano is good enough. Gitano is pretty good. I use Mountain's second skill. It's unfollows, I'm gonna look in a second. So here you go, and then you have the tank. It would actually even work if you use another Lord over here. Or you don't have another Lord. And then down here you just do Midnight and, I don't know, Healer. I only use Mountain's first skill. I always placed him in front of Gumi. I always thought his first skill is better. Use the second skill. It's better for single laning. Placing Gumi behind it is still like better. Like it's still a good idea because even in the end, when he blocks only like two, it's still okay. Like it's still not enough. I mean, you still need someone behind it later. So use the second skill. Even like on a very low, it's better. The first skill is only good, okay? The first skill is only helpful if you have that situation. Defender, Mountain. The lane goes like this. That's the only reason why I should use it. But even then, it's better to place Mountain over here. That's the thing. Because the downside of that skill is that his block, that his range goes to 0. What are you live on Twitch? If you can't read text, I tell you what's written there. Wait. I told my sister that my plants died. I in finding a pet. I can read it, but I cannot read it because it's sideways. He's in the forest? Okay. We went not further until... What is this? Chicken man? He fed the something and then relax. What is this? He was picking berries and herbs. He took the something home and named it Tofu! That's a good name. That's a good comic. Lore accurate. Lore accurate. Okay. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the divine knowledge. No problem. Always divine knowledge. I ordered food and told my sister that I did, and she's not surprised my door knock when it comes normally. She's like, oh, why order food? I'm fat. This time she's like, can I have some? She's a hypocrite. I know, it's hypocrite behavior. That's hypocrite behavior. I had 4 minutes for each side. That's good comic. Good comic. Ooh. That's some crazy hypocrite behavior. What are you typing? Dog day? What? You need help? I'm moving the entire time. When I'm not moving, then I'm not moving. I'm not evil anymore. Nice to know. I suggest you to tell that your parents, your grandfather, BBC actually would like to know that too. The United Federation of Congo? You should talk to them. They would probably like to hear that. Okay. Maybe I know how to fold a comic. How? Folded it? I never knew you can fold one. I used to do like comics back in the days, like with little string and shit. I had so many. I still have them in my house right now. Because I grabbed them with me after I, what do you call that? Umgezogen von meinen Eltern. After I moved into my own home. No, your character wasn't moving earlier, that's why I asked. Oh yeah, because I was not in the camera. That happens too. was reading. Oh, Poppy playtime Lapa. He's crazy. Where did you find that insult? Holy shit. Am I wrong? I'm not sure. I don't even know if they know Poppy playtime. Lap? That's the wrong word. That's Lapa. Do you even know what it means? Oh yeah. What happened with the YouTube person that they had to get bonked? I'm not sure. I think she just wanted to bonk someone. And that's completely fine. I am for that police violence. Oh my god. Wait, we are pre-defending ourselves. It's like, oh, that could be dangerous. Disable their weapons. Happy cast.
Imagine you're a tiny thing. Your mama is big and strong, so you follow her everywhere. She's very strong, which is why when she falls asleep on the floor, you sit with her. You sit with her until she starts to fall apart. But it's okay, because she's strong. And then you get really, really, really thirsty. And you think if you sleep, it'll be okay. And then you wake up, surrounded by water, and you see a face beyond the water, and it's blurry, and you don't know how to feel about it, so you go back to sleep. And then you keep seeing the face beyond the water, and they talk to you in soft
I find it
voice you
so
don't
funny
understand.
that
You're still so small and confused, but you know the
guys
face
are
beyond
just
the water is healthy.
dehydrated.
Maybe it loves
Like,
you, but you're a tiny thing. And then one day,
if you
decide
think
you
about
have
it,
enough water, and then you start to move, and you see the
are they
face
not
beyond the water.
always
So happy to see you,
dehydrated?
and they do something you've never seen a face do. Their mouth curls at the end in a smile, and you've never seen it, so you do it too. And you keep doing it because you love the face beyond the water so much, and they love you too. And they're strong like mama, and they feed you and pet you and love you, and one day you grow so big they can ride you. And they make you a hat and goggles to protect your eyes, and they show you all sorts of wonderful things. And
Like, how do they
yes,
even
it's about the
dehydrate when they're living in a nether the entire time? Do they drink lava? Didn't somebody try that once? Bubbling a gas in lava? Like putting that dried gas in there? Minecraft's flawed logic. Isn't a lapa what you call a person that acts like they know what they're talking about? No, lapa's like LARPing is basically being or like dressing like that person too. Like pretending you're like, it's like role player, a different word for role player. But a little bit more extreme. Because you also behave and dress like them. I do actually know a lot of like LARPing events because LARPing is very big here in Germany. Because it might sound cringe, but it's actually pretty funny when you have like LARPing events where people dress as their like D&D character and play like that. It's definitely fun for D&D because dressing as your character is pretty cool. And role-playing them in a place where nobody like judges you is really kind of sick. So it's not an insult actually, but it's funny to say that. What is wrong with your cousin? Like, whip them. Get them on the cotton fields. Oh, and the topic of cotton field. I did saw like a video of a cotton plant. They're so cool. Like, it's so cool how much the cotton is expanding when you pick it. I want to like work on a cotton field. I want to pick that cotton. Like, no way from a plant there's like this coming out. The only thing that I saw about LARPing is tutorial on how to LARP as a LARPer. How do you LARP as a LARPer? Mom, be careful before you get cancelled. By what? By wanting to pick cotton? Ah, I'm good. What do you mean? I get cancelled for liking cotton? The plant or the material? Just beat 7-5 with only 1 HP remaining. What do you mean? The one that we just talked about? Yeah, Mountain second skill is so good, you should use that, Nickrock. First skill always when you don't have any other choice, but always second skill. Not third skill, not first skill, second skill. That skill is making him a lane holder. Because he regenerates. All the time I thought his first skill power creeps, the second one and the third one. I saw a bigger number. It is like with every brawler though. The brawler ability is always like the first punch is, oh, stronger. Just stronger punch. It is good. But definitely not the reason why you should use Mountain in the first place, you know? Oh, I used Jackie. I love Jackie. I was such in love with the operator Jackie. Because back in the days, you know, brawlers were really ass, and I love to use brawlers that are... because I like to use classes that are like not used that more often. Like a Dollkeeper. And there was, I think only, what's the name? Beekeeper? Beekeeper and Jackie. I used them both. And Mountain, of course. But yeah, I always like Jackie. But I'm gonna be honest, she's useless. She is damn useless. I think she was a dodging brawler. Like, what the actual shit. Beekeeper Jackie in Mountain. Beekeeper. Beekeeper can be good. under a lot of like under a lot of work. You finally got Myrtle? Oh yeah, let's go Myrtle. You don't need Myrtle. Go with only Pioneer defenders. The Pioneer Vanguards. Pioneer Vanguards. Oh. I used Elysium the entire time. Like, Elysium was more than enough. The only reason why Myrtle is better, or especially like in the beginning, I would still recommend to get Myrtle. Elysium is really cool, but Elysium is better for sniper teams because he does something with snipers with his skill. I forgot it again. But Myrtle is good with vanguards. Because when you place Myrtle first, she can lane hold a little bit with her self-heal. So instead of choosing it, that's not a thing like that you do in Arknights. You don't choose a team. You choose multiple teams. You have to build every operator because they're useful for a different case always. While in like bigger gacha games you choose like, oh yeah, I use this one and this one, so I don't use this one. No, Myrtle and Elysium are both good, they just have different usage cases. You use Elysium for debuffing enemies, especially when you burst down someone. For example, you use Sutra's S3 to burst someone, then Elysium is better. Because Elysium can slow him down and decrease his defense. And that on multiple people at the same time, so. But Myrtle is better for initial DP generation. Myrtle doesn't have self-heal, Myrtle has global self-heal. Global heal. Myrtle can heal other vanguards. Percentage-wise, I think. I'm not sure anymore. But it's very small. But it's very helpful in the beginning. That's why that's the thing. That's why so many people use Myrtle. With her self-heal, you drop her, she heals herself, she generates DP so quickly, and then you can place other vanguards, and they heal too. So basically she makes the early game, like the instant drop of a vanguard, 10 times easier. While Myrtle is better for the beginning, Elysium is better for like mid game or whatever, because his skill is not really supporting the early game. Don't be a Myrtle hater. Myrtle is cool. Elysium is cool. What's her face name? Salish is very cool. I don't understand Arknights meta. Like, people are always going crazy about operators being too strong. But me as a casual player that plays like once a freaking year, I can definitely see that is not the case. Because I'm still losing with having the most OP operator, with Vistadale, with Super Chen, with Milner, with Mudwalk, and all of them in the same team. I'm still losing. You know what I mean? There is no meta. People just, they have a new standard. You know, in Arknights, I think they all have just a different standard. When something doesn't require a damn PowerPoint presentation with a spreadsheet in Excel, then it's too easy. You know what I mean? You know how pro Arknights players play the entire time? They play in 1-time speed. No, they don't press in 1-time speed. They press the operator the entire time probably. Like when you press the operator, how it goes like super slow. That's how people play. Okay? And then they're like, yeah, I think that operator's too OP. I think he's too strong. Yeah, Vistadale is strong until chapter 7. Then you need to think. Anyway, I have only like 1 or 2 teams. First my normal team, the second one is only air operators for the first stage and no ground unit placement. Damn. One thing that I can definitely suggest you to build is an arts damage dealer. You need it. The later chapters, I think you are where right now? Chapter 3? No, chapter 5? You need an arts damage dealer. Chapter 5, yeah. What do you have right now as arts damage? What is wrong with YouTube? Whip your brother. The little creature. Show them some respect. Traumatize them. Don't. Okay. My damage dealer is Golden Glow and Techno. Golden Glow. Oh damn, Golden Glow is so good. You're lucky. You should definitely build Golden Glow. Golden Glow's S3 is insane. It's not like mind-breaking insane, but it's really good. Because it's global range. Global range, you know, is the entire map. She's like an embryo. I get her, but I want Dada 6 star. I like Dada accent. Which one? Salamagoy I like that accent too, actually. Not a big fan of the person himself, but accent. If I max level, I have the money to get to E3. No, I only need his items. You have to get it to E3. Arts damage. The tank is kind of neglectable in the beginning. There you have like the 3 and 4 star tanks, they're pretty good. Kurowa's pretty OP. Beagle. Fire whistle. Whatever. Guards are pretty neglectable too in the beginning. Vanguards too. I think you should build on snipers and mages always. In the beginning. Because the first chapters they really get heavy on those just armored enemies. I wanna play Arknights again, man. I wanna see how good it would be. Probably terrible. Aber det wohl bis wohl Alles schieben. She's pretty cool. Mom of Suzuan. I have a technical question. I don't know math, but I can try to help. How much worse is Xiaomi tablet drawing than iPad? It depends on the tablet. I would not recommend that, because that tablet is not made for drawing. It was a big surprise when Samsung finally pulled out a tablet with a good pen. The reason why iPads are so good is because they have that very good pen engine. But I'm gonna tell you, it's not a tablet. I drew on an Amazon Fire a 50 euro tablet. If you're okay with it, then you can definitely use it. You didn't just ping me. You just didn't ping me. What's your problem? You wanna get time outed for like 2 minutes? You need to go in the potty? Need to poop? Huh? Do you need a diaper change? Please? Okay. I can change your diaper. Okay, cause I might get my old, your grandma's old tablet. Oh, and that's a Xiaomi one. There is nothing worse. Okay, my other viewers can agree. Okay, my long-time viewers, nobody is allowed to ping me. Nobody is allowed to ping me. When somebody pings me and it's not important, I'm gonna crash out so much. I hate it. You know, like how in gacha games I'm super susceptible to the red dots, and how I'm always like, I cannot play the gacha game, guys, there are too many red dots. Because I hate something that tries to grab my attention. I cannot. When somebody just says my name like, oh, Momonga, hi, okay, that's fine. You wanna fight me? You wanna fight me? Why do you wanna fight me? No gift for my tablet. So early on invest on snipers and casters, as well as vanguards. Yet again, thank you for the divine knowledge, meta the moment. It's not meta, it's common knowledge. The worst thing that you can invest in is... I missed? Oh my god, I mistyped. Is defenders. Except the defenders Mudrock. Then it's a little bit different. When a defender's Mudrock, then you can definitely do some different things. I've declined the duel. I don't know what you mean. As you can see, I declined. I was too strong. No, I read YouTube. But you're just like not talking anything with like interest behind it. I'm sorry. I can time you out again if you need more time. Like, how about 10 minutes? I beat you up last time? Yeah. No. Man, spiritually. You beat me up spiritually. Okay, my spirit got broken. My soul shattered. But body-wise I was fine. I think. How is it that there's so many kids like everywhere? That's what I mean. Bro, if I ban every kid in this world from YouTube, there would probably be like 75% less people on YouTube. And that's crazy to think about it. They're spreading. Like wildfire. I can see the decline of human knowledge. The shrinkage of the human brain. Life. Yeah, look at the Xavier Quo. Yeah, they have the baby virus. A baby virus. Okay, there's indeed some people that are really old and have still like a baby virus. So I agree. Maybe it's not always kids. Maybe it's like adult kids. I'm an adult kid. I'm forever young. I'm forever young too. I'm pretty young. I think I'm pretty young for my I'm pretty hip. Oh, better word, I'm pretty modern. Yeah. Actually, I should be like my friends being like, we have to like make Germany great again. You Momonga, you're sitting here doing this streaming thing, talking in another language. The funny thing is my friends cannot even understand me because I'm speaking English. And English for them is too modern. Like what the actual shit? If you say hip, you're old. No. What else? What else do you use? Think about the word, okay? And then you realize I was right. Socially acceptable. Old people say 20. Oh, 20? That's true. I think it's less used here in Germany because it's more like a English word. We do say hip here too in Germany. My mom says 20. I think my mom doesn't even know what it means. I think my mom doesn't even know. Does your mom speak English too? She knows like 3 words. Hello? Oh no, she knows 4. I love you. I think that's it. Cheese? She knows cheese. No, I teach her potato last time, but she says it's very funny. And shelf! Oh my god, teach her shelf. Well, no wonder she doesn't know. Doesn't know what? Doesn't know what I'm saying? She never knows what I'm saying. I told that once. She's watching my streams actually very often in the living room. And my dad is like, do you even understand what Momonga is saying? And she's like, no, I just listen. I find it funny when he screams. That's what she said. It's like, what the shit? My mom is so cringe. She like recommends me to random people on the streets too. She told me about the story that she saw a person with a Jujutsu Kaisen like backpack in Kaufland. Okay, like a grocery store. And she just started a random conversation with them. Was like, oh yeah, my son is like a VTuber. It's like anime, like your backpack. This is so cringe. No, it's terrible. I don't do that! I don't go to random people and I'm like, oh, look at this, like anime similar to you. I recommend you, for example, to people that watch VTubers. It's like recommending an anime to another person. My eyes were bigger than my stomach when I got the food. Looks like I'm eating this tomorrow too. Ooh, that's good though. It's gonna be a good surprise. Bye bye. You gotta talk with her more. She's not in this country. She's in Asia then. Yeah, she does watch very often. You're embarrassing your kids? How? And my cousin calling you baby. Okay, no, I'm not gonna remember that. My brother went to Germany and he said someone called Momonga was begging him on the street to watch his stream. I don't know what it was about. How there was 4 chicken tenders so filling? Depends how big they were. Chicken tendies? Man, where did you order it? KFC? Oh, now I'm hungry. Damn! Oh, chicken tenders? Chicken tenders would be insane now. Boneless chicken thighs? Damn! Ooh! Boneless chicken wings? Lemon chicken? Lemon chicken! That gochugaru chicken! Korean barbecue. I could have that now. Oh. Oh my god. I got Popeyes for the first time in American place. Oh damn, Popeyes, that's a thing? Here comes Momonga stream hunger again, I don't know how that happened. It was Teal. Teal spawn. Teal's like eating publicly in my place again. What can you do, you know? Like, they come here and they don't share. They eat everything on their own. That's crazy. Of course I'm hungry. Those country was good. I didn't eat one for like a really long time. I think more than a year. You were like, oh Bang, I saw you on their stream cause they're a streamer and they stream, huh? Yeah. It's a normal thing to say. What do you mean? It would be a little bit sus if I would not say that. Dude, I am so hungry. I don't have any meat. I cannot afford any meat this month. I already had my shit. Ah, damn. Oh. Oh, Momonga, and I was wrangling there, saw the hunger on their stream. You saw that. Why are you confusing me? Why are you using confusion on me? Is there any reason why you torture my brain? Okay. Ah. You're one of my most favorite streamers ever. I should say. What? Wait, hey? Wait, why are you confusing me now more? Do you wanna get like publicly shamed by me? What do you mean? Where's it coming from? What is it about? Where am I? Who waited me into the stream there? Huh? Wait, are you trying to confuse me right now? Or was it just a random compliment? I'm gabberflasted. Your confusion? My confusion? I'm trying to say I like your streams. Thank you. Oh my god. Damn. Damn. That's nice to hear. Really, really nice to hear. I hope that was a good random stream pull that you had. How did you actually find me, by the way? Because I think that was the first thing that you said when you came in. Like a legendary stream pull. Normally nobody finds me on like Twitch. First long thing I said was intentionally confusing and doesn't mean anything. Yeah, That's why I'm so confused. Oh, should I make... Oh no, I should make some chocolate milk. Oh, damn. Did somebody ever try to put like... to eat like unsweetened chocolate milk? Like the unsweetened chocolate powder? I saw that in my shop. That looked pretty cool. I found you on Twitch. Okay, you are a special thing, you know, you were searching for the Vtuber. You know, you were searching for the Vtuber and I was playing the game. Parasocial or something. You had a legendary streamer pull moment too. Or maybe not, maybe it was a curse. Maybe it was a curse. I'm sorry. I found you by going into the art category. And just having a look-see. Ah, damn. Crazy that you stayed. I have very bad first impression on people. But I'm cool, trust me, okay? I do a lot of things, even though I've been just drawing for 2 weeks for some reason. Like, I do 1 or 2 cool things. And I'm trying! Did you have a bad first impression of me? No. How? Why should I? Of you? I'm gonna be honest here, I actually don't even remember. Because it was a horror game and I was scared as shit. Okay. You came into a horror game. I think I didn't realize it probably that you even went in. It's bitter often used for baking. Oh, it's those things. Yeah, I know what you mean. Don't say tear finding you is because it was one of the best things happening to me. I'm not so sure. How you call it again? Sunk cost fallacy. I hope I'm not giving you guys sunk cost fallacy. You know, like when you invest into something a lot of time and effort that you can basically not get out anymore because you invested so much. Like, I'm always scared that people get like sunk cost fallacy with me. With being like, oh yeah, I watched this guy for so long now. It would be like a waste to not watch him anymore. There's always like a fear. Sorry. I think about that very often. I didn't even know there was a thing. I don't know. It's like a lingering thought of mine that I always have with my viewers that I have for a very long time. Because like viewers come in and they leave again, like very quickly. So I always think to myself that I am not like cool enough, you know? And the only reason like most people that are like long-term viewers stay is because of sunk cost fallacy. Like, oh, I spent so much resources on Momonga already. It doesn't make sense to stop now. But I don't know. We don't talk about that. You clearly didn't leave a bad impression of me. I didn't. Damn. But what? Anything but taking the compliment. You're talking about some sunk cost fallacy. I'm scared. I'm anxious the entire time. I'm no goat. I'm a fish. I'm not a fish. I'm a dragon. I'm no damn goat. My favorite artist is doing a panel in an online Yakuza. I'm watching and I asked how it was, but he's so freehand. What resources he use, like well, porn. Porn is really good. What the heck? That's the moment when Momonga got banned from Twitch, YouTube, and Kick at the same time. No, I mean the media makes a lot of sense. Like especially, like I always said that, like loot artists, like 18 plus are one of the most anatomically correct artists. I would not say the best, because I said that before and I think that was a little bit of a word that I should have not used. They are the very good in like anatomy. Squid. I watched you since I like you and that I feel welcome, yeah. Yeah, my god, and I would have felt some cosplays I would have stopped before I hit 1 year in the community. I hope so. you still playing that one anime game though. And I think Sankos Valley is a hit on that one. I mean, I used that for resources before it didn't censor something. I gotta watch more Korn to get Anthony. Anatoly? The bodybuilder? I understand. Anatoly. But yeah, you don't definitely need that. Like when you really search for like anatomy, the best anatomy is just everywhere. Like everybody's making anatomy books. The reason why there's so much is because it's also a part of sculpturing and a part of modeling. And so there's way more like resources on anatomy than on color and rendering and stuff, because it just covers more topics, more hobbies at the same time. So in order to really search for anatomy, the only thing you really have to do is to really search for anatomy. And that doesn't mean to go on Pinterest and search for the first reference. It's like really finding out where it is. That's something that multiple people told me. I recommend actually like buying an anatomy book, because it forces you to be like, oh yeah, I want to make my money worth, and you actually like try to use it as a reference. And also it's a cool thing to display something like that. But if not, there's like websites that use a lot of like random poses. Full age, 1 year, 8 months, 19 days. 8? I read for a second 8 years. Full age, 2 years, 5 months. Oh my god, I'm almost at 3 years of streaming. Guys, that's bad. 3 years now? Actually, I'm doing pretty good for 3 years. Now is actually when I reach 3 years, guys, I'm gonna graduate and I'm gonna enter a company. And I'm gonna have that cool background story where it's like, oh yeah, Momonga used to be like an indie VTuber, you know? I wonder what he was Before he was an indie. I mean, before he was corporate. That's gonna be my story. I'm gonna be honest. I think everything that I built and my attachment to it, like trying to do everything on my own, building this little place over here, multiple people and my friends as a VTuber right now, are like the thing that really hold me back on doing that, or else I feel I would have probably done that already. A more effort mentality. Hello Ultra Shell, welcome. I have 20 hours because I followed an hour after the 20 hours. It's not your birthday? Oh heck. Why did you get a little thing then? Wait, why I'm doing this? I don't know. I was hypnotized. Okay, we don't talk about that. Okay, and hypnotization got me. Where am I? You see the leap year is the 28th of February, but I see it as the 1st of March. The 1st of wait, you have birthday? Right now? Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Lynx. Crazy. 69 years old already? Oh, damn. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Lieber Lynx. Alles Gute zum Geburtstag. What? Yeah, wishing early is bad luck meant for tomorrow? Oh damn. Happy birthday! Yeah, already too late, guys. I guess the phantoms I'm gonna get you now. You can blame Momonga for anything bad that happens to you now. Ooh. That's actually like good tactic. I should wish you all like happy birthday. Then you have a, like then you have someone to blame for that. So Brangle, did you ever heard about like no. I don't know what you guys mean. I said that like multiple times already with happy birthday. Multiple times to you. Rainy day, I will go ahead and play Sony at Enfield. Forgot to do my dailies. I hate Arknight's Enfield dailies, they're taking so much time. I think I'm only gonna log in now and that's it. I'm so freaking lazy to go like to a Dijang, do that shit, do the protocol spaces, my sanity, like take care of all the different places. It's so much work, man. It's like damn 3 hours that you sometimes break in just to do dailies. I think I'm just gonna like get the stuff and use my sanity and go. They should make something like, oh, auto sell. If they do that, like, oh yeah, you sell every day this and this. Oh, you know what they have to do? Arknight's Enfield phone companion. Okay? Then I can go into the stock market in Arknight's Enfield. It's crazy to say that about like a gacha game. To do my dailies, I use all my SP, I make one piece of equipment and whatever easy stuff is left. And there's so much to do as you go in, you do your bases, you know? You sell all the things, you do stock market at the same time, after that you use your sanity, okay? After you use the sanity, you go to the Dijang and do all the things over there. And that's it. It only takes so long. There's even more. I'm doing like the minimum, I think. Because to complete the dailies, I have to like assemble gear, I have to like artifice that shit. I never do stock market. Stock market is probably like the shortest thing. It's very easy. It's not complicated. You just go into the tab of your base, press on stock market and just choose the one that's the lowest and that's it. Hello Adrian Parker, welcome. I never go to the junk since my loading screen takes like 5 minutes each. I recommend you to set up the recycling stations in Valley 4. There's actually one recycling station in Wuling, right next, like on the first map of Wuling, right next to a teleportation space. I would grade this up to max. And that's it. That's like the only place that I know where you literally spawn right next to a recycling station. And ever when you go to Dijang, you can upgrade it. Yeah, like I said, in Wuling, first thing, first map, below the Sky King's flat, there. There's one directly right next to the teleport. I'm too lazy to collect them too the entire time. I just set up that one and I collect it every day. But you don't need that many, like recycling station things. I'm gonna be honest, just having one already made me like have everything on max. It just takes a little bit longer, like with days, but you don't need to update them every day anyway. I maxed out on my stock builds related things on my Dijon. So the max thing, damn. Stock builds related, but the like chambers and shit. The chambers. I think I'm already like sitting in the end game, man. I'm just artificing gear every single day, like 3 times. By the way, did you bought all the blue tickets from the carrot guy? You have to look like in Valley 4 if you got all the marketplaces from Lucky Carrot, because he sells pulls. A lot of like normal blue pulls. The symbol I did biotics on, I always focus on him. But there's like multiple, you know that. like multiple stock marketplaces. Oh damn! Oh damn! Thank you so much for the wait, what? Oh, thank you so much for the wait, May. Thank you. It's May. Damn, long time no see. Hello, May. How you doing? How's the day going? It's nice to see you again. Welcome, welcome. How was dream? Long time no see. Yeah, long time no see. Long time no ocean. Nice to see you too. Yeah, I hope you had a nice time. Stream was good. Unfortunately, I have to go, but it was so nice to be back to stream. Oh, I hope everything worked out. Have a great stream, fish. I got quite a fish. Damn, guys. I turned into a fish. Okay. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Did we give them a shout out? Well, I didn't saw that. But yeah, for everyone who came in with the stream, make sure to rest well. My name is Momonga. For those who don't know me yet, I'm the local Dragonfish Vtuber. We're doing some drawing right now, just a little bit of being chilling. Make sure to, for everyone who's here and doesn't follow me yet, please give them a little follow, a little look over. They'd be very nice. They're really cool. Oh damn! What was I saying again? Yes, Multige makes them out, and I bought every gift for them. What the actual shit? You're in the end game. I'm not in the end game. Did you start the artificing gear already? Okay. All the gear. What was it again? I just finished 2 pieces on max for Leviathan. Oh my god. It took me so damn long to do that. I only have 1 piece to otherwise, and I do not use it since the game forced me to. For the tutorial, artificing gears really, like, you realize how many like builds you need. You know, you probably have 16 million or 4 million somewhere just sitting on your base. That's enough for like a little bit. If you want to artifice, you need like 20 million a day. It's insane. Yeah, 1 piece. I have the gloves for Leviathan now. It took me ages. The anime now 2 piece. Okay, we're gonna try to be a little bit faster. Oh, we're gonna watch that. What Kiryu can beat up Analog Horror later. I'm already very interested in that. I wonder who Kiryu can actually beat up. Yeah, you need a lot for artificing, but it's not really important. You don't have to artifice. That's something that I'm always so annoyed of. Like, oh, Agnate's endfields are so... The dailies are so like hard. You get like nothing to artifice, like endgame content. And I'm like, damn. That 11 in will is not gonna make you like stronger, you know that? That is just there to min-max. Like people, they don't get it that it's always like Agnites. Like I said, they're like, oh, Vista Deal is too strong. yeah, if you have 5 Visa deals probably, you can beat up every stage in the game. Okay, a little bit, you know. You can kind of beat up every stage in the game with Visa deal. You just need a little bit of thinking. Yeah, it's only for min-maxing. I think it's way cooler if you don't concentrate on like artificing. If you like concentrate maybe on getting every operator up. That's I think way more interesting. And keeps your sanity high up. I forgot how to draw. Yeah. Okay. There's more important thing. Oh! My mic died. Wait a second. I cannot hear properly. It's funny that it happened while I started my sentence. Oh, I just turned to a glitch. I know I fully built all of my electro team, not advertising. I know I want to focus on the physical team. And Ember, I just want to build her. Ember's pretty good, I don't know. But Ember is a weird place, because if you use Ember, she has to be like the main. Like in the new mode, the endgame, in the endgame mode, I don't know if you started that yet, Ember is actually like one of the best to use. Time to eat some chip and watch Momonga. That sounds like a mixture of me and a turkey. Momonga. Okay, that was a little bit too big. From what I heard, Ember is the flame type that does better than physical. Yeah, she is. I used Ember. I think she's level 70 or something. I don't use her anymore. Because she was so weird to use. Like to get in a team properly. I want to get a physical team though with like Enman, Li Fang and Pokrajinik. Meta D Momonga, I should have been in physical team or should have invested into my last white cryo team. Because I have a personal hatred against last white Endman. I think last white is so enough. No, I don't have anything against her. Okay, no pitchforks. I think she is overrated. I think last white is overrated, man. As a person. Why can I hear myself laugh? As an operator, how is she? Pretty good. One of the strongest, actually. Like if Jai-Hee, she is Zai-Hee, Akikui, Antal. Oh damn, she deals like crazy damage. You have Li Fang's signature weapon? Damn, I didn't even got it. I didn't even got that shirt. What? Where am I? Oh. Oh, it's already fused. I would like the jet more deeply. Well, stop confusing me with your sentence. Why is your sentence like that? Why is it not a normal one? Like, you know? The one that speaks the same language as me? Damn. I'm still shell-shocked. I'm still shell-shocked, damn. It's pretty bad. Would you rather get Jet rather than Li Fang signature, since better for Iowena? With my deepest moment, I promise I will try to do better, it's fine. Sometimes you just give me like brain lag. Man, I would have liked to build Iowena too. I was just too lazy. I like Electro teams. It's so unique. I'm such like a normie with my fire team. But fire is the closest to poison. And poison is green. Moment, if you are min-maxing, then what weapons are your operators using? When I'm min-maxing, my Leviathan is using like a almost, I think, potential 4 forged born blade. It's insane. They're using meta weapons. Of course they're using meta weapons. What do you expect from me? My nature is green, yeah? Actually. I would be very surprised if your nature is not green. Nature team when I pull out former Adalias, maybe? Adalias? Agalias? Adelias. That was the thing what I wanted to say. I'm so damn hungry, man. With chicken tenders. An entire horse. 5 newborn. Oh. A crocodile. Oh, damn. A crocodile would be very good. A car tire. Hello Luna, I got welcome. Also, it's just me or our operator just so damn expensive. What do you mean? Leveling them up? Also, Moment, I forgot I already said that, but this weird guy called Horseland is following me in Uamusma. I don't know who they are. I know what they're using, but I do not really like them. Horseland? Horseland is probably the best trainer in this world. That's why he had to left Uamusume. Or else he would have trained every horse on this planet. I feel bad for you that he followed you. That means he's gonna get your horses. But I hope you're fine with that. At least he like announced himself. I heard he was actually like in Ferienhanger 2 and 1. That should already tell you enough. Freaking Carmen. Is Horseland Gogo's gaming name tag? Gaming name tag. It's just a theory. Game theory. Whoa. Took the words out of my mind, I know. I am such a gamer. Oh, I wonder what Kiwi can beat up. Let's give it like 10 more minutes. And then we're gonna beat up all analog horrors. Also, should I make a fire team? Fire teams are, I don't know. You should build your physical team. Fire teams are the best, but it's only like one fire team. And a fire team is just literally Leviathan. So I don't know if it's really worth it. I don't know why Wasi... They say like Wasi should be fire, but no, I think she's not gonna be fire. I think she's gonna be physical. Only because she's wet. I think. So there's Wasi, there's Tang Tang, there's Mifu. Actually, I'm gonna be honest, I take everything back. It actually sounds like that that Wasi is gonna be fire. Except you don't want Rossi, you want Tang Tang. Guess we just got oat milk! Ooh! Oh my god, my neighbor's gonna look at me again. Oat milk. I knew it, you were a man of culture, a man of strength. I never saw such strength through my screen. I once had an oat milk hater. Oh. I once had one, okay? Don't know what happened with them. They probably died because they didn't like the oat milk. So I have to count. That's right, slipping that like a cat right now. You got that whipping oat milk. That's good. I love to drink oat milk with like brown sugar. It's actually pretty good. It's like, how you call that shit? It is pretty good, trust me. Crazy. I wish for Rusty to be funner since I will be funny also with Goddess, the border and the fire element. But yeah, it still doesn't make sense that she's gonna be fire too. She doesn't have guns. I believe she's physical. She's gonna be ice in the end. Also because Wolfgard is from Dante's Inferno, of course he's fire. Season 8 shell would be kind of funny. That would be damn funny. That would be the case. Yeah, he is Dante, no, from Dante from Devil May Cry. Before they made like a copy in Dante's Inferno of the real Dante. I cannot believe that they copied Dante from Devil May Cry in Dante's Inferno. Like it's literature too. Insane. It's like how they stole the white whale from ReZero. They even called it Moby Dick. Like, what a name. Sounds pretty stupid if you would ask me. I don't know whether so was he first. I thought it would be physical or nature since he doesn't have flame VFX. They stole Garfield. They stole Garfield from the trilogy of Obama's last name. Oh my god, now all the stupid jokes are getting into my head again. Did you know that there are more planes in the water than submarines in the sky? I like that one so much. Okay, I imagine a new person came in. Yeah, they would know. Now they would know that there's more frigging planes in the water than submarines in the sky. And they would be like, Momonga, I thank you so much. You saved my life, my marriage, my wife's marriage. Wait, what? My marriage, did you know a frog can jump higher than the Eiffel Tower? This is because an Eiffel Tower cannot jump. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, that one is kind of juicy. I like this one. This one is kind of good. I didn't know you were so good in making like real knowledge, Branker. That's insane. You're so knowledgeable, like me. Und once again. Did you know that dying has a 100% fatality rate? 99%. that 1%. That 1%. Whoa, who are those? I wonder. That one Eiffel Tower that can jump, actually.
The pool of the Titanic is still full?
What is it doing?
No, the swimming pool on the Titanic is not full of water. The pool is empty due to the ship sinking and the immense pressure at the depth where the Titanic lies. The pressure would crush any voids within the ship, and the base of the pool cracked as the ship sank, letting out the water.
AI. The strength is unimaginable. Google AI is too smart. We should hide. Oh damn. Why is it so smart? That's crazy. Agus Basilisk. Vokus Basilisk? Yeah. Rokus Basilisk is gonna grab us. We should spread the word of Vokus Basilisk like a damn cult or something. And I just got kicked out of the Minecraft server for drinking oatmeal with. Which one? Which Minecraft server? Mine? You one? Ah. My Minecraft server being damn stupid again. Oh! You gotta do something about it. What did it do? Why did it do that? I don't understand. Did it like update it or something? We should do that instead of the Momentism. Well, the Momentism is literally that. Momonga's Basilisk. Momonga's Basilisk. Oh, that's Momonga's Basilisk, okay? I don't know what Momonga's Basilisk should be. I'm confused. I try oat milk. The name sounds a bit funny, but I can't judge if food drink by its name. Oat milk comes from oat cows living on oat field. I would try to drink like chocolate milk from chocolate milk cows. Okay, not banana milk cows. I don't like them. Doesn't like oat milk? Maybe. Maybe it milks like almonds and shit like that. Did you ever saw a person milking almonds? That's insane. Like milking oats is normal, like in the society, but milking soybeans is insane. Like whoever, that's insane. Whoever first milked soybeans. Crazy, but oat cows completely okay. That's still like acceptable, you know? Yeah, the oat cow is like a beautiful creature. Or you can milk it from oats, but it's not that efficient. Did you not saw this one video? Like you... Wait, I think you suck at cooking made like a video about how to milk oats actually. Oh, I forgot I'm on TikTok. I was just on TikTok and I realized like, hey, why do I have likes? I forgot that I'm on TikTok too. Oat. So you get oat milk from the moo bloom. You get banana milk from banana cows. So what do you get coconut milk from? Osmosis. But you need a reverse osmosis generator in order to get like coconut milk. No, the coconut got cancelled. You just have to make sure to use the reverse osmosis generator to basically transfigure the water, so you remove like all the minerals from the water and add coconut, okay? Coconut you can find when you have to buy it, I guess. Okay? Coconuts. A nut. They don't do that anymore. That's not legal. Okay, I'm only gonna color it black. And then I'm gonna go. And enter a new chapter in my life. The new chapter of my life is going to be Momonga finances. Did you know when you save money, you actually make money? time, or I'm pretty good at that, as you can see. And I'm gonna make like a Alpha Man podcast, okay? So the last time, yeah, my friend was talking like about Bigfoot. That like, and then it takes like 15 hours to go to a topic. I actually loved to watch podcasts back in the days, but they're so damn stupid nowadays. It makes sense why it got discontinued. You need to whip the coconuts off the tree, which must hurt them. This joke is as I'm rethinking my life choice. No, it makes sense. I would not like to hurt coconuts too. If you hurt a coconut, they're gonna call Peter on you. Pills are so yucky. I love pills. No, what do you mean? You taste your pills? I have the great ability just to eat and not taste sometimes. Like when I swallow pills, I just like swallow them so fast. Momonga finally making finance bro podcast. Yeah. Millionaire podcast with a person that is not a millionaire. Me. Future millionaire, okay? What will they do? I wanted to make an edgy joke, but it's the best idea. Oh. Of course, I can taste they touch my tongue. Then throw them into your throat. No, don't do it. Don't do it. I don't know. I always like put pills or like anything that I have to swallow like on the back of my throat. In the back of my tongue, I mean. I think they're the least taste receptors. But it depends how your gag reflex is, I guess. Most of the time I just swallow them without water, so it's like faster, and then I drink water afterwards. Except it's like horse pill. Oh my god, I had like horse pills once. They were insane. They were huge. Eat some sand. Ooh, what type of sand though? Sahara desert sand? Beach sand? Reverse osmosis sand? Sand from a sand cow? Thank you so much for this video again, Nicola, with a person eating sand. I love the mom and her kid watching on the side being like, what the actual shit is happening? In the beginning I thought it was AI until I realized that video is way too old to be AI. The second one I can understand, but the third one I cannot understand. How did he put so much sand in his mouth? On the Pacific Ocean. Good sand actually. That was good sand action. I'm hungry. For some sand. Some good sand. My bad, Banger, it's fine. Wangle. You have to get used to eating sand sometimes, you know? Like, there are multiple things. Oh wait, I had my... Oh, do you hear my background sound, by the way? Like, is there background noise? There's no background noise! Oh my god! Oh shit! What? Okay. Let me tell you what just happened. Okay. The reason. What do you mean Momonga's fault? This was Nico sending that in. I have a noise reduction filter now, okay? And I had that before, but it was not working because it would always cut me off when I do this. Okay. But, okay, with me going up to 30 decibels, it actually removed everything. Wait, let me do this. Test. Test. I don't know what happened, but let's just pretend like it worked, okay? And... Oh, no. I reset it again, I'm stupid. Yeah. Okay, better. Now when I talk, I actually, talk. We're gonna watch some videos now. We're gonna watch... Do you do animation? I don't do animation. I'm too slow for that. I'm usually a very slow guy. I invited someone to my videos channel. What the actual shit? Okay. Then we're gonna start it with a simple one. With a good one. Okay. We're gonna watch Can Kiryu beat analog horror? Actually peak video. Okay. Yeah, too Momonga, my fault. It's fine. It was not your fault. It was Gorilellen's fault. We hate Gorilellen over here. Nah, I don't hate Gorilellen. He's a fine dude. He's just a little bit too fine, you know? Okay. So, for those who don't know Kazuma Kiryu, he's the protagonist of Minecraft Dungeons. There. Is it this one? Okay, Kazuma Kiryu is the protagonist of Yakuza. From almost all Yakuza, except of like the Judgments and Yakuza 7 onward to Yakuza 8. I think there might be a couple of other ones, like Yakuza Pirate. There is like Majima, the protagonist, but basically he's just a guy that punches things. And this video that we're gonna watch is... Where's my mouse? Can Kiryu beat analog horror? Whatever that's gonna mean. I'm gonna change my microphone for that one, I'm too lazy. There, feels a little bit bad. Wait! Is the microphone okay? Yeah, I think it's okay. Let me see... I'm a bit quiet for some reason. But I guess we have to survive like that. Audio. Can Kiryu beat analog horror? Oh my god. You know what? I was listening to music very loud the entire time and I just noticed that I was recording my Chrome browser the entire time, but I luckily forgot to press one button.
Regardless of that,
Okay, we accidentally start in the middle of the video because why not? Okay, seems good. Let's make it a bit quieter. A bit quieter. I go over here. Or I make the source a bit quieter. Nah, that should be fine. Let me put a filter on here. So you guys don't get destroyed. A limiter. 24 decibels. I think now I can get it a little bit louder too. Oh, 24 decibels is quite. Let me get it to 20. Now let's get it to minus 18. This should be fine. It's like still fairly quiet. But I hope it's good. Oh.
If you haven't noticed, I like making analog horror videos. I also like making YouTube posts here and there asking people to vote on what analog horror entity they think best fits my prompted question. As we can see, one entity here is not like the others and appears in every poll as a little joke on the channel. This is Kazuma Kiryu, and if you're wondering what analog horror he's from, well, he's not from any. He is the main character in the majority of the Yakuza, also known as like a dragon games. You know, the Dame Dane guy. I've played a few of the games, and that's what's inspired me to add him to the polls, as well as his domination in the polls. Who knew he was so good at everything? All of this had one of my friends suggest I just make a video on if Kazuma Kiryu could survive analog horror. I mean, it just makes sense, right? Especially since I've made these types of videos before on other fictional characters like the Doomslayer, Sonic the Hedgehog, and a Warhammer 40k Space Marine.
Sonic the Hedgehog?
This video. Kiryu is not just an ordinary man. He is the Dragon of Dojima, a title held in high regard and feared. The man sports a lot of strength, endurance.
I think Kiryu is kind of OP. I don't really know what to say to that. I think he's a little bit too strong. In a lot of like cases, he did some incredible feats. I think he can beat a lot of things.
Brain power sometimes, and an ultimate move that makes the gods tremble, and I'll tell you all there is to know so we can truly see if Kiryu can survive and beat analog horror. And because I haven't played every game, I've had help from another friend to fact check me on what I'm saying, and obviously there will be spoilers. I also have special guest star Azun Studios joining me today and giving his take on if Kiryu could beat the creatures of his analog horror series Prehistoric Emergence. We'll also be doing some power scaling of the analog horrors throughout the video, so if that sounds good to you and you enjoy the video, like, subscribe, hit that hype button, and check out my YouTube members and Patreon if you want to further support me. I'll have my videos and playlists, videos of what we look at, and other relevant links to this video in the description for you to check out too. And with all of that being said, let's see if Kazuma Kiryu can beat analog horror.
It's so dumb. But what a good video, by the way. What a good idea.
Obviously, we need to start things off by establishing what Kiryu can do in terms of combat and survivability. For starters, Kiryu is tall and muscular, standing at 6 feet and 88 kilos, or 194 pounds with little body fat on him. The most I've ever weighed was 88 kilos, so I was literally him. Disregard the fact that I'm half a foot shorter, but anyway, he's climbed the ranks of the Yakuza and has earned himself his back tattoo, a white, grey, black, and red winged dragon clutching a pearl. This symbolizes power, wisdom, a ferocious and brave protector, and balance. Dragons are also associated with hot-tempered individuals, but the grey or silver color of the dragon may reflect Kiryu's
this guy made a lot of
videos.
videos.
That the dragon is holding onto contains the Sanskrit character for the year of the monkey, which is Kiryu's zodiac sign. It's all him, the Dragon of Dojima. That means he has incredible fighting capabilities.
Yeah, he should actually make one but just with Majima.
Over countless games. That is no exaggeration. That's not the right footage. He has an obscene amount of fighting styles and techniques under his belt that he's honed over the series, starting off as a loose cannon before becoming what he is today. He can quick step, grapple, block fists and weapons alike, use those weapons and man-made infrastructure with ease. He has a heat action gauge that allows him to bust down and do some bone-breaking damage to his enemies that should bring them into the afterlife,
nobody
but
like
just
dies.
leaves them injured after the fight. He's of pure heart after all, he doesn't kill. He can also drink stimulants to gain more heat gauge and gain health back, which literally gives him more strength to do bigger attacks.
Yeah,
and
he
heal
would
his
survive
wounds.
everything by just
Speaking of his wounds,
eating that
no matter
stamina
what
X
happens
until
to
the
him,
end.
He never gets any scarring or pains from previous fights that have healed up. The harsh reality of life is large wounds or breaks never just heal back to their 100%.
He's like
There's
Spider-Man.
always something that lingers. It's inhuman to not experience that, yet he does. He can also just smoke and drink out of his mind and have no repercussions. You'd think that his endurance or body would just give out on him, but nope. He just doesn't stop now, does he?
He did
He's also
get
physically
cancer.
fought government bodies, criminal organizations, and the Amon clan alike for the entire series. Fought in underground fighting arenas, wild animals a few times, and as the games have continued, he's had to fight younger opponents that should have the physical upper hand on him. He sounds pretty invincible, does he not? But he does have his weaknesses. As he ages, he grows physically weaker, but he still fights and acts inhuman. He doesn't hit women either unless they're children, I guess. So if a woman was trying to kill him,
Nothing can stop him except
her. Sometimes he doesn't like to rely on others to keep them safe as he tackles things on his own. After all, he fights for who he considers to be friends, family, or as an act of kindness for a stranger in trouble. He's lost a lot of people in his life doing what he does, so I can see why he tries not to involve as many people as he can. So for this video, let's assume that when he's fighting an analog horror entity, he's fighting to keep someone safe. So as far as weaknesses go, these are pretty minimal. Outside of fighting, he has many talents too. He can dance, play with mini RC cars, drive a car, manage businesses, attempt to talk to women, Mezu King? Need I go on? But we have a problem now. The big debate of strength and endurance regarding gameplay versus cutscenes. The man can take countless bullets in a fight, drink, and it's like it never happened, but the severity of a bullet is much larger in cutscenes. Regardless, there are still what I'd consider to be overlaps between some insane inhuman feat in a cutscene and something similar in-game. So ultimately, I don't think we can simply just use his power from a gameplay or cutscene perspective. I think we need to combine both for this video to get Kiryu at his true full power, but since there's so many games, he ages quite a bit throughout his journey, so we need to establish a general age or part in the Yakuza timeline to make things simple, and I'm going with Kiryu from 1 to 4, so ages 37 to 41. Picking him when he's younger seems like the more logical thing to do, but he's 20 in 0, and then we can begin properly playing as him again when he's 37 in 1, so there's a big gap there.
But he's so
So
strong.
let's go take a look at some analog horror entities and see if Kiryu could beat and survive them. But before we do, this video is sponsored by Raycon. I've been using Raycon's everyday earbuds classics and I love them.
I actually heard that Raycon was pretty bad.
20% off for the holiday season, so they'll make for a perfect gift for someone or yourself. That's enough to make even a dragon smile. Honestly, they've become my go-to earbuds for my usual activities like going to the gym or when I'm out on a run or relaxing at a park. The sound quality is phenomenal and I love their noise-cancelling design, multi-point connectivity allowing you to connect 2 devices at once, and super comfortable and ergonomic design that keeps them in my ears no matter what I'm doing. They also come in a variety of great colors, with electric blue being my favorite of the bunch and the one I rock with the sleek marbled concrete
literally be a rock.
Mix that with their 32 hours of battery life with the case, their quick charge function giving you 90 minutes of playtime with only 10 minutes of charge, and awareness mode allowing you to hear your surroundings while using them. It's no wonder they have over 3 million happy customers and a 30-day happiness
3
guarantee.
million.
After all, Raycon delivers the same premium audio quality as the big brands, but at half the price. As I've already said, Raycon audio products are up to 20% off this holiday season. Just click the link in the description or go to buyraycon.com/sunflower to save on Raycon audio products site-wide. Order by December 15 to guarantee delivery by Christmas because
Imagine
great
instead
gifts
of a
shouldn't show
fake
up
rock
late.
with a
Thank
key,
you to
you have a
Raycon for
fake rock
sponsoring this
mediocre.
video. Now,
but-
let's take a look at our first entities.
Raycon is
With
not
all
really
of
that
that
good.
now said, you should have a good idea on how strong
It's
and
really bad,
resistant of a
actually.
person he is. We should start at the ones I thought would be at the lower end of the power scale and look at humanoid analog horror entities, since they'd be the closest things to Kiryu in terms of stature.
Nah, they're
and
not even
usually
cheaper.
The weaker ones
They're, like,
compared to
pretty
everything
expensive.
else. Immediately, I can think of two important things here: how Kiryu deals with street fights against goons, and Yakuza, Dead Souls. No matter the stage of the game you're playing, street fights never seem like too much of a challenge. Things can get a bit tricky once range weapons are involved, when enemies begin to block your attacks, or when you're missing upgrades like at the start of the game. Regardless of that, goons
Nah man, he should have included Yakuza 8. Because in Yakuza 8, Kiryu can surpass time. He can literally surpass time in there. He's the time traveler.
are toppled, and something like Basewood County's humanoids would stand no chance. Sure, they jump inside people's bodies and use them to live among humans and kill, but these things are getting absolutely
They
bodied
just
by Kiryu.
normal
I have
dudes.
no doubt in my mind. I mean, what he can do against people in street fights, he can do against them. Imagine one of his many heat actions against one of them too. It would be...
The ones in
it would be
Basewood
lights
Country
out.
are...
Which brings me back to the
they're
game I
just
mentioned,
dudes.
Yakuza Dead Souls, which is a spin-off third-person shooter zombie game where our characters shoot the hell out of zombies in order to get to the
That's something like that?
bottom of the virus outbreak. Kiryu shows off his expert versatility and marksmanship through his parts of the game, and even though the game is a non-canon spin-off, I think it's a good look into how things would be for him if there were infected zombie-like beings around Kamurocho, the fictional district of Japan where Kiryu resides in. In the first Yakuza Kiwami zombie Majima encounter, Kiryu beats the shit out of Majima and some Yakuza goons because they convince him that they're zombies, so we see him be fearless in that scenario. He could have been bitten, and in his eyes that would have been the end of him, but he fought them anyway, and that's all important to know because a lot of humanoid analog horror entities are zombies or zombie-like beings.
Damn,
they
for
all
real?
act similarly and are of similar strengths, so you could pick any of them for Kiryu to face, and the results would be the same, for the most part.
What's
So
the
yeah, if the infected are simple, then it would be no issue. Kiryu would have no restrictions of
I just realized he's kind of right. Most of them are like skinwalkers and shit. Damn. Okay, a couple. If Kiryu does not kill, can he kill zombies since they are technically dead?
what he could do to them
He
in close
would die
quarters
immediately.
or range combat. Sure,
Like,
it
Kiryu
would be
would
best
just
for him to keep
stop.
his distance, but he's shown that he's brave enough to tackle them head on, and in a canon game, mind you, he wouldn't even need to use his most valuable and strongest attack in all of the Yakuza game series. One interesting entity to look at would be Mona from the Painter because she's a woman, and if you remember, Kiryu doesn't hit women. It's in his moral code, it's in his veins, and Mona would be no exception, right? The thing is, Kiryu hasn't gone up against or been met with a woman who has slaughtered and tortured hundreds of people. If he did, I think his code would stay strong, and the most he'd do is restrain her, which isn't exactly heat.
Nah.
The police can handle the rest.
Kiryu
Mona
is
stalks,
throwing hands.
tortures, and kills her victims, and then in between all of that, she paints them. Kiryu's been stalked in games, but has come out on top, so he should come out on top here. The same goes for being tortured, even though Mona would do something that goes much beyond the game's mature rating. But, I don't know. Do you see this man losing to a deranged goblin? She's definitely not getting the jump on him. But how would he fare against supernatural humanoid beings? Kiryu has destroyed a few animals before, and those animalistic
I cannot get over it that Kiryu defeated so many tigers. I think like 3 already.
behaviors and strengths are beyond a human's. A lot of the more supernatural entities are animalistic in some way. Imagine pitting him up against the dog from Piggy Soda's Dog Nightmares series, which
Dog
actually
Nightmares.
got a new video recently, and
Wait,
oh
what,
boy,
for real?
this thing is messed up. It doesn't act too messed up in the new video, other than this one scene, but the new video's animation and style was actually quite nice. I really enjoyed it. Now, the dog in question is more of a human with a dog head. The head might be
I like that
one
one a
of a
lot.
Cane Corso, maybe a Great Dane, or a Bloodhound. It's hard to say, but regardless, it's a big dog with human strength, some animalistic and creepy tendencies, and a strong bite. Did you know that dogs can have a bite strength of around 700 psi or more? That's enough to break a human's bones. I mean, you look at some dog breeds and animals, and you can see that their jaws and teeth are just made to shred through meat and bones, so it makes sense. Kiryu could do that, but with his fists, and he does. And we see him survive mauling and gouging from tigers and a bull, and then brush it off like it was nothing. Sure, that's during
That's what I
gameplay,
mean.
and then he's fine in cutscenes, but still, it's insane. Anyone else would have just died, but him? No. So, what's a creature with a dog's face and a human's body to him? Destroyed. We can even apply a similar thought process to
I thought the same. So curious, dragon is a dragon tape. Then what is stronger, Trax tape or dragon tape? I don't know. Kiwi tape. Didn't you fight the shark too? No, that was Ichiban. That was Ichiban fighting a shark, not Kiryu.
Aizen
Ichiban fought a shark the size of a small building.
Studio
And, okay, I think Ichiban has something against sea life. He was fighting a humongous shark and a humongous octopus. Damn. And a tiger. Damn. I think Ichiban has something against, like, wildlife.
prehistoric emergence, and I have now realized that I have been saying his name wrong. It's not Azun, it's Azun. I had to ask him, and he let me know, and he knows that I've been saying his name wrong. I apologize. Anyway, there are a lot of prehistoric creatures we can choose from here, and I know in a world now full of previously thought extinct animals, Kiryu could beat them. I think he could pummel them all given his insane strength. But don't get me wrong, he isn't some sort of insane person that's always looking to pick a fight and has huge bloodlust. He fights to protect those that need it. In saying that, he could still punch a Triceratops in the head. Speaking of the Triceratops, in one of my previous videos about analog horror you could definitely beat, I said something along the lines of, is there even a dinosaur community? Like, and then people pointed out people pointed out paleontology. Like, am I stupid or something? I cannot believe I just skipped over a whole industry, a whole research,
But even then, there's an entire dinosaur community.
I didn't take paleontology into account, of course, but what I meant more of is like people that just have a hobby or fascination with dinosaurs, not necessarily paleontologists.
Who doesn't?
But now that I'm saying this, paleontology fits under that, so oops. Anyway, shoutouts to Dinosaur King, absolutely incredible series.
What do you mean? How do people not like dinosaurs?
Absolutely incredible.
I think that guy might be a little bit delusional. He has too many like analog horrors in his mind. Yeah, everybody likes dinosaurs as a kid. Like, there are many people like dinosaurs nowadays too. I still find them very fascinating. I'm gonna be honest, I think, yeah, you can just be a fan of dinosaurs.
Game, but let's not get too sidetracked. Let's get back
That's
into
like completely, it's so
The more
normal that I don't
ferocious
even know
of the
what to say.
creatures do come in similar sizes to, say, a tiger or a bull, but there are a lot of exceptions, obviously. Kiryu could take out any flying ones with something like a weapon or anything he finds on the street.
Quetzalcoatlus. Also, there was that analog horror where random dinosaurs came onto this world. I remember this one scene when this brontosaurus picked up a person. That was pretty scary. When we were young, you know how happy when I saw a new Spinosaurus was on, yeah, the one with the
He can
horn.
hurl bikes for God's sake. I'm sure he'd be able to hurl something at one of
He hauled a car.
them, but it does make me wonder how he would fare against an apex predator like the Daba or one of those Utah raptors. With the ability to use what he finds in his environment, ballistic weapons, incredible toughness, and healing capabilities, and more, I think he still beat them despite mainly fighting people. Now, what about the sea-based creatures? One word: fishing. Kiryu is one hell of a fisherman, able to fish up aquatic life that could weigh up to 1 ton or more. Some tuna can weigh hundreds and hundreds of pounds and kilos, and more can be said for something like a great white shark, which he can fish up. To do so, he reels it in and then lifts it multiple feet out of the water with one arm tug. I cannot stress just how insane and how much muscle and joint strength you would need to do this. It's humanly impossible, especially since great white sharks can weigh up to 1 ton or more, and Kiryu does it with ease. He doesn't need to jump underwater and fight these things. I mean, I'm sure he'd try to fight an apex predator underwater if he really needed to, but to beat it, he could just bait it out with fish bait and fish it out. I didn't even mention the fact that when he reels them in, his stance is unchanged. He's standing so upright, and you think you need to brace yourself to do something like this, but not this guy, not Kiryu. Honestly, I don't know what else to tell you, but I know someone who does. I've been in contact with Aizen to organize a collab, and I thought this would be a perfect opportunity to get his
the guy that
opinion on if
made
Kiryu
that
could be the
analog horror.
creatures of his series. So here's what he has to say.
Hey everyone, Aizen here. So Sunflower is very confident Kiryu will dominate the prehistoric emergence, and I have some thoughts. I would like to take this debate even further and evaluate how Kiryu would fare in the various regions in this universe. France. France is a safe zone for Kiryu. His survivability here is 100%. Even if the Mega Neura tried to swarm him, he'd casually slap him out of the air. His biggest threat wouldn't be the creatures, but rather the pesticide being used against them. Kiryu will survive, but maybe just walk out with a cough. Brazil. If Kiryu traveled to Brazil, his survivability would be 99%. Kiryu can brawl with 2 full-grown tigers at the same time. A Smilodon isn't doing anything to him. The prehistoric cats only withstand a chance if he's overwhelmed by many at once. I would also put his survivability in Australia at 99%.
Australia?
A Megalania would be very tough to brawl, but it would never be able to match Kiryu's speed. And if Kiryu can dodge bullets, he can certainly react to a Thylacoleo ambushing him. What about America? This is where things get interesting. This region is flooded with T-Rexes, Asdarkadai, and Utahraptors. Ultimately, nothing is immune to a high caliber round, but the true horror of the prehistoric emergence isn't the danger of individual creatures. It's the sheer volume. If Kiryu kills one T-Rex, he'll soon be met by the rest of its pack. Or maybe a flock of Asdarkas decide to claim the territory he's standing on. If Kiryu is still alive, he'll surely be exhausted, and that's when he'll finally notice Utahraptors silently watching him from a distance. And
yeah, that's
to
true.
top that all off, we haven't even considered what would happen if Kiryu met the Daba. Things would go much differently here. Being the architect of the story, I can't spoil very.
Did somebody I still don't know the answer why this Daba creature or T-Rexes in general have such small arms. What was the reason again?
Much, but all I can say is Kiryu's chances are not very high.
And
we have
and why do some dinosaurs just have a little stump there?
Only discussed the land creatures thus far, so what about the ocean? As Sunflower pointed out, Kiryu could fish a great white shark with just one arm, so it's safe to say he could beat something like the Dunkleosteus. A great white shark could weigh up to 4,000 pounds, but a Megalodon could surpass 140,000 pounds. Maybe if Kiryu could fish sharks with his pinky finger, he would stand a chance. The bottom line is, Kiryu could survive the prehistoric emergence, but his chances are much lower if he goes to America or takes a swim in the ocean.
Oh, well, he's in Japan anyway, so it's good.
A big thank you to Aizen for joining in on the video and giving his opinion. He makes some good points on the sheer size, strength, and intelligence of some of the prehistoric creatures in his videos. Looking at them from continent to continent really puts a lot into perspective too. Maybe fishing out a megalodon or fighting off T-Rexes is a bit of an uphill battle, but there definitely do seem to be creatures that Kiryu can definitely beat. But he definitely would have to worry about the sheer strength in numbers a lot of these creatures have. And it makes me wonder what the dubber has in store for us in future videos, since
It's
Azun
so
didn't
dumb.
reveal everything about it. For him to be so confident that Kiryu's chances of beating it are slim,
Can Kiryu defeat the boiled one? Maybe. Maybe he's coming very soon.
it must be incredibly strong, smart, and maybe it
He
has
cannot because
supernatural
you're
tricks
just
up its sleeve
paralyzed.
too. Well, I guess there's only one way to find out. Make sure you check out Azun's channel and his prehistoric emergence videos, which has become one of my favorite analog horrors. I'll have all of that linked in the description, and there are
It is
no
really good, by the
biases
way. It's
here.
really scary.
I liked his videos before we became homies. And now I have one more question before we move on to the next category of entities on the power scale. Could he beat something like the big bad wolf from Foxymations? To defeat it, Kiryu needs to burn it alive, which would actually be quite easy and simple for him. There are a lot of entities in the analog horror sphere that are bipedal monsters of some kind, and I don't think they could best Kiryu either, and he still wouldn't need to use his ultimate technique.
What is his ultimate
This brings
technique?
me to the more supernatural entities, you know, stuff with inhuman, otherworldly, and demonic characteristics or powers that would crumple a regular old human in an instant. Boom! Immediately, I can think of something like the Boiled One by Dr. Nowhere. This demonic goober can invade the mind of a human if they see or hear it, and then put it into a pseudo-coma and spread the prophecy of the end of the world. Wow. It makes me wonder how it would affect Kiryu if he stumbled upon it. People make jokes about Kiryu's thoughts and actions by generalizing his mindset with really goofy things that often exaggerate or highlight certain traits of his, or things he's done in a comedic and sometimes tragic way, but they can be pretty funny. It does make you wonder about what's going on inside his head after everything he's been through. I guess that happens when the games are so serious but are littered with the most unserious shit outside of the story. Speaking of, how does Kiryu cope with losing and gaining so much? Does it hurt him? Is his mind ever truly at some sort of peace when he goes to sleep? Can he even get a good night's sleep? Is he just numb to everything he's been through? Can a cognitive demon even crack through a mind like that? Plus, Kiryu is so physically tough, so what are the chances his mind would be too? Being a goofball, completely numb, occupied by the demons of his life, or too mentally strong are all likely enough to keep the Boiled One out of his mind, in my opinion. Imagine invading the mind of someone like Kiryu and being flooded with everything he's gone through. It's enough to make
Whoa! If the boiled one just goes into Kiryu's mind and sees every damn side quest he did, then I think that's true. I was about to sneeze, my body said nope. Damn, that's ass. You just like you manual sneezed.
even a demon weep. Kiryu wouldn't be stuck with the Boiled One, it would be stuck with him. He would physically and mentally beat it to death, and we can apply that logic of dead souls to anything that emerges during the end of the world too. What about the Mandela Catalogue and the infamous Archangel Gabriel that looks to be Satan in disguise? It's assumed that he's also the one behind the alternates, the mysterious hive mind antagonists of the series that aim to eradicate humankind mainly by driving the population to insanity and death. How would Satan or an alternate be able to drive a man to insanity that's already insane? Look at his reaction to someone dying, and then look at his reaction to losing a fucking pocket circuit RC car race. What's going on here, man? What is going on inside that head? I get that the pocket circuit reaction is humorous, and it's meant to be humorous, but come on. Kiryu's mental state? Untouchable by Satan, unless Satan is a pocket circuit race. That's a bit unfair to say, considering that he shows a varying degree of emotion all throughout the series where it matters, sometimes, and it sometimes creates some really badass and inspiring moments in the series. Shoutouts to Kiryu's pure heart and intentions, which I'd argue that not even Satan could corrupt. Beating the alternates wouldn't be a walk in the park, but we can apply the logic we've used for other humanoid-like entities and apply it here too, especially since we've just established that Satan can't even drive him mad. So how would a mere alternate be able to? My source on that info? Hey.
What if there's an alternate of Kiryu itself?
Don't worry about it, okay? Bear with me. Throughout the series, there are some sub-stories that have Kiryu deal with the supernatural. Yakuza Kiwami 2's Rising from the Shadows has
I knew
Kiryu
it, I was
take a
just
tape
waiting
from
for that.
someone who, well, they just don't want the tape anymore and they're haunted by it. This sub-story is heavily inspired by The Ring and Kiryu becomes cursed by it. Just as the curse is about to kill him, he breaks the tape and seemingly the curse is broken. He does look to accidentally drop it, or maybe, just maybe, he's an absolute beast and he knew what to do. There's also the Amon family or clan, which only really appear after the completion of all sub-stories within the games they're in, and these guys are insane, training themselves to near death to achieve their skills, and they can mimic the fighting styles of the Yakuza cast. They also have a mastery of other fighting styles and weapons, and some can invoke lightning, fire, and telekinetically control robots and helicopters to fight with them. These guys are extremely endurable, but they are not invincible, and they now further hone their skills to get revenge on the Yakuza that have bested them. One of those being, of course, Kiryu. This means that Kiryu can go to Pound Town on Satan. Wait a minute, I don't think whatever. But it is Satan after all. Could someone hypothetically beat down Satan? This man could. Are you gonna tell me otherwise? How can you argue against it? Exactly. Especially because of Kiryu's ultimate technique, his most OP move in any Yakuza game. Now, I have hinted at it throughout the video, and if you're a fan of the series, you'll know what I'm referring to. Who keeps doing this? Anyway, it's Tiger Drop. Tiger Drop negates all damage and is a move that counters your opponents as long as you're up close to them. And the move it counters can be anything, and I mean anything, as long as it's in a close range. That means any sort of punch, kick, weapon, it can even be a bullet at close range. It's as powerful in-game as it sounds, and I think we can all say that when we all discovered it in Kiwami, it made the rest of the game a breeze, especially when dealing with Majima and the final parts of the game. This puts us in a strange predicament because anything can really be stopped with a Tiger Drop if the situation is right. Kiryu could even get really meta with things and put someone behind him that'll take a swing at him, get that person to throw a punch as a projectile or something is shot or thrown at him, use Tiger Drop to negate the damage of the punch, which will keep him invulnerable for the projectile attack too. Tiger Drop negates all damage. Nothing is off of the table on what Kiryu could beat. With gusto in our wind, that brings us to the intergalactic threats, the ones not from Earth and could end the world in a heartbeat if they wanted to. The first thing I can think of is something like Mr. Friends, The Moon Wakes Up, Remy Abode's Gemini Home Entertainment, and Chris Straub's Local 58. In all three of these series, celestial bodies wreak absolute havoc on Earth and humans either by destroying the place or by sending aliens and insanity onto people. Well, you already know what I'm about to say here.
I'm not sure.
No! Who keeps doing this?
He's not winning, but he's surviving. No. I'm not sure.
Tiger Drop. It's always Tiger Drop. The moon. The moon crashes into the earth. Tiger Drop. Any other celestial body crashes into the earth. Tiger Drop. Demonic creatures invade Earth and attack. Tiger Drop. The moon tries to manipulate and drive Kiryu to insanity. Mental Tiger Drop. You get the point. Crashing into the earth can easily trigger a Tiger Drop due to the wide range of impact the crash would cover over the surface of the earth. And if Kiryu is at the center of the impact, well, that's an easy Tiger Drop spam to survive. Monsters spawned during this earth takeover wouldn't even need a Tiger Drop to defeat. Everything else Kiryu could do that, and any mental attacks would graze over him. Imagine something like an entity from Celestial Entropy by Black Dragonfish trying to break Kiryu's mind, and it's met with an all of those colors and insane visuals would mean nothing to this man. Truly, he is like a dragon. He'd be able to beat them all physically and mentally. A Tiger Drop and an unbreakable mind are what all of these intergalactic threats will face, and whether you believe me or not is entirely up to you. I've provided and explained the undeniable evidence. After all, the YouTuber is always right, and you should always take their opinion as your own.
I believe when the moon crashes into the world, Kiryu is gonna
this last part might be a bit of a stretch. I may have lost judgment and almost erased my name in the process. I can't relax like a pirate Yakuza in Hawaii without saying this. There's not exactly anything in the series we can take evidence or inspiration from and apply here, so the likelihood of him not being able to beat everything can be argued on a similar or higher level to him being able to. What side is more correct is up for debate, but one thing is certain, sometimes you just have to believe in the song of life and trust in Kiryu because in the end, he'll get the job done in one way or another, whether that's with infinite wealth or not. That's his promise. Ishin.
He just said
in the video.
every
Thanks for
singular
watching.
game.
What did you think of it? Do you think Kiryu could beat Analog Horror, or do you think the Dragon of Dojima would fall? I think his chances of beating the intergalactic entities are very slim, even though I think it would be so badass to see him Tiger drop the moon. But everything else wouldn't stand too much of a chance. Taking gameplay logic and power into account really does make beating these entities much more likely to happen. You know, I think it's fun to look at things through that perspective too, and I didn't think I could do Kiryu justice if it didn't take gameplay and cutscene logic into account. Video game logic makes these what ifs so cool in the end, but what are your thoughts? Leave them below in the comments section.
It makes them pretty funny.
Like, subscribe, hype the video.
Where's my video?
Check out my other ones
where's my mouse?
while you're at it, since if you like this one, oh, I'm sure you'll like them. I'll have playlists for you in the description to check out too. A big thank you again to AC Studios for joining me in this video and giving his take on his Kiryu could beat creatures from his Analog Horror series, Prehistoric Emergence. I'll have all of that and channel link in the description. Here's another big thank you to Raycon for sponsoring this video. My link in the description, or go to raycon.com/sunflower to Raycon your product site wide. Order by December 15 to guarantee delivery by Christmas. And as always, we can't forget to shout out to my lovely patrons and YouTube members. And a big shout out to high-tier Patreon members, Joe Matthew Cole, and Mark shout out to our high-tier YouTube member too, Hammer Brother 13. Thank you all for your continued contributions, and thank you to everyone else too. You guys are absolute legends. Stay tuned for more videos like this. Relevant links will be in the description if you want to follow them.
That was pretty funny. I like that one. That one was pretty sick. That one was actually pretty sick. Wait, he's breathable. The guy that eats chairs? Philbus? It looks like the carways. Where? What looks like the carways? Man, that was good. In poor reality, I think Kiryu can... I think he would even lose against like doppelgangers and shit. Because... yeah, the sheer number. Just the sheer number. I think he would lose against a lot of things. And I think his mind is not that strong. He's actually just a strong human. Carrera? No, the Carrera is like yeah. Carrera is a toy card company. I think Carrera was just one of those that even have like a little band. They're not? I had a Carrera once. It was pretty ass. It broke so quickly. I got it for like similar. I think Japan always had those toy cars. I think Carrera was just like the American version of it. That was so damn funny. Oh my god. Okay, do have another one. The Glendale Archives? What is that? Glendale Archives? $8 days ago even. Damn. Only a couple of videos. They're pretty short too. The Nesta found me. Oh no. Yeah, Nesta found me. I look on the like horror. The Nesta? What should it be? Motivation to do that church. Do that church. Okay, let me Let me just go to the toilet really quick and I'm gonna be back. And yeah. Wait, what the heck? Okay, I'm back. Where am I? I have to update some, I have to update my ads again. I have to like do a lot of ad things this week, I think. I wonder if Kiwi can beat Greek mythology and Odyssey. It depends. With like mythology, they're always so vague, you know? And Kiwi is way too like simple. Of course, Tiger Drop. Don't forget that. There's a reason. Tiger Drop.
All right, day 8 of squatting in this house.
What is this about? Honestly, it's really just watch.
Really nice, actually. I've been able to sleep, shower, recharge. I even managed to get the electricity up and running.
What the heck?
Not sure for how long. That means I have a working oven, which is really great.
Damn, he's just squatting there?
Any lights,
but who's paying the electricity?
Because I don't want to attract any attention to this house. But last night I messed up like an idiot. I leaned against the light switch and I turned on the living room lights and the house lit up like a jack-o'-lantern. You know, just for a second. And now this morning I see someone out in the woods, you know, lurking around.
What the
yeah,
shit?
I see you.
That is not normal.
It could just be passing by. It could be nothing, but you know, makes me nervous. I haven't seen him in a few hours, but it really makes me uneasy. So tonight, in addition to cooking my favorite meal, chicken parm, I'll be battening down the hatches, tightening the security, just in case whatever is out there.
What type of threat is he making?
Just passing.
He's trying to
First, I need
kill.
to go down and get some groceries. So let's do that.
Chicken palm or chicken palm. I'm hungry. Is the guy serving the post-apocalyptic world with human-like abdos? Oh. Maybe I should have not asked. Maybe it would have been more like a ooh moment.
Power's on in here. That's good. Let's see.
Yeah, how's the light just on?
We need a few different things.
How did you do that? There's no human in this shot. Dude, it's full. He's even paying. Even... Damn. Who's keeping that thing maintained?
You never know.
He lives in on Sesame
As I
Street after
mentioned,
show closed.
I need to prioritize security in this house tonight. I've identified about 3 weak points where an intruder could breach our defenses, and each requires its own special security system, if you will. Weak zone number 1 is the furnace room window. There's no lock on this window, so I've set up a tripwire, and about 7 feet 6 inches away, the average height of a nester, I've strategically positioned a knife upright. When triggered, the tripwire will send the blade straight into the upper chest or the face. Weak zone 2, the basement door. Now, the house is settled pretty unevenly, making this door impossible to keep locked. If a nester enters through here, they'll hear a tape recorder in the next room playing my voice saying the following. Don't hurt me. Don't come in here, please. The recording will lure them deeper inside, right into a sensor-triggered assault. Weak zone 3, the porch passage door. Now this leads directly into the same basement door with the broken locks. When someone opens this porch door, the friction will strike matches against an igniter that I've rigged. The matches will ignite a portable gas tank that's been slowly leaking gas all night, so hopefully burning any nester who tries to breach that passageway.
Damn!
I've also installed noisemakers on all the door handles, so
why is he making,
hopefully
like...
I'll hear them coming, and I'll see them coming, and that these traps...
Why is he living in such a big house then?
I'll be
Why
able
not
to
a smaller
sleep
one?
safely tonight.
When he takes a small house and there's less like things to look after. And there's no reason to go into a big house too. Chicken palm.
Alright, I'm gonna fillet the chicken now.
Oh. It's gonna be
now
a
I'm gonna
cooking channel.
tenderize it.
It's cooking channel.
This ensures that the chicken is gonna be nice and even all the way around. We're gonna put some of this chicken in flour so it absorbs some of the moisture. And
I'm gonna be honest, I really like it that this guy, like it just shows that the guy is really like high in sanity. That in an apocalyptic world, he's still cooking. Like in 90% of all people, they would not cook. 99% of all people would not cook in an apocalypse. He's that 1% of the 1%.
so the crispiness will stick on.
He must feed the Abnos actually, yeah.
Oh.
No, that happens to me too. No, that happened to me. What did he do?
Let's get rid of that.
Oh, eat that egg. It was just a... What the heck? Me too. You just use it for... Not like it's disgusting
dip
there.
the chicken in the egg batter.
Where's the flour? The breadcrumbs. Panko. He bought panko, I saw that.
Now it's time for what makes the chicken good. Panko. Technically, the panko makes it like a chicken katsu. Some grated parm.
Ooh. Some salt and black
That's gonna
pepper.
caramelize really nicely on the chicken. Now some salt and pepper.
Oh!
Let's mix this all up.
He knew it! he's actually a cook.
Now in the chicken
100%.
goes.
He watches those shorts.
Alright, now it is time to fry these bad boys up.
Some good light. even though it doesn't turn on the lights.
It's not good to add the oil over an open flame, but I don't know, I feel like I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna get this oil nice and hot.
Wait, what
Now you
will
know
he
the oil's
do
ready
when the
you
things
dip
inside
the
the
chicken
supermarket?
in.
What? I don't know.
It
That's why I was confused.
sizzles.
He
Oh, is that ready? That is ready. I'm actually gonna lower
like
the heat.
he's
That's
even some
insane.
chicken and that stuff expires really fast, even like frozen. That window is kinda spooky.
Now, personally, I like when it's very golden brown. I don't like when it's too pale. I like when it's crispy. Very crispy.
I like it when it's not that golden brown, because then most of the time means that the chicken is a little bit overcooked. So a little bit, no, only a little bit, like a little bit brown. Like the edges already
So
going a
let's
little
get
bit
ready
black.
to broil the mozzarella cheese on.
And now even like cooking it means you need to
All right, here
undercook
we
it
go. Now
first
I'm
a
gonna
little
throw
bit.
this into the oven and broil it.
It's gonna be a dry ass chicken. Sorry. I forgot his name. Look, how again. Where we throw the oil, maybe he puts it into the oven like my mom always does. She always, okay, random story time, it has nothing to do with it. She always used to put the oil into the oven when I used to be a kid. As a storage. And always when I used the oven, she was like, Momonga, did you left the pot in the oven? I was like, what, there's a pot in the oven? Yeah, I always freaking baked a freaking pot of oil.
I figured.
Do you think he's a psychopath and throws the oil in the sink? Nah, he doesn't do that. He always wanted to pay. He wanted to pay the non-existent cashier register. I think he's gonna use like the oil solidifier. The agar. Yeah, I don't know why they leave the oil in the oven. Like they can leave it somewhere else. Like in the cupboard or whatever. Like it doesn't change.
While the chicken parm is cooking, I'm gonna set up my sleeping quarters for the night, make a fire, set up my sleeping bag. I was sleeping in the living room before, but to be honest, it's too far from an exit. And given that there was that stranger outside earlier, makes sense to be close to the exit, you know, in case anything happens.
But
It
how
makes it
was the chicken
convenient, you
parm?
know? Kitchen's right here, can make a midnight snack. So I'm gonna set up the fire for the evening.
But when he does like a fire, it's not visible too because the chimney is gonna smoke.
3-layer base.
I would not risk doing the fire. It would make more sense to do like a heater. Here's electricity. Damn, it must be cold that he's wearing 2 pants.
Oh, I'm so hungry, I'm so hungry, I'm so hungry.
What if
Full moon tonight.
something crawls from the chimney into the home? That's why he's activating the fire.
And we can't forget the sauce.
So they cannot
This
crawl in.
particular sauce I found, it's called Michael's of Brooklyn. Tomatoes, fresh garlic, fresh basil, Italian olive oil, oregano, fresh parsley, salt, black pepper, and nothing else, it says in big exclamation points.
Actually pretty
I
sick.
can't read that.
I'm not a big fan of tomato sauce. I'm not a big fan of like bolognese. But yeah, we need some greenery in there. Some parsley, some chives.
And you always put the sauce on last so it doesn't get soggy. And of course, last but not least,
Oh,
basil.
oh! Knew
And
it.
that is it. Bon appetit.
That is the. He is a cook. He's secretly having a cooking channel on the side. I swear. But he cannot eat only that. You need more, man. Where like you get the protein. Where the carbs? Panko doesn't have enough carbs. We need like 2 bread. get too wet with it. This would be the food that maybe.
hungry. Let's see how this tastes.
It's not gonna make you like. It's not enough. Why didn't we get like a lot of food from the grocery store, by the way? It's chicken parm, yeah?
I have not had chicken parm forever.
Boy, now some chicken parm, man. That would be insane. I once had like the chicken cordon bleu was actually pretty good too, but it was way too dry.
Got me hungry.
I'm really scared of dried chicken. That's something that I really don't like.
That guy really freaked me out outside.
Like, I rather get like salmonella than salmonella? Yeah. And salmonella than like overcooked chicken.
I think that anxiety just takes a lot out of me. I'm glad I made 2.
I'm like scared that there's something in the background the entire time.
Really good chicken parm. So you really have to tenderize it and flatten it out so it becomes more like a chicken cutlet.
I never did that once. I always left them how they were.
I haven't got like
it's like schnitzel.
Restaurants where you go and you get the chicken and or any dish and it's like not good. It's like you should be like
that banger for
losing
too.
Sleep to make sure that your chicken is flavorful. You go to a chicken place and like the skin comes off the chicken, all the flavors on top, it's in the skin.
Oh yeah.
And then like the chicken itself is just like bland.
That's always says.
What are you doing? I do miss restaurants. I miss people cooking for me. Glad I learned a few recipes.
And you cook?
Got this at the supermarket.
Ooh. Damn. He's having an entire meal. I am hungry.
Man, I'm lonely tonight. Particularly lonely. Just sort of...
There was another one.
Missing some camaraderie, I think. I tell you what I don't miss about people right now. It's feeling in debt to people. You know?
In debt.
Emotionally more than anything.
Debt.
You know, being predator to other people's unresolved issues. Feeling obligated to give my time.
Same, man. Okay, that's sus now. The sound is there 3 times.
And sometimes I felt like I had to lie to people because people can be really selfish with your time. If they thought that they could get more from you,
that's true. They always think you have so much time.
That's what I always hated about having a job. There was always this sense that when you work for someone, they expect you to squeeze every bit of time they can
you
out
work
of you
4 hours when I use part-time.
And they're not gonna pay you for
Holy
nothing.
shit. They always think you pull your soul out for that shit.
You know, there are people who believe that because they're giving you money, the money that they know you need to live, they can take advantage of you.
Exactly.
They assume that if you need the job, you'll do whatever they ask, no matter how stupid or pointless it is, because after all, they're paying you. You know?
Man, the guy feels our struggles.
Money created this like really sick relationship with other people. Once someone gives you money, it becomes a trap and it's really hard to escape. You know, I used to hate having a boss breathe down my neck. Ugh. I'd work an 8-hour shift and honestly, I'd probably only worked 2 of those hours. The rest of the time, I just walk around with my clipboard pretending to be busy.
That's actually pretty sick.
To move quickly. You know, like I had somewhere important to be.
That's pretty
just
smart.
to look productive. That's what a boss likes to see. Motion. They want to see you doing something.
I like how
even
it's
when
dark where you can see
the
his
real
face.
work only
It's
took
not that
like
dark,
2
I think.
hours. You know.
Yes, like a fire
You know, if
band
they
and
catch you
too.
sitting, they get pissed.
But yeah, it's pretty
Even
good.
if there's nothing left to do.
But they definitely have a light from the front because there's a shadow on his leg, as you can see here. That means there's a light on his front, you know, like pointing here.
You know.
I thought I said
So
an
I'd
analog
fake it.
horror.
I'd walk around.
Me too.
Look busy.
But
you know,
I
make
got
them feel like
I
they're
got
getting their money's
reality
worth,
tips, and I like
they
it.
weren't. It's like they'd rather see you miserable and in motion than calm and at ease. Makes no sense. It's like they need to see struggle to feel justified in paying you. So
The ambience.
I pretended, because if I didn't, I'd get shit for it, you know?
You know, it would be
And
funny
life is already hard enough, you know? You don't need
if
someone
actually the
coming
guy
down on you
is
for
just
being
talking about his
efficient,
real life.
you know? Yeah, I know. If I said that to an employer or a business owner, they probably think I'm the worst type of employee. But I
They
mean,
fire you.
come on, man. Do you expect me to care about selling bullshit plastic products while I'm spending my finite time being
Yeah, I
here?
never understood how a person's like super passionate about selling something like
I know it
that.
wasn't my boss, you know, personally. But it was what he represented, you know, it was the whole system. Built so, like, rich people could get richer and everybody else sort of wastes their time.
That's how society works, I
And maybe
think.
if I wasn't forced to make money, I'd have time to foster the skills that truly make an impact, but that isn't realistic though, so.
Okay, there's a realistic in Germany, okay? Just do part-time job and get money from the government.
As much as I miss my family, they kept asking me to get a cell phone.
Of course.
I remember thinking to myself, like, no, I'm not doing that, you know?
Yo.
Because once they knew I had a phone, I'd be available to them,
that's
to
true.
them all the time. And I don't want
Oh.
to be available to people all the time.
That's why I didn't want to
Sometimes
give
I'd
my
even lie.
boss
I'd say,
my WhatsApp in
you
the
know, I'm gonna
beginning
be
because
out when I
after
was
I gave
actually
it to
gonna be
him,
home,
he
just so
always
I had an
calls
excuse
me
not to
to
answer.
work.
And, you know, maybe that's selfish. Maybe I just, you know, didn't
So
want to talk.
annoying.
Maybe I just wanted to be left alone. Getting a cell phone felt like it was inviting people into my life on demand, and
No
I
man,
didn't
just
want
get a
that.
phone and say and don't get a SIM card.
Just like, it's not natural for people to have that kind of access to another person. I don't know, that's at least what I think. And I know, it's probably comes from an inability to disappoint people. Some would say, why don't you just say no if they ask, but I don't know, sometimes no doesn't feel like a complete sentence. If I said I wasn't available,
you have
they
to,
want
man.
a reason.
Oh man.
And maybe the reason is I just, like, I don't want to talk right now, you know? Or I was planning to
What
watch a
the
movie.
actual
You
freak?
know, it sounds small,
Guys,
but it
after...
wasn't to me.
Did you like remember that we gave away Shizu a year ago? Like more than a year ago. A year and a half. The person just messaged me. I was like, nice. That thing was like 1.5 years ago. We sent it. You didn't said anything for a year. Do you still think like that I give it away? She's so free on my Ko-fi now anyway. It's so funny.
Why wasn't? Maybe that's what I needed, you know? Feels like modern day
An apocalypse.
communication was the thief of life. Now, after a long day, sometimes all I wanted to do to unwind was just, you know, relax. Just relax. But saying I need to relax never felt like a good enough reason to fall short of somebody else's expectations.
As always.
You know,
You just have to
even
chill
though
sometimes in life.
It should have been. So I didn't ask for it, I just took it. And if I had to lie to protect that time, I did. Because I shouldn't have to justify wanting peace. And I know, that's avoidant. Maybe that was life challenging me to grow, but sometimes I just don't want to grow. Sometimes I just want to rest.
I'm gonna be honest,
Defeats
like
the
I
purpose
think
of relaxing if I have to
he
grow
really
while
just
doing
told
it.
like his struggles.
You know, sometimes I want to say no to the challenge. Put a boundary around life itself, which sounds arrogant because it's impossible.
I was like, okay, let's do this one like thing where it really just sounds
know,
like I'm
maybe
talking to the camera.
It's a mirror showing me something
But
about
in reality,
myself that,
I just talk about my
you know,
own
I don't
problems
want to
actually.
see my unhealthy desire to numb my avoidance. Maybe it's showing me something deeper, I don't know. Maybe the truth is I
Wusi? I don't know this name.
I really was afraid I was incapable of connecting with other people the way I wanted to. And that I would never feel close to my family and my friends, not the way I wanted to. At least, you know, and maybe that's why I kept telling myself that people only want to use my time, because it's easier to believe that than to imagine that they actually wanted to spend time with me, get to know me.
That is pretty bad thinking though, man. I think
some
you know
days the
that.
self-hatred really runs so deep, and I still can't picture people actually wanting to talk to me just to talk to me.
Understand.
It's safer to believe that everybody is a time-sucking vampire than to actually risk rejection. You know, I don't know when I became so guarded. I never really felt safe around other people.
Got traumatized or
You know,
something.
something bad happened. I never felt safe enough to share the pain with someone else, so I faced it alone.
Maybe that's the reason why.
You know, with nowhere to let it out.
He never had like the best
Built
friend,
up
you
over
know?
years and years until it got so deep, I couldn't tell you where it began or how to talk about it, you know?
It's funny, there's something here.
People would
then
ask me,
sometimes,
what's
you know, he's
wrong? I
understood
just
as a
say,
perfect mix. What?
I don't know.
You're like an analog horror too, you're so random. What did you just say?
And I used to tell myself that when the pain gets great, when it gets great enough, I'll share. I didn't want to bother anybody. Just felt like, you know, it's not bad enough yet to burden others yet.
That's true. Many people don't
And
say
then
the
one
small
day,
things.
My brother died. And I still couldn't share the pain.
Nah, that is like you forgot
That excuse
you forgot to
keep
share.
putting it off, it's bottomless. It won't end until I make a beginning. And that loneliness, it just breeds anger, blame, bitterness. I'd given anything to let that go. I just didn't know how.
Oh, what was that?
So when I'm alone, I don't have to face any of that, you know? I'm not disturbed. So anyway, I have my affirmation that I tell myself every day, and preparing me for when I see other people again. And it goes like this: I am likable and I attract genuine connection. So I say that to myself every day. Pretty good, right?
Yeah, pretty good. In a healthy mindset.
But when people enter the picture, everything surfaces. Resentment, worry, doubt, fear. Giving my time forced me to confront all of that. And it pushes me to speak up when staying quiet would just feel so much more comfortable and safer. So yeah, I'm protective of my time. Not a good that's doing me now. And it's really because anything that wants to take it also stirs up everything that I'm still trying to keep buried.
What's the music?
Anyway, that's it. Alright, I think it's time to hit the hay.
He doesn't have like blanket, man. That's kind of whack.
A long day. That was a tasty meal.
Good chicken palm.
I have 2 chins.
He had like the perfect life right now. He was eating, he was going out, he went for a walk, he talked to the camera about his problems for like 30 minutes. Actually, I think this guy's he's living the life many of us can just dream of.
What am I seeing right now? That's fine. That's definitely fine.
Oh, the guy. He burned. Oh, damn. I like that you could have seen that it was... Okay, no. You saw that it was just a person in front of a fire, but I know what he tried to do. It was a pretty cool effect. Maybe some post-SFX would have maybe helped. I guess, I think it went low-key if the one person is now dead. Mental decay, the cost of survival. By the way, that's not ad blocker. I don't know what I did. The ads don't work anymore. Ads stopped working on my YouTube, and I don't have ad blocker.
Man, I'm lonely tonight. Particularly lonely.
The quality just got worse.
It's sort of missing some camaraderie, I think.
Just imagine he's gonna talk again for like 30 minutes.
I tell you what I don't miss about people right now. It's feeling in debt to people.
Oh, what should I eat now, by the way?
Emotionally more than anything.
Wait, what? That's really the same.
You know, being predator to other people's
that's the same thing.
Unresolved issues. Feeling...
I'm confused. Huh? Why was it the same? Chicken palm jar. Huh? What was that video all about? Yeah, what was that all about? The It's a therapy session actually. Pretty cool. Actually, that's pretty funny. That's actually a funny idea.
Okay. Day 4, squatting
I'm gonna be honest, I think this channel is really like
in this abandoned house.
an idea I never heard of.
I haven't seen another person in 81 days. A couple days ago, I decided to suit up and head north into the surrounding hills.
I really wonder
Alright,
how he
we're
made
heading
this
out,
place
so
so empty.
I hope I don't die. I found a
Therapy
map
hall.
here. Barely intact, but enough to help me navigate what was ahead. Man, it is very chilly out today.
It's really clean. There's cars in the background. Oh. There's some bugs. I want to do the chicken too now. That was a pretty
I also
big.
keep my CB radio
Was it a horse?
set to directional and gives me some more CB radio.
Was it a horse? Wait. Okay, no, it's that's okay. It looked like a horse. It's a cart, but I thought like that was the legs and that was the head over here. It looked like a horse.
I also keep my CB radio set to directional and gives me some warning if there's some danger within 5 miles. So
What kind of
if
danger?
I hear anything, I change course.
What is he hearing?
Yeah, I don't trust that. So I'm definitely gonna veer in a different direction. The map led me to 3 different locations: a mall, an underground concourse, and some type of museum.
How's
Places
the
that used
light
to be crowded.
on still, by the way?
Yeah. The suburbs are empty, that's for sure. Rows of houses, all vacant, so I thought, if anybody's still out there, they'd be here.
What a cool idea, being alone on Earth with just a couple of creatures living there. I wonder like whether all the humans went.
When I reached the first location, I felt pretty optimistic.
Like there's something that I really like about this. It's about that he's actually cutting it pretty normal. And it feels like just a video. Like modernness filled with a bad camera. I cannot really explain the bad camera. And all the grain and shit. But it is definitely like very interestingly
This
made.
place is pretty empty. There's not much here. It really puts me on edge that I can see everything and there's really no place to hide here.
Like it's really weird this is so empty. How did he already got 2 places where it's just empty? Like a mall and a grocery store?
Let me go see if I can find out where that sound is coming from.
How did he do all of that? Even the escalators are off. Maybe he's just there very late. And then he just cut out all the people and makes like another take when there's a person accidentally.
Alright, let's see if any of these doors lead to a bunker full of custodians? I don't know.
What the actual shit is that? No, I think this guy is fine without human interaction. He said it like himself in that 30-minute therapy session, that he's actually pretty good without it. Ooh, arcade. Look at that, everything is so clean.
Well, I wish I had some quarters.
Oh, vending machines. Who's keeping the electricity running in this world? But you definitely know that there's people alive when electricity is running.
Little helicopter. Man, this like really makes me hungry because there's a food court here. Makes me think of like Nathan's hot dogs or something. I could really go for one.
Oh damn, a hot dog was so long that I ate one.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Oh damn. A dog?
No offense, but this looks like a shitty place to work in its day.
Here's Subway ad on Twitch. Do you see that I'm still going to the left? Now I'm really trying hard to go. What is wrong with me? Why am I? I'm wrong as a person. Why is this one easier than this one? I think it's because the microphone is on the left and I'm trying to speak into it. Since yesterday or whenever we talked about it, you're leaning. I noticed that a lot more. I'm leaning a lot. I even changed my settings a bit. I lean a little bit more to the right. It is part of my camera that I'm leaning, but I think most is my problem. Maybe if I do this.
Where it's coming from.
Dental care. This is like so backrooms looking, this entire place. Like it's just this red carpet and shit.
There's someone who I think has been here in the past.
Even the fountains are on.
I spent around an hour and a half exploring the mall.
It's really a liminal space.
It was getting pretty late and I needed to keep moving. I also saw a figure that I've encountered before moving towards me.
Oh my god.
I call him Mr. Whiteout.
Why is it so tall?
It sounds harmless, but I don't know, something in me just doesn't trust it. My next stop is a series of underground tunnels called Concourse B.
That is doing scary.
I expected public transit, you know, trains connecting nearby towns. But instead, I found passageways linking offices, food courts, state buildings, things like that. With the parking structures below, it must have been packed with workers at some point moving beneath the city.
How did he got them empty? Like, look at that shit. Normally there's 1000% someone always.
So hungry.
Like some random homeless person.
You can get really cornered in one of those kitchens, or else I'd fry up a deluxe.
Here's some people.
I don't think I'm gonna go too deep into this because it's very maze-like, and I don't want to get lost and not be able to get back outside.
It's fine, just hug the white wall. Oh.
Little painting. It's beautiful.
It looked like a thing from Kurz gesagt.
Yeah, I should get out of here.
Mr. White is one of those Minecraft horror skins. Yeah, that's what I mean. The black skin.
At this point, it was getting pretty dark, and I was 3 hours from home. I had a little fun on the way to the next location, and then, you know, I don't know what I was thinking, because it started to get dark out. Woo! It's like I lost 2 hours of my time. I deserve ice cream. Like, I was playing with my radio and acting like an idiot. It's too late to walk back.
Oh, damn.
I was lucky. Some of the towns I passed through still had working electricity. I assume they're connected to some industrial-sized power center that hadn't yet failed. When I got far from the cities, the darkness was pretty blinding. I didn't see a landmark in over an hour, and, you know, out of the darkness now, it appeared. It wasn't ideal, but I needed shelter.
It's a slide?
At any moment, I could have run into a nester, so I had to do something.
That was 100% just a naked guy.
Slide. It was not comfortable, but it worked. When I woke, I continued on my travels.
He
The
really
last place
slept
I
in that
visited
slide.
Was the taxidermy house.
Naked guy with iron mask,
It
actually.
used to be a family attraction, walking through it.
Remember,
now,
okay? When you are walking in the dark and you don't want to be seen, don't use a flashlight. You might see something, okay? But you see almost nothing with a flashlight, okay? Only like a meter in front of you. Like, that it doesn't do shit. While a person being like, I don't know, a kilometer away from you can see you. Like, it's not worth it. Just walk in the dark, break your leg. He was a Squid Game imposter.
I kept mistaking the stillness for life. Everything looked alive, but
I see even
it
here.
wasn't. Just empty forms stuffed with microfiber.
It's freaking scary. A taxidermy place. I never heard of something like that.
Hello, mammoth.
Wait, if he's the last
Don't
human,
worry.
then where are the animals?
I'm
They
gonna
all
take
they
your
all got
little cub,
taxidermed.
whatever you call it.
That's what this museum exists. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, in like a world, maybe the creatures are eating them. There must be a lot of wild dogs, because if all humans disappeared, then the dogs were sent free.
Hello.
Maybe those creatures, I don't know, it's something, how do we call it again?
Guys doing some work over here.
Maybe they're eating them.
I feel like this guy would really hate me if he was alive.
Nesta, yeah? The thing that sounds like a chocolate milk brand. What a scariest place to be in.
Okay, I think we're leaving the jungle. What is this, like Aquatic World or something? One little room for the entire ocean, that's pretty generous. Model T. Wouldn't mind taking this puppy out for a spin.
One an entire room for the entire ocean.
Alright, I'm gonna get going. As I walked home, I thought about nesters. I really don't know much about them. Only that they can shift from calm to hostile in seconds.
Oh, they can
Once
be
they
calm.
settle somewhere, infestation usually follows. I've encountered that. They look human, but something is off about them. Something is just not normal. I'm glad to be back home in front of this warm fire with this mug of hot cocoa. I didn't find anyone, no, but maybe tomorrow I'll head south.
So they are actually
Towards the
calm
water.
and not that dangerous
Anyway.
most of the time. Huh. It's pretty interesting. Pretty. I don't want to get better. Cover. It's too late. Is it the same again? This one and this one? I don't know if it's gonna be the same. Like where the one is a snippet of the other? What the actual shit?
I decided to come up north last night. Just to get away.
Why did he look so distorted?
I actually found this place a while back, traveling from the city to Big
The guy
House.
was doing the face. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Thinking about my recovery today. My recovery from bad habits,
I know what face you mean.
trauma, the grief. Just never feels like I'm doing enough for my own recovery.
How did he end up here?
Especially now than my current circumstances where I feel such a lack of security that
Yeah, he even had his hands on his head.
I
I
don't
know.
have time to spend addressing
His
anything
eyes
that's
are very
going on
similar.
inside.
Where's he, by the way? That looks like
You know,
sick.
with the mirror of the other people gone. I don't know. I used to see people judging my habits, and I'd feel this pressure. You know, I gotta change something, but I can't. Or I don't want to. It's true, I don't want to. I
You know what this analog horror should
wonder
have been
if
called?
anybody else felt that way ever.
It's actually like an entire
You're
therapeutic
addicted
session
to something.
about a person living alone in an entire world.
I know it's hurting me and likely other people, but truthfully,
And that would be actually such a
Truthfully, I
sick
just
idea.
don't want to stop. To say that I don't want to stop,
It's not analog horror, I think it's found footage. It's more like
it's
that.
terrifying, you know?
It's just found footage horror.
To say that to another person is terrifying because it doesn't feel acceptable to say.
It feels way.
You know,
I'm
the
gonna be
truth
honest.
is,
After this one now,
I'm in pain,
after we just
It's
have
not
this
getting
video,
better.
it really just feels like
and I don't want to work on it.
it really feels just like a guy living in an apocalyptic world. Because we know like way more of this guy now, and he's so casual about his talk. You know, most of the time when it comes to like other analog horror, people do them so fast, like, oh yeah, the world went to shreds. Oh yeah, there are those creatures, and then they have like 3 clips of a monster like being somewhere or whatever, and that's it. But this guy, it feels way more like he could have his own show. It feels more like a documentary about the person that really like just documented their life in this world. Like a little RPG, a little bit more than just the standard analog horror where you take the position of a person that is just like God, you know? And then there's like a mixture of random tapes where it's from the government or something, you know? That's what I always see. It's like a mixture of, oh, look at that. the government is telling us this and that to do. Then we watch a random tape. Then we see for some reason some very important files that we should not see. And then next time we see like a video of a person that like was in that scenario. You know, we see always that. But this one is just the person living in a scenario. We know nothing about it. We know the name. It feels more like it's a documentary about a person and that lives in an analog horror. Vitacanis. It's not only Vitacanis. It's like, it's a lot. It's a lot of analog horrors that does the same. With that, Vitacanis was the first. That's why I cannot really say Vitacanis. A lot of people definitely took inspiration from Vitacanis. And if not, then the analog horror is literally just a story that you cannot understand. Like, I liked Angel Hair, for example. That was a pretty good one, because it was just a story that had nothing to do with any of the things that we just said. And it was just interesting. It was just a tape. It was really, really cool. It was in its own world and shit. That's why I liked Angel Hair a lot. That's why I probably liked Lacey a lot too, because it felt way more like a media and a type of analog horror that was completely different from the standard analog horror tropes. It is like, I like the man in the suit. It was made by a very young person, so I cannot really like judge them like crazy. But the man in the suit was something similar. It was cool though. The idea was cool. They used the same thing that I just said, but the idea was cool. Yeah, a lot of analog horror since now it's a trope. Yeah, this is like Mandela catalog, all of that.
But it's the truth.
So it's fresh.
Is the truth.
It's fresh to see something different.
I don't want to stop.
Like I said, it's not analog horror, but it's a mixture of found footage in an analog horror style.
I needed someone who could hear me say that, but I can never muster the courage.
I don't want to say that it's bad. Analog horror is called analog horror because it's analog. Wow, what wise words I just said. But the style is analog horror. When you watch analog horror, like me, and you don't expect it to look like this, then it's not analog horror anymore. It's like, I can be crazy and be like, oh yeah, that's always the same like Vitacanis and Mandela Catalog, but they're the same genre. They're both analog horror. If it would be different, then it would not be analog horror anymore. And finding differences in one genre is really hard. That's what I mean, that Angel Hair was so incredibly good because it was different. But I don't expect every analog horror now to be... I thought about it a lot because I was shitting a lot on analog horror. I think I was treating it a little bit too bad because the genre analog horror is exactly this, what we're always watching. Like broadcasts, this and this, like weird sounds. Oh, it's like old school, it's analog horror. And everything else would be something different. So I think the thing that I just want to see is to not only watch analog horror, I just want to see horror. That's the thing.
Because to admit that I don't want to stop something that is hurting me.
Like found footage is something that I really like a lot. Actually, a lot of movies are pretty good for analog horror too. I mean, like found footage.
It opens the door for somebody to finally say, you're right. You're not worth it if you don't behave. But what is behaving anyway?
Analog horror is good, but has been overplayed and overdone with not much innovation. There are a lot of cool things taken, but also cool things yet to be made. Yeah, exactly. It's because it's one niche. It's really hard to make something incredible. But you can make something good, and that's fine too. But I just want to say that's really hard to make something incredible in such a small niche. That's why I think people should just shift more into just horror, you know, into other horror storytelling media, digital, different things, found footage, like mixes and blends is really cool. ARGs, all of that, of course. And so, yeah. I hope those people that make those analog horrors, they evolve in the future just to be like crazy. The same with Vida Canes. We saw that the Vida Canes person evolved like crazy. We saw it with Obelisk too. The person just, the 3D renders are insane. It's so good. It's not the same. It's almost like found footage again. And we see that the analog horror community is evolving like a lot from people that make 3D renders, from the Vida Canes dude doing videos now. Like the video in the bathroom was pretty good. And he never did like a video with footage before. And like I said, the Obelisk, pretty cool. And with Dr. Nowhere, with his art direction, those are like, with his like paper slips. Basically, he's like the weirdest type of analog horror because he draws them all and moves them around with marionette tools and stuff like that. It's really freaky. But we see definitely that there's a lot of analog horror creators popping up in the last year. And it's actually insane that we got so many. I think it's really like healing, it's evolving.
Inconveniencing you, not inconveniencing other people. I mean, this is me.
And as you can see with this one, a lot of other creators...
You can argue that in the face of addiction, that it's not you,
I would say this is like the second generation of creators.
The fear that drives
the ones that learned from the previous one and are doing something innovative
or made up.
and new. So I like this one actually.
It's insane how I contorted myself. I twist myself into an acceptable version of myself for other people, everyone else.
Yeah.
And who makes these ideals?
I hate that.
These expectations that we're judged by Hollywood?
Ourselves.
Religion?
Humans.
General societal fear of repeating history? I don't know. I don't know. Of course, there are bad things out there. Objectively, I can't imagine anyone agreeing with intentionally or overpowering someone or treating someone less than human.
I think some people are really into that.
And then I think about the things that we call bad but aren't. I mean, I don't think death, a natural disaster, fit that category.
I don't think I think he explained it.
It's just...
He said that the electricity is probably going to turn off.
It's just scary.
Very soon, but like when it comes to
natural disaster is just Earth doing.
I heard about that multiple times. When the apocalypse is happening, the power plants and stuff, they do keep running for a very long time until they actually give up.
It's not active.
We always think of power plants not working without us because we think of nuclear power. Like, because nuclear power like explodes if you're not like monitoring it. Even then, I think like a nuclear power plant needs a little bit of time too until it like goes crazy. But power plants are most of the time, I think, designed to run a very long time without humans.
With bad intentions, just is what it is. Anyway, all this makes me think of who...
I think wind generators are not made with humans. I hope so. I hope there's not a guy standing up there and spinning them.
Who I molded myself to be for other humans. Also, that, God forbid, I wouldn't be abandoned and left for dead.
No, those are not panels and thermal energy.
Well, look at me now. I mean, it happened anyway.
It's not taking a lot.
I'm not so sure it matters.
Like with energy. I think, what was it again? Renewable energies only take like 20%, maybe less.
I don't have to be anything anymore. I don't have to be a man.
My
whatever that
job
means.
is to
I can
manually
cry
turn wind turbines.
anytime, anywhere.
Are you the person to that manually
I can be afraid
makes my
without
water
the worry
flow?
of what it says about me.
You're like the person in the beginning of the river actually. That that pushes the water.
Makes me wonder why I didn't allow myself to do it earlier. Makes me wonder why I didn't just maybe pretend like people were gone all along. But then again, how can I learn to accept these things if no one is around to witness it? How can I be accepted for it and prove the fear wrong if there's no one there?
I thought I saw something. I do manually pump the water. Ah. Good job actually.
So just have to learn to accept
And you
it
make
for myself.
the sun shine on us. That's actually pretty cute.
Anyway,
You make
we
the
got a
sun
nester.
shine on us.
2 o'clock, so I'm gonna get out of here before it catches me.
It's so weird. What the shit? He was doing that. Yeah, he was really doing that meme. He was doing that meme. I wish I could do it now, but I'm not three-dimensional. Sorry, I'm only me. Let me search him. I know what you mean. The little guy with the like very short hair.
About a week ago, I decided that I
I'm
had to
arranging
leave
the
the
stars
city.
in the sky. And yeah, thanks, you're welcome.
It's been forever since I've seen another human.
Look at it! Why is it so damn... Okay, what did he do? Did he destroy the entire state of Colorado? Like,
About a
how
week
did
ago,
he
I
make this
decided that I
place
had to
so
leave the
empty?
city.
Like when he goes full on the
It's been forever
streets,
since I've seen another human.
it doesn't even look like there's one singular person in one of those buildings. Okay, maybe it's just a German thing, but there is no singular towel or bedsheet coming out of those windows. Is it a thing that other people do? Like, do people not do that? Also, why is not one singular window open? Wait, do windows even open? In America, are windows open? Yeah. Look at it, they don't have their windows open. Even people like in a big city have their windows open.
It's been forever since I've seen another human.
It's so clean, by the way. Okay, how did he do this building without a person? Like this one?
The city was just getting way too dangerous. I was pretty much barricaded inside my apartment, except to occasionally grab some supplies.
Okay, but who's keeping
Monsters
those
started
grocery
showing up near
stores?
my apartment.
What the actual shit? What is him? He is like pain. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, I didn't knew he was playing in Hello. Man, how did he go in Hello? Sorry, that's so random. I just I was watching this and all of a sudden that guy just appeared. I got my window open right now. It's so cool in my room. It's so freaking cold outside. It's like 3 degrees. I cannot do that. As a Romanian, it's really weird for me how there are no stray animals. In Romania, it's really easy to run into stray animals, either dogs or cats. Yeah, even when all the people are alive at the same time. I would say maybe America is a little bit different. Like, I think here's an explanation for that. But I'm gonna be honest at the same time, how should he get like a dog walking? It's -1 degrees, it's 3 degrees over here. Pretty ass.
And another.
They're freaking freaky looking. How did he do that?
I realized it wasn't the place.
That one
It
naked
was
guy
my routine.
walking was kind of goofy, but all the other ones look so scary.
So I had to leave.
3D runners, I think so.
I decided to make my way upstate to my childhood home. It's deep in the suburbs. The population is obviously lower, so
You like the one guy? I like
assume
the
less
two.
nesters. It's also vacant. It has been for a while, which makes it feel safer. Fewer places to hide, which means fewer reasons to move.
New
No
home.
surprises.
That looks like
lot
a
of times
home
I
where
think
I
I'm
would
alone in a
film
house,
a
but-
horror movie.
I'm not. Being here, I feel safe. I feel somewhat comforted because I know the history that's in these walls. I figure
Oh, that's his place.
if I'm gonna go down, I want to go down here.
Nikolai, I wonder what would be scarier, living in a city or suburbs with you being the only human there. I would like the cities more. Because the places are just smaller. Like being in the suburbs, it's so much. I mean, is it not the same as suburbs and like a city? Not the same. I thought it was the same. The suburban. They're almost the same. On the land, okay? On the land. Now, I think suburb and urban are two different things. Like city and urban. City and suburban. I think I'm living like in an urban area. And I used to live like in suburban area. It was just one big home with like 12 families living in there. But the next house was like, I don't know, a street away. And then there was like another one of those big houses, and there were like small houses bridging that gap. But now I'm living like in like a place where there's like 100 families living here. Rural areas, I think rural means that there's almost like nothing, only like one house, a lot of fields and shit. I'm not sure though. Oh.
It cut my travel time in half if I walked through the mountains rather than around. But first I needed to navigate the
Usually
interstate
when you fly,
roadways.
you're the fastest.
I never thought in my life that I'd see them this empty. It's brisk up here. Take a look at this.
Damn! Does this guy know how to ride? Oh damn, why is there just a...
Eventually, nighttime began to set in.
I thought the same, like why is he not riding a bike? A bike is even quieter than walking.
So it's getting pretty dark out, and I'm picking up a nester. About
I'm gonna be honest, that would be the most terrifying shit ever. Like, knowing that if he's like super nonchalant about it, but in the forest, that he knows that there's one is ass.
maybe a quarter mile out.
What is a mile?
It's just getting too dangerous to continue on foot. I have to find like a mountain house or something. I know there's some up in these mountains.
It's too
Just gotta
hard
find
on
one,
foot. He
and
needs a mountain house to ride
I
it.
pray it doesn't get too dark, because then it's going to be impossible to see one.
He's
So-
doing it like SpongeBob riding that stone, you know? He's so smart. 1.6 k. Whoa, I can walk that actually. Like in a couple of seconds. maybe 2.
There's nothing. There's absolutely nothing.
Analog horror creators have balls of steel to record a movie in the middle of the night. A horror movie. Like those people have balls of steel. Like I would already be scared filming horror. Because I would try to find something scary and think about my horror. But being in a place where it's super spooky, plus filming that shit, man.
Alright, I did take a look at my map, and I see that there is a clearing on the terrain, just a ways up north here. So, I'm gonna pray that it
He's
is
getting a
not
surprise, guys. He's
just
back.
a site for some previous architecture or something. I'm praying that it's a house or something, because it is not getting lighter.
He's getting that kid.
I gotta turn this thing off for a while. As luck would have it, I stumbled upon a house deep in the woods.
That is so damn scary. Baba Yaga. That house is gonna start having legs. Why is there a house in the woods? Being so like godly furnished. And it looks so cozy too. Nah, that's his house. Nah, there was the freaking... There was like a 2015 fridge in there. Like, there was a damn smart fridge. I saw that shit. He did some camera magic. Oh no, damn kids. Oh my god, I was scared. I was scared of his
The
own
house was
face.
warm and cozy. It was a safe haven in the midst of a snowy desert.
Actually, it is. It's kind of insane.
Got a nice fire going. His signal's getting pretty weak, so I'd say he's probably about 3 miles out now.
Oh.
So I think we're safe here for the night.
It's very scary, but this was the first video where I mistook him for the man outside. That's a pretty cozy place to be in. What's he cooking though? Oh. He's back. Damn.
The next morning when I woke up, I couldn't believe the view that was hiding in the dark the night before.
Why is everything so blue? Oh, here is where he was doing the video. Like where he saw the little surprise guy in the back.
It had been a while since I'd seen anything that beautiful.
Does this survive fire spreader and why isn't it spreading?
I stayed for a while longer.
Let's turn off.
Took part in some activities that made me feel normal.
He didn't like that fire spread. What a nice log cabin.
Break 19, this is Tricky Spinner, do you copy? Eventually, it was time to leave.
But it's such a nice bed. Just stay there, man. Maybe it's really the surprise. Maybe it's really the surprise guy hunting him.
After a while, I could feel the air was changing. The trees were getting more sparse. The snow was melting a little.
Ooh.
I was descending from the mountains. Before I knew it,
Biome change.
I began seeing familiar landmarks.
What was that type of landmark?
The evening snuck up on me quick that day, and I was still a few miles from home.
A huge ball. The diner. I really like this. I really like this format. It feels like a little bit watching like a Netflix show.
I found it a diner.
It feels like a story actually. He explores like different places, tries to survive in different places. Just shows us the world somehow. And nature and shit. Why is it so tidy in that diner?
I sat for a moment, weighing whether it was worth turning on the electricity and opening up the kitchen. Since the kitchen and dining room had no windows, I decided it would be safe.
I like this one everywhere else, so I guess.
I brewed myself a cup of French roast coffee.
He should make himself some food, man. Like, how did he do that? Did he just ask the diner to do that?
Lifted my spirits, easing me towards the promise of a long sleep in a warm building.
This guy. He ate that chicken parm and is now nurtured for the next 2.5 years.
I guess this spot is as good as any to park up for the night.
Oh, you're sleeping in there.
Booth. I've slept in worse.
This guy is the mayor of the home and gave everyone a paid vacation.
The next day, I headed straight for home.
Why did he went on this? Ah, yeah, probably searching people.
I had reached
of
a
the
very
town,
familiar
yeah.
sight.
I like how
The edge of my
normal this
neighborhood.
feels in a man in a podcast with monsters chasing him.
I had made it home.
And showed how terrifying it feels hearing the sounds of the Nestor actually, yeah.
Alright, my house is just beyond this hill here. So
Like that
we're
feels like
getting
a
in early.
documentary
I'm
a
glad
little
about
bit.
that. I gotta move because it's getting dark. The sun is starting to set here. So,
I'm rooting for this
here we
guy.
go.
It's one of those situations where he's gonna find one person eventually and they die
I gotta be
immediately.
mindful of these. There are steps here. It could be a nester. So I really gotta be careful. There it is. Alright, I think I'm gonna go in through the
I
basement.
thought he meant
Seems
the
like
Nestor, man.
best route. I had to be quick because I really didn't want a nester to see me approaching the house. Please, younger me, I've forgotten to lock this. Luckily, the window is unlocked. I've learned a preemptive approach to entering a strange building. I'll leave my CB radio with the volume all the way up.
Let's back up and give it some room.
If nothing comes, I generally know it's safe.
Why is he backing up?
I think we're good.
I entered through the basement and gave it a walkthrough.
Is there electricity in the sound though? I do not think it will last for that long. It's only a matter of time until his mind will start eating his isolation. He seems to try his hardest to not get like crazy. With doing like normal human things and traveling around the place.
Better check the wine closet.
What do you mean you're in the wine closet? Were you rich back in the days? He was rich.
All looks clear.
That would have been the place where monsters hide in my
Walking
childhood.
upstairs into the living room, I was struck by all the memories that flooded me. This is where we spend most of the time.
Okay, my
Felt like time
only
had
question is,
left me behind.
can't the nesters hear him or his stuff? Well, I mean, they probably hear him like normally, but I don't know why the nesters get like...
I even found proof that I was once here. My and a childhood friend's name that we etched inside the wooden
Why they
beams.
give like freaking
That gave me a sense
frequencies
of
on them.
comfort. I don't know why. Okay. This was my room.
But why did he rent here again?
I better check this storage space.
Oh damn, he had something like that? That would have been so cool as a kid, damn.
This was my brother's room. He used to look a lot bigger.
That definitely looks like a place where a person who played CSGO.
Typically by now, we would have run into somebody. A nester. I'm pretty sure this house is clear, which is good. A lot of these homes are furnished, which means that there's more resources in the house. More resources just means more like trouble you can run into.
Check the garage.
I hate stairs, by the way. They're so... What's that
I
sound?
forgot about the attic.
What's that sound in the freaking thing?
I think we're safe. So, this is a great place to nest right here because I can put a fire in this fireplace.
Oh, and a
I can
house
cook some
ice means we
food on
need
the
for
fire
that
'cause the
light.
gas stove's not working. And here's the big thing. Plenty of routes out. So I can escape through this big door. Plenty of windows. I can escape back through and through the basement. Or I can go over here in the kitchen where there is 2 exits. I prefer not to go upstairs because that's a place where I've been cornered before. The main thing is there's nobody here. There's no one living here now. So that's good. And that means that I can park up right here. I got some bread, some cheese, some butter, some garlic, and I'm gonna get a good night's rest. And we'll see, maybe I'll stay here a couple days because there's a lot of other things around this area that I would like to scavenge for potential. Thanks.
Why did he rent it then? I thought he wants to live
It was
here
getting
then.
dark, so I began setting up my room for the night.
I really thought he wanted to stay here because he's nobody. Because he didn't want to squat anymore. I thought I found the last semi-decent hour, but I found go with this one.
So it's nearly nightfall, so I think it's a good
It's
time to start
interesting,
building
like
the fire.
that's the thing. I think normally I get a little bit tired. But this one is really interesting. Like I said, it feels like a show a little bit. I'm interested in what happens. And because we know no information, that's what I see very often with like analog horror that I don't like that much. There's too much information. And the information is like flooding my brain too much. And I get like super tired super quickly. With this one, we know nothing. It's so empty you want to know. It is kind of cool.
Now with the fire, I like to start with a 3-layered base, a 3-log base. This gives the embers a place to fall and continue to burn. Without a solid base, the embers just fall, hit the stone, and then burn out. So this will help our fire last a lot longer.
Damn, I didn't knew that.
Next, we're going to build walls around the base. I like a Lincoln log pattern myself. Usually I build these walls a lot higher, but I'm going to be cooking a grilled cheese on this later, so
what
the log on top. Yeah, you want to give everything a destination, you know? The embers go down, the flames go up. So next we're going to stuff the fire with some of the debris I got earlier. Got some sticks.
We learned something.
Birch wood. And of course, Old Faithful. Some dried up leaves. So we need to put some on the sides.
I like it that he edited
here. This is a concoction actually my grandfather taught me. He was a farmer. And he was very skilled in woodworking
season 2
and tractor mechanics.
What is
so he always
Zom
had
100 again?
sawdust and old motor oil lying around. And one day he decided to combine them. And what resulted was a very slow burning concoction.
Oh damn.
And we called it fire starter. So sprinkle some of this on top. Some
Zom 100 bucket list of the dead. It sounds familiar, but I forgot
felt
it again.
safe for the first time in weeks.
It sounds very familiar.
And then I found it.
What did you find?
Okay, it's nearly dark. And I'm a little freaked out right now. Because, like an idiot, I didn't check every nook and cranny.
Oh, that's when I remember.
And I found this.
What did you find?
I found a nest.
What's the nest?
I mean, this is the room that I came in at. So, like, I was just so damn eager to check the rest of the house that I didn't think to open this freaking closet.
You. It's so dark I cannot understand.
I'm just like freaked out because it's too late to go anywhere else. I don't know if this is a live nest. It's like no wonder this window is open.
What is that taped in there?
There's a lock on the door upstairs. And I'm just gonna lock it.
What was that?
Doors and it should be fine. Just pray that. I just pray that's a dead nest.
Locked it out and sleep
Could very
in
well
the attic.
be.
Actually,
I mean, that happens all the time. It's just they never leave their sleeping bag. They never leave their pillow. I mean, why would you do that unless you were coming back? I couldn't let it break me. It was too dark to leave. I told myself I was old, inactive, that I hadn't done anything to wake it. I'd stopped at the market along the way to get some ingredients for grilled cheese.
Okay, so I have 2 slices of
He's
white
cooking
bread,
again.
2 slices of cheese, and some butter.
Let's
I also found a clove
go.
of garlic nearby, so I'm going
Let's
to
go.
cut that up and mix it in with the butter. Let's start with chopping the garlic.
Oh, he's crushing it, people. He's getting
So I
that
threw
garlic
all
grilled
into
cheese.
my iron cast pan. I'm going to add some butter here that's going to melt over the fire. Next, let's assemble our sandwich.
Oh, cheese on top immediately. What is he using to grill that though? Is he using butter? Or is he using mayonnaise? Grilled cheese sandwich is insane, by the way. If you never tried that out, using mayonnaise as like the thing on the sandwich, like on both sides that you actually grill, is insane. Then rubbing it with garlic.
Northeast winds around 5 miles per hour. Chance of rain 20%. Sunday, mostly cloudy. Highs in the lower 60s. Northeast winds 10 to 15 miles per hour.
Wait,
Alright, so this fire
they
has
still
died
have
down enough.
They still have radio.
So I can throw the pan on with the butter and the garlic.
Stress cooking. He's using butter.
We're gonna
He
let
could
that
have.
butter
He could have
melt.
gotten some
This is
mayonnaise,
actually
man.
a great level of heat for this butter. It's not too hot, not too cold. Gives the butter time to melt without burning it. Okay, the butter is nice and melted, so I'm going to throw the sandwich on now.
Ooh.
Cooking over an open flame gives the bread and the cheese a rich, smoky flavor, which
Yeah,
you
I wanted
never
to
get
say that's gonna be like
on a
smoky
gas
as
stove,
shit,
which is
man.
nice, but it's tricky because the heat is intense and uneven.
That's
so
why
you gotta
you-
be careful.
That's why
The
you
goal is
always
to toast
wait
the bread
until the
and
flames are
caramelize the
out.
cheese evenly, and it's delicious. Let's flip. Oh yeah.
Like always, when you grill an
I
open
tend to
flame,
like my grilled
wait
cheeses
until the
a
fire's
little
gone.
overdone. I never quite
Echo.
understood why people
Stop.
don't like their cheese caramelized. I mean, that's like the best part, you know, when the cheese hits the pan and nicely.
Oh damn!
That is a grilled cheese right there. That's gonna crunch. All right, let's listen to this crunch. Woo!
You just live on one grilled cheese?
Yeah, let's go in.
Oh, but some ham on there or some mortadella?
Oh,
That
I can taste that smoke.
this is what working in the kitchen show does, man. Is du hast mit dem Gone to the Forbidden Dimension better than Gone Wednesday. Damn.
This is hitting the spot. I can't wait to just get warm and toasty in my sleeping bag.
I wish I had cheese. The Nessa is gonna come in just to ask for that
I
second
walked
piece.
a lot today, aside from the nest in the basement, which I think is dead. This was a pretty normal day, which I don't have a whole lot of those. Whatever potential threat that is beneath me in this house, this really makes up for it. Nice warm place to sleep. I haven't heard anything either. Notice I haven't heard anything in the basement, so that's good. I haven't heard anything in the perimeter. I like to keep my radio on.
Oh
I
man.
keep my radio on for a few different reasons as I fall asleep.
He jinxed it.
One,
yeah, kinda.
this is
I
an
thought the same.
omnidirectional antenna, and it has a 5-mile radius, so I can pretty much hear, you know, anything within a 5-mile radius, and then I can determine whether it's a friend or it's a threat.
What a sick radio
I can
set.
plan accordingly. Secondly is a lot of radio broadcasts run on loops, and it can be actually surprisingly useful. One of my favorite channels is the Weather Channel. Let's see if we can get it.
They run on loops?
2.54 and the relative humidity 86%. The wind was north at 5 miles an hour.
Yeah, so it's fully automated using unmanned meteorology stations around the U.S.
Damn.
And it transmits, you know, real-time weather data.
That's
so I can,
sick.
you know, I can tell how cold it's going to be tonight or what the weather's going to be like tomorrow, so I can plan. And thirdly, I like the sound of radio hiss and radio static. It just helps me sleep.
he likes that white noise.
It's time for this man to hit the hay. I'm gonna hit the hay. I'm gonna leave this on right here.
Does he not have to charge it though?
And I'm gonna stay alert.
I don't like his head being so close to that door. I would not do that. I'm so scared of doors with
Just
glass.
made me feel safe. And I fell fast asleep.
And it could be two things, okay? His balls could be out of steel, or
Hello?
I think there's like two things. His balls could really be out of steel, or he's not surviving the apocalypse.
I swear I heard something, but I think I'm losing my mind. So just turn this on.
Because, okay, I would also say that he's like.
Archivist here. Thank you for watching this log. We're continuing to restore and edit additional footage as more materials are
Oh,
uncovered.
she's wearing that
Being
hat
part
from
of
that dude.
investigation, I want to extend a special thanks to our patrons who help sustain this archive.
Is that
Welcome to all the new
actually
members.
like the
If you'd like to support this work, see unreleased footage,
The
and help
person
me
behind
determine
our
what footage
protagonist?
is released next in our subject story, you can find the link below.
They look
As
so
always,
similar.
Stay vigilant.
Nah, man, it's already over. Damn. Pretty good. Pretty good one. The Glendale Archives. I wish I could keep track of all the analog horror that we always watch. That was interesting. Something new, something different. Something that got me hooked actually with that story. I talked about it already. It's pretty cool. The building confused me a little bit. But I think the monsters are really cool made. In the beginning I thought he is like a person with low budget and let's say just a person with a camera, and he's gonna place some just naked people around. But when I actually saw that he's using fully 3D rendered creatures or masks or something that really look good and really like uncanny and weird, my hopes went up a lot, and it does definitely. How does he have 58 videos? Are those all shorts? Those are all shorts. 58 shorts.
Oh yeah. I tend to like my grilled cheeses a little overdone. I never quite understood why people don't like their cheese caramelized. I mean, that's like the best part, you know, and the cheese hits the pan and nicely. Look at that. That is a grilled cheese right there.
I'm gonna be honest. Where's this guy's cooking channel? Where's it? Yeah, that's missed opportunity. What a funny channel. I would like it more if it ended with the guy deciding to turn off the radio and keep his eye closed. Unless he started to snore, he would most likely be okay. Yeah, but I think he was not stupid, probably, because it feels like that the guy is super, like I said, super nonchalant with those creatures. What was it again when he was talking? When he went into the house, he was like, yeah, would have been a little bad when he was someone. Like what? A little bad? It would have been like, no reason to stay here then. But it feels like that the creature's really not something that is super hostile. He said they are like kind of calm and sometimes aggressive. So I believe that's why he was just so chill about it when he thought there was something in his house. It's more like of a, oh, they can be dangerous, and if it's dangerous, it's gonna be bad. Yeah, it's super chill with the creatures to the point it's weird. Yeah. I think it's overconfidence and no fear. What no fear can do to a person, you know? Pretty interesting channel though. Really, really like that. Was not an analog horror thing though, I think, is it? Or does he already call it like that? No. You see, it's like a footage documentation. More like that. That has nothing to do with analog horror. Not now what we watch? I don't know. That's it. We don't have anything else. We have this one.
Made from 100% apples. You've seen the thumbnail, but I have a feeling that some people might not quite understand what I mean when I say this pie is made with 100% apples.
This pie was made by 100%
The
apples.
filling is made from dehydrated apples that have been rehydrated in apple juice and then reduced and then sweetened with reduced apple juice.
I have one
thickened
question.
With more
What?
apple. So the filling is 100% apple, no sugar, nothing else added. But of course, there's the crust, isn't there? So it's not really 100%.
Would it better Kiwi this guy?
But
Kiwi
no,
could have just
this crust is made from apples.
Could have
Come with me on
done
a
the
journey
tiger
to
drop
try
and
to
that's
make
it.
the 100% apple pie. So here's a fun thing.
Kiwi
Popped over to
cannot
see a
lose.
friend and neighbour the other day. He has loads of apple
Why
trees
does have
and
so many
pear trees.
apples? I don't know why I'm watching this now. Actually, it was kind of funny, but I got him this time. It's this dude with the cards always. I know this dude, the one that drops that booster pack, yeah. I never understood this, by the way. I never understood this dude.
He's kind of fed up with dealing with all of his apples and stuff now. And so he was kind enough to let me pick some apples. So he said, yeah,
Damn.
take as many as you want. So I was out there.
He's lying. This is not an apple, this is a pear. Did this tree like mutated?
Picking apples into this bag, which I happen to have in my pocket, as he was picking apples into a bucket. And we were just chatting about apple varieties and such. And I took these home. And about
That
5-10 minutes later, he
is an
turned up
apple
at my
variety
door
too.
with the
Whoa!
bucket. And he said, no, I intended you to have these. And I said, what, instead of these? He said, no, as well as these. So anyway, I've got an enormous quantity of apples and pears, the Cockney fruit, to deal with. I've just dehydrated a lot of those apples, and I'm just unloading the dehydrator now. I had to stack them neatly into the box like this, or else it would have just overflowed. I haven't shown the process of slicing and dehydrating these apples.
I want a
because it's
dehydrator too.
substantially the same as I did for the mushrooms in that other video, which is linked here. Anyway, just unloading all of these apple slices into storage. Now, I am noticing that down at the bottom of the dehydrator here, the apple rings are
You made it so
obviously exposed to a
neat,
bit
and then
more
you just
heat.
chucked it in
And
there.
so these down here are brittle. I want to try something with these while they're still nice and brittle and very dry.
Who made this
So
video? Did
that
not forget to
bottom
give the
layer,
credit.
I'm going to try
Who's
to run them
that?
through a food processor and grind them to powder.
Atomic Shrimp! Wait! I know Atomic Shrimp!
But anyway, anything that will snap
I
is
always
going in that
watch
box.
them!
But I'll check every piece because sometimes the thicker
Oh,
slice.
I always used to watch a lot of videos of them. I
dried
didn't
all that
recognize
well,
them
and
at
I'm
all.
not even going to put into storage because that is too moist.
Huh?
I'll just eat that now. I think first we're going to try that with regular on the channel handheld blender. I have got a little spice mill that might do a better job, but it's been used for spices and mushrooms. And I think if I
What?
try
I
to use
used
it for
to
this,
watch them.
I'm going to end up with spicy mushroom
But it was
flavoured
probably a
apples, which
very
is
long
not
time
quite what I
ago.
want. So, first, let's get those into pieces, smaller pieces. Now, if you buy dried apple rings in the shops, they don't have this crunchy
invested.
texture. They're not as dry as this, and they put sulfites in those to preserve them. which means I can't use them in this house because
They would
Jenny
probably
is
like
deathly allergic.
a horse
Well,
liking
let's
that 100%
start with that
octopi,
much
man.
and see what happens.
That would
I
be
suspect
insane.
what will happen is this is going to fly out. So I'll probably do something like that
Oh,
to
why is
try
he
to
not using
constrain it.
like a blender?
Keeping my fingers out the way of the blade, of course.
My guy needs like a spice thing.
Well, it didn't not work.
He needs a spice
If I had one of those
grinder.
ninja things where you put the vessel clamped on the top, that would probably work better, but I don't have one of those. Yeah, I think I'm just going to get a piece of cardboard to constrain the top of that because there are bits flying out, but it is working. Okay, actually a bit of thin plastic, but that will do.
We would
Well,
eat
we are
in
ending up
record
with
speed.
something like apple powder. It's, yeah, that's not bad. Let's go a bit further if we can.
Let's go. I never
Well, now I know that's
blended
working.
something
The
dry
rest of these
with
apples are going to go in there
a hand blender.
because I think I need as much as I can get here.
Like I would always go with a normal blender. Hand blender's kind of weird.
Apple dust. Don't
The
breathe this.
robot thing, yeah, I'm gonna probably watch that one then.
That worked.
How long is the robot thing?
We've got apple dust. Right, I'm going to go as far as
How
I
did
can
you do
because I
that?
really want that to be reduced to like a flour-like consistency.
Like for real, he really needs a spice
And then, very importantly,
thing.
that is going to go into an airtight container before it absorbs any more moisture and cakes up anymore.
Just imagine
But
you're
yeah,
like
there we go.
having pure apple dust.
Powder. And just in case you're wondering, tastes like apples. So just as a preliminary experiment, I want to just try taking a bit of this apple dust, which has got a real tendency to cake up because it is just powdered apple with all of the sugar still in there. So see how
He's
this
making a
behaves if
line
we drop a little bit of water on it. What I want to see is whether we can make a dough. I'm working in this non-stick dish mainly because
it looks like a dough.
Well, I thought I was going to be able to make this into a layer of some sort, but okay, fingers now. I think
it looks like it's working.
Let's just see if we can knead this into some sort of layer, because the intention here is to make a pie crust.
I
reckon we can do that. I reckon we can probably
that is a pie crust.
mix it together like that to that consistency and just pat it onto this non-stick dish.
You found the newest way to make apple pie, guys.
Crust, because obviously this is just apples. There's no flour in here, so there's no gluten to hold this together.
No need that.
But there we
With
go.
the
So
power
we've
of
got some
apples.
sort of pastry-like. Obviously, it just smells of apples. Now, for the pie, we can't use water because that's an ingredient that isn't apples, but we can use apple juice. But first, I'm just going to pop that in the oven for 10 minutes and see what happens. See how it dries out. See if it just crumbles to
He doesn't
pieces.
even use
or whether
water?
it stays in one piece, or whether it sticks like glue to this pan. So experimental
Is
apple
he
pastry.
cooking
This
and
is after
baking the
7
thing with
minutes in the
onion
oven, and
apples
it did
too?
burn a little bit there. It has gone crispy.
Right now you have to try the chicken recipe and the
But that
pie
isn't going to
recipe.
come off the
Can't
bottom
wait
of
for
the pan
this
now, so I'm
cookies.
just going to,
The pie.
without scratching the non-stick, just going to tease a bit off.
Oh,
that went on the floor. Let's try that again, shall we? Well, anyway, so we have ended up with something that does hold together. It doesn't taste like pastry, it tastes like apples, obviously. But we've got to figure out this problem of it sticking to the pan. Well, I think I have a plan for this
apple
entirely
butter.
apple pie. The filling's going to be similar to something I made in my cider making part 1 video, where I took some dehydrated apple, I rehydrated it in apple juice, which made it kind of doubly appley. Then I cooked it in more apple juice, which I reduced down, which made it kind of 3 times as appley flavoured.
But
that's where we're going to start here.
Apples
so
have
these
water
apple
in them.
rings here with the green skins, these are Bramleys, which is a cooking apple, commonly used for apple pies. It occurs to me I should probably explain a little
Do
bit
apples
about
not have water in
dessert
them?
versus cooking apples.
Apples
since I
are
don't think
probably
this is
made
the same the
50%
world
out of
over.
water.
So these are dessert apples. These are possibly Braeburn or something like that. That's a little undersized. That's a little oversized. That's a dessert variety.
And as it
quite
comes
sweet.
straight from the
This is
blood
a
of the
slightly less
apples,
sweet
not
dessert
apples.
variety. Not really sure what it is, but
Here's to
again, these are what we
extract
call
the
eating
water from the
apples.
apple.
Granny Smith is what we would call an eating apple. It is a sour one that people often use for cooking, but it's not a cooking apple. This is a cooking apple. This is Bramley's seedling. And it's, you can see it's not quite as round or neat and tidy as the other ones. This is a small one. This is a small Bramley. It'll fit in the palm of my hand like that. They get to maybe about this big.
What the shit?
This apple, I would hesitate to say this is only used for cooking, because there'll be people down in the comments right now saying, I like to eat Bramleys just as they are. More power to you. But Bramley's seedling, this apple, is one of quite a large number of what we call cooking apples, cooking varieties.
I never saw them in my life.
Apples. There are varieties that have been bred to be cooked in pies or baked,
I love Granny Smith apples.
used in
They are
sauces,
so
those
hard
sorts of things.
to bite and
Usually
taste
they need a
so
bit of sugar
good.
added
Eat
for
them
most
raw.
people's taste. Often they have a particular behaviour when they're cooked.
I love cooking
so
apples.
some cooking apple
Like
varieties
baking them.
dissolve down into apple sauce really easily. Others keep a nice firm texture that would be quite good for apple chunks in an apple pie. Bramley, arguably the most common and popular cooking apple variety, is a really good all-rounder. It retains enough of its texture when it's cut into chunks and cooked that it's good in apple pies. You cook it a little bit further.
I really never heard of
break
such
down
an
into a
apple. It's
sauce.
pretty cool.
And it has a distinctive apple flavour. I think a lot of people in the UK associate
There's
with the flavour of apple
the
pie.
one
When we
where
think
he
of
makes apple pie out
flavour,
of only apple, yeah.
we're partly thinking of Bramley. Anyway, that is cooking apples versus eating apples or dessert apples. So
Then
I'll
right,
start
then
with
you
some of
get in,
those.
then you can get
Shall
different
I put
apples
some
too.
red apples in as well? In fact, no, let's not, because the crust is going to be made from powdered apples, which is a mixture of Bramleys and dessert apples. The juice that we're going to rehydrate this in is from a mixture of apples, but let's make the apple pieces themselves all of these green apples, because then we've got a little bit of difference between the filling and everything else in the pie. Bearing in mind it is all going to be apple.
Different types of apples.
Apple juice.
Isn't
this
the
was
badge
frozen.
next
This is
to
the
his name the
second to
seed
last
eye
litre of apple juice
from
I've
Doors?
got from
the
that cider
Roblox
pressing.
game?
It's been in the freezer. There's still a little bit of it slightly frozen.
See, there's water.
But mostly thawed out now. So
Is
that's
that
going to
not-
go over the top of these
Oh, is that apple water?
apple pieces.
Oh my god, it
Just
might
weigh
be
those
apple
down
blood.
like that.
I think
to
it's
keep them
apple blood,
immersed.
guys. It's not water.
And then that's going to soak for, well, overnight at the very least. Got about half that apple juice left. These are my Bramley apple slices that have been soaking overnight. Nice and floppy now and rehydrated, but rehydrated
So
with
floppy.
apple juice. So doubly appley.
But apple juice is water. Okay, okay.
I'm throwing that off into the pan because we're going to use that apple.
Apples are made out of like water. Oh, I can understand. Okay.
Juice that's remaining.
I think it makes sense, because how should you extract the water from the apple? I thought actually in the beginning he dehydrated those apples so that he can remove the water. So it's a 100% apple and no water.
For the sauce. So I'm going to put that on the stove and start that reducing before we do anything else. If you can hear white noise in the background, it's pouring with rain here today.
I've just been
So this is a
drawing
pleasant
Momonga at us,
Sunday
hearing from
afternoon
random
activity,
apple
making
comments
weird
every
apple
now and then.
pies. I feel like I won't use that bit in the pie. It's just a bit
Oh, you're
discoloured.
drawing me? That's nice to hear.
So now
I'm
I'm gonna cut these
looking
up
forward
into
to that.
little
The
cubes
water is part of that.
for my
What are you
apple pie
talking about? But why are we saying like the human
the
body is
moment
made
they're still quite
80% out of
woolly,
water, when it's basically the
when
human
that-
body is made out of
apple juice
80%
has
human
reduced
juice?
a little bit. I'll cook them in there for a bit. They will absorb some more liquid.
Oh, why do we say a watermelon is
and
80%
the texture
water?
will change a bit. Anyway, that's what I'm doing now. I'm
Oh,
just going
like
to dice
90
these into little uniform dice. Skins are staying on. I wouldn't always do that in an
Because
apple
it
pie,
has,
but
like,
this is going
water
to be
in
quite
it.
well cooked. That juice that was left over from the soaking, which
Because-
may be not exactly apple
Because
juice,
when like trees, they drink water and put it into their fruit.
because something soaked into the apples, maybe differentially. I think that's sufficiently reduced for now. So the apple pieces can go in there.
But when we when we drink apple juice and we urinate it, How does it turn into water? Wait.
Which is going to take it off the boil for a moment because they're cold. So that's the apple pieces in.
Oh my god, I love
Now-
doing that, by the way. I love like just cooking apples in a pan. What are you on about? You're crazy, dude. You are absolutely crazy. There is water in everything. But I accept with this one that this one is apple
just gonna cook
juice.
this.
Okay, apple blood.
Simmer it and reduce it.
Don't be excited,
The
that's
apples
scary.
will probably swell up a little bit more.
I am
and
very
absorb some of the
excited.
juice, but
Always
also I wanna drive off
when
the
someone
water
draws
out
something
of
for
here
me.
and make it more sticky and syrupy. This is not
Guys, there's my evidence. There's my evidence. See? He is using water.
I would normally make a filling for an apple pie, but if I was making a filling for an apple pie conventionally, this might be the point where I would add some spice, maybe ground mixed spice. Maybe.
Oh, I love like apples, and you have to try to like just cooking apples in a pan, like with some butter or something, and just cinnamon. It tastes like, and salt. Don't forget the salt. It tastes like Christmas. You really have to just try it. It really tastes like something that you would eat in Christmas.
Cinnamon, nutmeg, ginger, something like that. I'm not going to do that today. Not because I don't like
But
those
it's part
flavours,
of the
but
thing.
because this pie needs to be 100% apple. I switched to a slightly larger pan just because, well, when these apple pieces swelled up a little bit, the liquid wasn't evaporating off the top because there was just a layer of apple on top of the liquid. It wasn't reducing at all, it was just boiling underneath. So this is actually now cooking and reducing at the same time. It looks like it's going to come together about right. There's still way too much liquid in there at the moment, so we'll just keep going. That's really not far off now. Before it actually boils completely dry, we're just going to have a slight interlude for handheld blender. I want this apple pie filling to have a sauce to it. So I'm going to very briefly blend some of these apples. Not the whole lot.
That is that
Just
good
like-
shit. That's like baby food.
3 little blips. That's a bit more like it. Right, now back to the cooker, just to reduce that a bit more. And this will have to be stirred
Not
constantly
that
now,
moment speaking facts.
or else it will catch.
It just
and burn.
makes sense.
So I think we're getting close.
You
I do
know?
need to make my filling a bit thicker than it would
It's like
normally
it's
be.
like the logic when you put things on a pizza. It's not pepperoni on a pizza. It's like a pizza. It's part of the pizza.
Apple pie because of what the crust is going to be made of. I think we'll stop there because it will carry on drying out a bit
I wonder
as the
what
steam
would
dissipates.
this pie
Now
taste
the
like. What
tricky
type
part,
of
which I
apple?
think stands to be the fun part too.
I'm gonna be
So,
honest.
my apple
It
powder.
doesn't sound good actually to have a full apple
So
pie.
it did occur to me.
You remember
I
the
could
one
just get
day
a
when I
little
ate
dish,
4 apples?
put
That
some of
was
this
bad.
apple pie filling in the bottom of the dish, sprinkle some of this apple
One
powder
one
on top,
bite would probably be good,
and call
but
it
not more
apple
than
crumble, and done. But anyway, I'm going to attempt to make apple pastry now. When I did this on the dummy run, I used water to hydrate that. Obviously I can't do that now because we are going for 100% apple pie. No other ingredients, not even water. Apples contain water, but apples are not water. So anyway, we're going to hydrate this with apple juice. Just to keep faithful to the
that. They contain water, but they
100%
are not
apple.
water.
attempt. I'm going to make this relatively dry.
Pretty good summary of whatever we just
Does
said
need a
before.
little bit more than that. Right, so we've got some sort of apple dough there. Now, because of the amount of sugar in there, and I think also the cellulose, we'll have trouble getting that to not to stick to a non-stick surface. So I do have a cunning plan for this. We will just temporarily line that pie dish
Oranges,
with cling film.
cucumber.
We'll have a... Does that look about the right amount of crust in there? Let's assume it is. The other layer of cling film across the top like that.
Just imagine that one guy giving me all the apples being like, oh yeah, he's gonna give them away to his family.
Second pie dish.
He's gonna like do like apple charity. He took 2 entire bags of apples, him at home.
Up the sides and make a pie case like that. Let's see how that's working.
Apple pie
Is it
out
working?
of apples. It looks
Actually,
like
maybe
pork.
what I need to do first is just, massage it over the tops like that. Yeah, that'll do it.
It really looks like cork.
Okay. Now, I could just oil these or butter these dishes and that would stop this from sticking, more than likely. But again, we are in this 100% apple mode. Therefore, we can't do that. Right, okay. Another plan is required.
He
At
should
least I know
make
this
his
is releasing
own
okay from the
apple
clean
oil.
cell. So this was the bag from inside a cereal packet, which happened to split all the way along the seam. What I'll do, I think, is roll that out in between. Start again with a
That
ball.
would be some good apple
It's
cookies.
really not got any doughiness to it because it is just.
Actually, I once heard that it's a pretty good snack. People do dehydrate big sheets of different foods, and they spread them out. They dehydrate them, blend them up, and spread them out on like a piece of, like a baking tray. And after they add some water, they make like a thin slice of fruit, and they use that like in the military and stuff actually. In MREs. But at the same time, it's something similar to those fruit rolls, I think they call it.
Apple.
It's pretty cool.
And then what we'll attempt is to just roll that out with a rolling pin between the two sheets.
So there's one person eating just this type of apple outside. Yeah, food roll up. But they're of course not just fruits, they're like more.
Pretty good. We're getting somewhere.
I just thought about that with that ring.
It looks like about the right diameter, maybe a bit more. Because it's got to drape down into the pie dish.
Oh. I want to, I think next month I'm gonna invest into a kitchen cooking thing, but I'm a little bit scared at the same time because I need like an outlet that is not connected to another like that's not connected to anything, because I'm scared that when I connect it to one of my outlets that my house is gonna explode. Because I think those electric countertops, the electric cooking fields, they take probably a lot of electricity, and it would probably burn all of my daisy chained plugs and stuff. So I need like one plug that is straight from the wall in order not to burn down my house. So I don't know if electric heating thing would even work for a future cooking stream. That was my thought the entire time. I wanted to get one, but I don't have a thing where I can plug it in. I may have to stream in another room, but I don't know how I talk then, and how I WeChat, and how I exist.
So that comes off of there, okay. One film onto that side.
I'm gonna be honest, it might be that I really have to stream in a kitchen. Like, it makes sense.
Up and over. And then
They changed so many characters in Anime Vanguards now. Damn.
come on. That's oh, come
Oh
on.
no!
It's stuck to that side then. Wow.
You were Makino?
Did I mention this is sticky?
Are they good?
Alright. I kept finding myself thinking, if only we could flour the work surface. We can't, because
apple flour.
Obviously flour would be a non-apple ingredient, except if it's apple flour.
I knew it! My World PC setup is one power board, because I only have two outlets
I've
in my
made
room.
this dough. I've added some more
Oh,
dry
damn.
ingredient to this
I
as
only
well.
have two outlets too.
So this is now a bit
But
dry.
some people were completely terrified of my cable management, by the way. The I have 2 outlets, and my outlet is connected to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different like those multiple cable things, like where you put in multiple like stuff. It's because I daisy chained it really good. Like I didn't put the most energy like sucking thing in the end of the daisy chain. I put it in the beginning. And I hope that because of that, I've been living like this for 4 years. So I think it survives as long as you keep very low electricity ones, very low wattage ones. In the end, it should be fine. As long with my experience. You can't daisy chain. Nah, it's fine. I think people are way too used to like electricity from America, where houses burn down like crazy. Like I never had any spark or anything dangerous happening here. And I don't have a washing machine running too in this room. I think the biggest energy consumption in this room is my PC with 700 watts. And that's still less than half of a kettle. So it's okay when you daisy chain. It depends what you plug into the daisy chain. You can daisy chain, I think, up to more. It depends how the manufacturer is, but I think you can most of the time daisy chain up to 10 to 12 things. Just make sure that you don't put a kettle in the end of the daisy chain. My setup has been okay for years and years. Laptops most of the time they don't use that much electricity. Oh wait, you don't use a laptop. You PC, damn. Damn PC. I always assume that everyone has a laptop in my chat. I don't know why. Would have needs 10 outlet extenders. I don't know. I just saw like a video how many outlets you can daisy chain. Yeah. You're powering a server farm or something. Why would you assume everyone uses it? Because he uses 2? I don't know. I'm just used to it. T cannot understand. You only use 2 laptops. It's way more normal when you have to power 2 PCs, a phone, 3 screens, and 3 lights in the same room. Then you daisy chain definitely a bit more. Our outlets that we can buy here in Germany most of the time have 10 plugs. Like you can plug it into the main plug and then there's like 10 extender plugs. I saw even one that had like 20. They're like way bigger. I think it really depends.
Which may make it more crumbly or it might make it just
how well they're built.
Here goes.
He's really using like
dusting of apple flour on the top.
He's really using apple flour. That's not gonna work, I think. I think the apple flour is gonna make it crumble like crazy.
That part appears to have worked. I still don't want to put this directly into this pan because it will just stick. I'm certain of it. However, hopefully now...
What is he even trying to do actually? The wrap is still there.
This crust into place. Well, that went a bit smoother that time. That seems like it's working.
What's he removing it now?
Just got to make sure it's all the way down to the bottom so we don't put any stress on it. I'll just flatten off this top here.
Why didn't he use like baking sheet, by the way? If he would have used it, he could have just left it there.
While I've been fiddling around anyway, I think the filling is actually cooled down. So I'm going to do the same again. I'm going to make some more apple pastry for the top crust. Getting a bit low on apple dust now, but I can always make some more. All right, here we go then. So that's my top crust ready. I'll just offer that up and make sure it's big enough. It's not quite big enough. Just roll it a little bit further.
100% pair of plastic
apple
wrap.
filling into my apple
I'm listening what he's saying.
crust.
What do you mean? No. Why are you so aggressive?
And I'll fill that right up to level. This pie is only going to get baked enough to crisp up the crust because everything else is already cooked. Top crust on the top and press it down, and then if I can, I'll get this sheet up of there. Oh, this is fragile.
Oh damn. You should have used a little bit of that apple dust. Damn, it's gonna get stuck.
Come on. Not happening.
It's over.
Palette knife, perhaps.
The apple with 99% apple and
okay, I can
plastic
still
wrap.
patch this up. So I haven't given up yet. That is a mess, but we can patch this up.
Just to make like a little pattern there.
So I'm just going to take these pieces of pastry off the edge here like this, because I will use those on the top to patch up this crust.
Actually,
yeah, I think we're going to get away with this.
With like the filling and the crust now like on top.
At least so far.
It does look pretty delicious, I'm not sure.
It's not going to have any kind of integrity at all. So I think what I may have to do is build it up in layers. So, apple juice.
What?
Brush that on.
Building a tower?
Apple powder. Dust it on.
Looks pretty good. I don't know what he's trying
Press
to do.
It down. Okay, well, it kind of looks a bit like a pie. We're not remotely out of the woods yet, though. However, let's give it a little crimp around the edge if we can.
I don't know if it's gonna work, but it looks cool at least. It's aesthetically pleasing.
Something like that. I think maybe another layer of apple juice.
Damn.
Just to try to bind that apple dust together. And then
this cooking reactions.
One last little dusting if
So
there's enough
only
in there.
cooking for the entire day. Like first Analog Horror is cooking, now this guy's
right.
cooking.
Now, how the heck are we going to cook that? Good question.
That's what I mean.
Baking tray. Non-stick, reusable baking liner.
Oh damn, I never
These
saw
are
that in my
usually
life.
super non-stick. I'm making sure I haven't got the cling film tucked under.
Oh no!
Put
Oh
that onto there.
damn!
The dish should just come off because that's just held on by the cling film. And I'm going to bake it upside down.
What?
I say bake it. I'm going to attempt to bake it upside down. I think it might work. Okay, that's going to go in a low oven, probably like 150 degrees Celsius, for as long as I dare. I'm not sure this is a good idea. In fact, I'm not sure any of this project is a good idea.
Funny.
But I am going to pierce a little steam vent in the top here, because I definitely don't want this bursting. That is obviously going to be the bottom of the pie when it's cooked, but we won't see that bit. Okay.
Oh, I'm actually pretty interested what's gonna happen.
Oh, I can see it. Oh no, I think those are creases actually, rather than cracks. Anyway, good luck, little pie. I'll check on that after 10 minutes. Right, that's after 10 minutes of cooking, and
sticky,
I actually turned it down because I
It
don't
looks-
want the insides to boil. It is
The entire apple
dry
steam.
on the outside now. I don't know that we're going to get it crisp there, and I daren't really
I think
take
you
it any
can bake
further.
it
So
a little bit longer.
I'm probably going to stop
yeah.
there. We will get the top crisp because I can put that underneath the grill. I've just got a little bit more dough.
But why is he not going further?
I'll just paper over the cracks here.
What is gonna happen? Is it gonna explode?
I just ate raw dough. How about that? Right, I'm going to leave that to cool. I think we're cool enough to handle now. So
someone made a real FNAF spring
here
lock
it
suit.
goes.
Damn. The shit.
Oh
no!
Cracked. Darn it. Okay. That's going to go onto there like that. I think actually this may turn out to be a disaster, but I'm just going to slip it in there now that that bottom is dried up. That will constrain it into the pie shape. Only the top is now going to receive further baking. Just going to see if we can actually repair this crack. I think I might glaze the top with apple juice anyway.
Even more.
Although that is all soaking in.
I should have put like some apple pieces in the end in there. Just like on top. And then bake it as the one last time. Like it's a cool pattern, like in a circle.
Rather coarse pieces of apple. Now, let's just see if we can do a little repair job there. Just smoosh that back together.
I can see this one tastes actually pretty sick.
And then perhaps we'll just have a little
I'm a big
sprinkle
fan
of
of
those
like
bits on
baked
top,
apples. I think the flavor profile changes
just to
a
make
lot.
it look a bit more crusty or something.
Ooh,
That's now going to go under the grill on a low heat. Just ready to dry that out and try and crisp it up.
I'm going to do about apples and like I've heard the word apples so many times. To heat.
Okay.
You should
Owing
have
to the
placed
nature
apple
of
juice on top instead of
everything,
You should
this
have
is
made
not going to
an
go
apple out of
crispy. It has dried out
apples
and it has
on the
browned.
apple pie, yeah.
I daren't take it any further than
It
that.
actually
or else
looks
it will
pretty good
just
now.
catch.
Damn.
You can already see it's actually started to toast a little bit in places. That's as far as I dare take
Perfect.
it. Anyway, I'm going to leave that to dry out now, and then we'll give it a taste. The dish is now cool enough.
It looks like a cookie.
I'm going to try to turn this out.
Damn.
Is it going to come out?
That's not good. Forgot that apple butter.
Why has it wedged itself in there? Oh, good. Okay, well, it's out in one piece-ish. And then back over again. So here is the finished 100% apple pie. So,
it looks like raw food.
Got a little bit of crispiness to the crust. Not as much as I would have liked, but it is a crust. Next thing I think I need to do is just try to cut the photogenic wedge out of here for the thumbnail.
Oh. Photogenic wedge. It's very jiggly, I can feel that. Oh damn.
Well, there we go. 100% apple pie.
It actually looks
I wonder
pretty
what it tastes
sick.
like. Brace yourself for this revelation. It tastes of apples. What else could it taste of? The experience is pie. There's a crust here, look.
Yeah, actually.
A
Like,
little bit doughy, but that's because of the journey we've been through. You watch the whole process, you know why that happened.
no, I
The
forgot
flavour
it
is
again.
just intense, complete apple. It's quite remarkable, actually. There is nothing to get in the way of the apple flavour. The apple filling is a little bit on the sharp side because we used the Bramleys rather than the dessert apples. But there's no sugar. There's no added sugar in this. There's just the natural sugars in the apples. There's nothing except apples in
Sugar
here.
on top of that would
And
be
yet
insane.
it tastes sweet enough, and it does taste kind of like a pie. The illusion of pastry is definitely there. This little part was recorded afterwards in case you're wondering why there's a continuity issue with the completeness of the pie.
Oh, that would be a really good pie though.
This is
Some
not one of my
cinnamon and shit.
criteria for whether something is a pie or not, but you can pick up a slice of this and eat it with more or less the same
That is a
handling
pie.
properties as you would have with a piece of genuine apple pie with a pastry crust. I think it's a pie. Jenny actually asked to try a little piece of my 100% apple pie and enjoyed it. And Jenny agrees that this is definitely a pie. We are definitely experiencing pie when we eat this, despite its unusual composition. So there we go. That is the 100% apple pie.
It's
I don't know if anybody
making
else has
me
ever done
hungry.
that. I didn't research this. It's just an idea I had. I just went off and did it. Is this a world first? I doubt it. But there we go. 100% apple pie. I hope that's been interesting. Thanks for watching.
100%. No freaking somebody made that. 100% apple pie speedrun when? Nah, not apple pie. Somebody already did it. I should do something else, like 100% pineapple pie. Man, that's interesting. Tui should. Oh, that was making me hungry. I think it tastes like apples. You sure about that? Apparently, like apples, I've been fooled. Okay. I always think apples taste like apples. But there are so many varieties of apples. I had one apple once that tasted like super candy-like. Like the sweetest apple that I ever had. And I don't know what type of apple it was. There was like super sour ones, super sweet ones, super appley ones, super hard ones for some reason. 100 milk cookies with only dairy products. Why 100? Or 100% milk cookie. Can you even do that? Milk powder turns back to milk when mixed with water. But what if you put like a little bit of water that's not enough for the milk powder to turn into water? Does it turn to milk dough? It could turn into milk dough. You can use milk, I guess, a little bit of milk with milk powder. Because it's like a solid. It's like, it should turn into milk dough. You have butter and cheese. I forgot. Nah, but that's not. Nah, then you have so many things. You have a lot of things. I think you have even like cream. Yeah, cream. Then it would be pretty easy, I think. I think dairy products most of the time are way too easy because they come from, like, they're very versatile. Anti-lactose intolerance cookie. Yeah, I should make an oat thing. Oh, an oat cake. Using oatmeal, oats, oat milk. Just oats. Oh damn. Man, I'm not gonna do something like that. But what a cool video. Atomic Shrimp.
See you again soon.
That's the name of the person. They make a lot of funny videos actually. Make the right now, yeah, exactly. I'm gonna do that. 100% chocolate chip? What? This cookie contains only chocolate chips? What the shit? How did he do that? How do you make flour? Then it would be, it's chocolate. You wouldn't have more than a slice, or you would give yourself constipation actually. Is constipation not the thing where you cannot shit anymore? Okay, but I think I'm gonna watch something next week again. We're only gonna watch for a little bit, like 2 hours. Yeah, we're gonna watch the robot thing next time. But I definitely, I do want to look into this really quick. I'm not watching it, I just want to see. Okay, let's do 16 times speed. That's, oh my god, that's what I saw. This is the video that I saw. 1 day, 1 pound, 3 meals, limited budget food challenge. I saw this video.
Following the comparative...
Where he was like foraging and stuff, was it not? But, yeah, he was foraging. I know exactly this one. This dog.
Very early spring plants are quite toxic or bitter.
I remember, and he made like, yeah, he went into like restaurants and like got some shit from them. It's so damn funny. This one is a funny one. I just want to see what he's actually doing. Oh! Wait, huh? Ah, okay, no, it's basically just a cake. I mean, like, he's using the... Wait, what? Wait, I'm confused. It happens when you watch a video in 16 times speed, I guess, but... Ah, he's making the cookie first! I was confused in the beginning. Holy shit. The one had so many chocolate chips. I want to make chocolate chip cookies once. What the actual shit? This the 80% looks like he got destroyed. I just want to see how he ends up. Who would have guessed it's chocolate? I used white chocolate. It's basically chocolate. It's chocolate. Okay, what did I thought? The apple pie might be apples. We're gonna play Minecraft for the rest of the stream. Not long, for maybe an hour. And I'm gonna go a little bit earlier. I think in general, I'm always gonna try to... Okay, I said that all the time. I'm trying to leave at 11:30. That's like our normal streaming time. That's always when I want it to end. But I always forget. Because I'm getting like distracted by something. Wait a second. Does somebody have the server open? Like the stream was one near again. Thank you for the Agnet and for this discussion. Meta D Momonga Altosk. I am Meta D Momonga Altosk. But I'm better at Agnets than Agnets Enfield. Spielen. Warten auf Installation. Vorbereiten. I'm so excited actually, like for my vacation. I can record and edit so much. And clean the home! It's so much fun. Like doing all of those things, taking care of the plants, of the aquarium. It's like being the freest man ever. The freest man. If you can say hello to Momonga for me, I don't know if I can do that actually. Momonga is kinda... I am the cooler Momonga. Why so loud? It only works by the like, oh, it's not open yet. Can you hear it? Yeah. It's not open. It's only Hypixel. Man. Yeah, I'm super motivated for my vacation. It's only 2 weeks. I'm gonna try my best to actually use every single day as much as possible. I want to build up a system. Tomorrow I just want to sleep, man. It was a long time that I just slept. Anything new? The greenhouse? The house green? What the heck? Did it got taller or something? Oh! Is that the tree farm? No. Where did he make the tree farm? Did he not said he built up a tree farm? Also, what is this? Who's living over here? Is this Tridal's new home? There might be Tridal's new home. What's that? What's the tower basement? It feels way further away. Ah, here's the castle! Sorry, I thought it was the same because it was the same material. I was like, hey, what happened with that? KFC! My lovely KFC! I was waiting to visit you. It looks like a fine diner. Pretty good. Pretty good KFC. Every time I go to sleep in my house, I have the perfect view of the KFC. Actually. By the way, it's such a good house. I'm so sorry. It is so damn good. Wait, where's your bed? Oh damn. No, there's a tree in the way. You have to remove the tree. You're messing up your like view. Ah! You cleared this iron farm. Oh, that's good. Oh, you did a great job. What the shit? That's so good. Thank you. It actually starts to look like crazy here. Burn that thing, whatever that thing is. You get some X-ray vision. Pretty cool. I like this place. My Apple store. I need like a back door here. Oh. Maybe here. Huh. Your skin must be a white one. Are they not always white? No. Huh? I thought my skin was white too. Because I think they have layers and shit. I can breathe underwater. I really like this skin, man. You're so slim, but my hand is pretty big. Oh, I'm slim! Oh, sorry, I never looked at my hand. What is he doing here? You wanna die? There's not enough chicken. My pickaxe is breaking. I'm way too used to the thick one. Whoa, with the skeletons? Oh no, that looked like... Where am I? Oh. Okay. Is the guy still here in the boat here? Oh damn, there are guys with spears. Oh man, it's so loud! Guys, holy shit! We have to change the design. Who gave those creatures? Is the chest full? No, it's not. Who made it so tidy in here? Your flying is so scary to watch, is it? I don't know what you mean. I'm like elite flying. Why are you not angry? My dad likes the chili cheese fries you make in the microwave, but the last time he's had them, he's like, it gave me bad stomach man. Now it's like, I'm gonna make chili cheese fries. I'm like, what? What do you mean? He just wants his chili. Are you not drinking milk as a lactose intolerant? Always, you eat. Is he hurting his friends? Nah. As long as it's nothing like dangerous. Like, I'm gonna be honest, spicy food gives me stomach problems too, but I love spicy food. Oh, the freaking rotten meat, man. We should get like a priest or something. We should get a damn priest. Oh my god, the amount of gold we have! The amount of gold is insane! Also, who sorted their chests so nice? Holy! Okay, all of my things are full. Okay, let's do a little bit more. I'm so impressed that this farm works so well, by the way. I built a day, like spend a day on building this shit. It better should work. Like I said, they're killing each other with that spear. Yeah, but the spears are a big problem. Actually, you know why this guy is here actually? That he's angry at me. But he's never angry at me. I think he started friendship with me. Gold farms are insane. I want to get like a ender, like a silverfish farm for better experience. I've tortured an armadillo for that though. I don't know if that's morally like supportable. Let's repair this one too now. Ooh. Whoa, what they're doing there? A baby. He hit me and he almost like he killed himself with that shit. I hate the weapons, man. The amount of weapons that always drop in this farm is insane. We should make a sorting system that they get like automatically discarded or automatically burnt down. The problem with... I farmed so much damn kelp too that I have a kelp farm at home. But this is not worth it. Like per weapon we get like 1. I think the most things we get out of here are the gold nuggets. They're bringing the most stuff. I don't know what we should do with so much gold, but it's nice to have it. Okay, I think it should be enough. Is it enough? No, it's not. Damn, my shovel was really like damaged. All those guys just give no experience. Whoa! He breached! Do you saw him? Holy shit! He damn breached! Oh! Why are they jumping over there? Even like the piglins with the gold spear are very dangerous. They're doing like a lot of damage. But with vacation spruce. Do we not? We live right next to a acacia biome too. Ah, I'm getting wood from there. Let's clean it a little bit. Did he just die? Yeah, we should automate this place. Like make that the stuff once where it should be. This is a waste of time doing that all the time. The amount of rotten meat is insane. Am I flying? Oh. I just wanna like look at my frog farm again. How did this happen? Like seriously. How? did this happen? Why are they up there? I never saw that in my life. I like the lifts that I made. The lifts are so cool. I don't need cyan dye anymore, but we always need it probably. Somehow. Wait, my sister warned me. My monster died. Wie schade. Yeah, it's really schade. Today it died. My AFK platform. My AFK thing is so good, okay? It is so damn good. I could just make one where the piston like shoves you. I didn't thought about that. Because in the Nether you cannot do water, the AFK machines have to like move you manually. So we had to come up with a design. And this one was the best design. But I never AFK anyway. Look at the frogs go! They're destroying them! They're damn destroying them! Whoa! This farm is probably the best farm that I ever made. Like, it's so efficient with the amount of frog likes we get and magma cream, it's insane. And it never breaks, it never has any maintenance we have to do. Man. And I'm so happy that the frogs worked out. The sad thing is, I think we have more like all the other frogs than green ones. I think green ones I only had like 1 or 2. I'm not sure anymore. I only had like a couple. How did he just die? How did that happen? No, they didn't drown. They got impaled by a drowned. Like the creature drowned. Yes, so many frog legs is insane. So much magma cream too. I want to check if every farm is working really quick. Let's see if the meat and leather farm is working. I don't think this one works anymore. I think it broke. For some reason the piglins, or like the hog guys, do not spawn anymore. Normally it worked, but I think it broke after a random patch. Pretty sad because I liked that one. The lifts. I should get one of those lifts at my home. It's completely useless, but this lift is pretty cool. Because everyone has like a light horse and shit. I wish I could see the bottom to see if something spawns. He's not even an AFK platform. He's just a damn boat. Oh, he is! In the ground, what? I'm always thinking... Holy shit! You can see that my presence was here. Okay, let's wait a little bit. Let's drive. I was so bored of waiting that I was going insane up here, I think. Wait, that works? Oh my god! Okay, let me tell you. The problem with those AFK platforms is that you slowly drifted somewhere else. But I think if you're on a boat, you cannot drift anywhere. So actually going with the boat on top of here is so good. You would move, you cannot get kicked out. Actually, pretty sick. Maybe that boat placement was actually the way to go. Okay, let's go down. I don't see any hoglins. I don't think this farm works anymore. It was really good though, if what it was doing. But I think it died. This one I have to rebuild. The creeper farm. I think this one works pretty well. Let's try out if I can even use it. It must be on auto right now. Yeah, it's an auto. If I do this. The damn cat! Oh, there are monsters nearby. Let's do the manual shit. I think this place was the perfect space to stand, that no creeper explodes, because that happened multiple times. Nothing is spawning. What? Huh? Ah, there! How it could have happened? Bad building, maybe. Now it's way better. Yeah, we should always kill... Wait, there's another one! We should always do manual killing. I think our gunpowder is running out. And it's really slow? Normally there's way more coming. Huh. What if I prove the farm? Then you are too terrified to stand on one block. Just don't go forward. And look them in the eyes. The problem is when I'm standing here in this corner and look over there, I can I can like see the creeper in the eyes and he can see me. It's like the angle issue. Like it has to be perfect. Or when you let too many people spawn in here at the same time, they cramp themselves out, I guess. So it's better to just kill them when they drop down. Or when there's like 4 and 4 free. But this one works still super good. This one was the hardest to make. If you're too scared to use the thing that I built for us for like hours, then do it. I respect your decision. But for the rest. Just don't go into this corner. And look into the creeper into the eyes. I already exploded once. Normally, like, the thing that you do is to not explode it thrice or always. That's how you fix problems, not by avoiding them. I repaired that shit and made it foolproof because exactly that happened. So you better damn use that shit. Also, it's a crazy XP farm actually. If you let like a lot of them spawn. Except that it got way slower. I don't know really what happened. I think with time the farm just got slower. Let's see how many we can get in there until it explodes. I'm pushing it. I'm pushing it. I think auto mode is just way safer. Yeah, it was so good to build, by the way. Like, this system was so much fun. Like, how they get dragged up immediately. They flee from... There's like a cat in there. So they basically... I don't know what I did again. I think they die somewhere. I think there was a cat there. The people into the like my convict from Iron Lung as a pony. As a pony. That is pretty funny. That's nice to hear that they like it. Yeah, this one is just way better. And it feels like the creepers are spawning way more often. I just want to see one more gunpowder here. I wish there would be a faster way to kill the creepers than the fire. Yeah, one more. Good shit. It's actually very close to our home. Our home must be in this direction. Then the farm that I used, this farm was actually here for lights. But now it got kind of obsolete with the fork-light farm. Our guardian farm actually looks pretty cool. Kinda scary. If I remember right, then cannot jump off. This one is jump free, foolproof. Yeah, the guardian farm works still crazy good. They make cooked fish. I should put cooked fish on my TFC list. But then it's not like TFC anymore. Yeah, for prismarine and prismarine shards. That's like the first farm that produces blocks for us. Except, oh no, I forgot the frog leg. But like, frog legs are glowing. TFC. MFC sounds so illegal, I don't know why. Polar bears! This is such an eyesore. I wonder what else I should want to make. I think the next farm is definitely going to be an XP farm. And the sheep farm. I still have to take care of the sheep farm. Have to make a day where we just build a sheep farm. There's one dog over here. I'm so sorry that he's living at the most lonely farm ever. Oh, the leather farm. I really want a leather farm, man. The Hoglin. That would have been a lot of help. Where's the gold sword? Apple store. Okay, we need item for... Why need leather? Huh. Is that child labor I can do? Child labor you can do. What did you do as the last child labor, Shay? I have some very complex child labor if you want to. But I don't know if you like that. So my next child labor. Ow. Would be a complex one here. No, you die from it easily. You don't die from it easily. What the heck? But, it's kind of boring. Wait. Yeah, it makes so many seeds, man. The iron is insane. I want you to get a... Oh! Okay. Then you can help me like building my field. Ow. So do you know this one field on the right? We need to give you 2 buckets. I wanted to make this feel like a 6-sided. You know, like follow me. Like this one over there. I wanted this one to be like a big wheat field, but I only built like a quarter of it. We need to make this field like sick. I want to be like super huge, you know, so it looks like a field of wheat on a hill. We need hoes. I don't have a netherite hoe. I can only give you like 1000 iron ones. I can do, but I'm not good at knowing where to put water. I'm gonna be honest, just put water everywhere. Thank you. Oh, you have a hole? If you want to use it, here's a water bucket. I just put water every... Oh. You need a second water bucket. Like, can you give you 3 iron? So when you look over there, I really just put water everywhere. Just like in a... where it felt right. Later you're gonna know when things are drying out. Why are you giving me raw salmon? And why is it raw? I cannot continue this one, I need leather. Yo, you killed the salmon? Damn. Seeds? I think you have to use the farm itself to get the seeds. But I hope there's going to be enough. I need normal stone. There. Okay. Do I not have like a stovetops? I have, okay. Man, looks pretty sick. Still didn't fix that one. I need cyan. I need cyan, so just one singular cyan I need. So I can color my sheep cyan. Is that cyan? No, that's not. Oh no, I need 2 cyan, so I can get my... There's the barrel with cyan. Oh my god. I'm gonna breed 2 sheep. By the way, how much bamboo is in here? Because it's been running the entire time. Damn. Yeah, we have enough bamboo for some time. My sheep hole. Even my wheat farm seems to work right now, like super good actually. But the problem is the seeds are not getting... Like the seeds are not getting to the villagers, so I have to do it manually. Do I have to do it manually? Wait, I don't understand. Are the seeds getting in here right now? Yeah, the seeds are getting in there. Huh? But why is there wheat in here? Wait, this was a sorting system. What happened with it? What? I guess I have to do everything manually now. For the villagers to get. I don't know if they need even like the seeds. They seem to be pretty fine without it. Let's make them first. Babies! I need this place to be just full with sheep. Ah, my headphones fell down. I forgot that I wanted to make an automatic sheep farm. That's why I made this hole a little bit bigger. But I'm gonna be honest, I'm way too lazy. It sounds actually easier just to do like a lot of pens with every sheep color. Than an automatic one. And it sounds more effective too. I wish I had like an automatic collecting system though. I guess like a Minecraft daily where you just go through everything and shear them one time. Sheeps! What the actual frick did I just do? Even more! What? No! Okay. Come out of there, guys. You cannot be in there. Oh my god, that was dangerous. That was the like way to the damn chicken loop. And nobody wants to go into the chicken loop. Once in the chicken loop, you're gone. How does the automatic bone meal farm works now? The cactus farm is way too slow for making anything there. Oh, damn! That works pretty good. So the thing that I did was to just... No way. Was to just connect it to the automatic seed farm. And it actually worked. Like it's pulling in the seeds from the melon farm now. That's actually pretty cool that it works. Yeah, there. You can see it going like crazy now. Yeah. Automatic bone meal farm. And if we want to have like moss and stuff, we can activate this one. To get like moss and underground items and shit. That is actually peak. That is actually peak. When I admire you villager patience, what do you mean? Where? What is villager patience? I need leather. Maybe I make a rabbit farm. I'm about to kill these very because they don't want to give me a feather falling. You just reset them. Like there's so many, and if they're not, you just kill them. Maybe it's because I have so many that there was 100% one. If you need a rabbit farm for, because of rabbit hide you can make like leather. I think the same would happen with like a cow. But I think rabbits can take carrots on their own. While cows cannot do that. So that would be like an automatic thing for, you know. They can breed on their own. Why, are you scared of rabbits? Leather. They don't breed from stolen rabbits, so they just eat them. Damn. You can really not automate leather except of yeah, I don't have leather. I have saddles though. Why do I have 21 dried ghasts? Except the piglins. The hoglins. I should repair that farm. How much do you need? Unlimited. I always want leather. For like different things, so... Right now I only need like 6, but... I'm like 12, I guess. Where's my bed? I left my bed upstairs. Also, they would expand my restaurant. I would have fish, chicken. It's fine, I don't need it. I don't need it urgently. Oh my god, I never bring resources with me. Okay. I think I bought, yeah, a lot of glass. I don't know if I want to use full blocks of glass. I want to maybe shade the glass. Maybe some light gray. Nah. I want to use black, I think. Yeah, let's do some black. Squids! I'm here to bully you. Where's he? I need some black dye, sir. Oh, damn, where did he just go? Yeah, do I not have impaling? I have impaling. Impaling is way better. Yeah, it's so much stronger. Did he just miss him? The freaking salmon, like, shielded that squid. Bro. I forgot I can just hit them. Wait, but with my sword I got way more. Is that a baby? Damn. It's so tiny. Is there more? Yeah, this one gave me 3. Punching them makes way more sense. Simon! I need one singular squid. Please? I think... I don't know how to get efficiently like black dye. A squid farm. Why is so many? Is an entire gathering or something? Because of my immense knockback, they fly like all over the place. Is Bingo's Bongus better for this? Bingo's Bongus might be better. Oh, they're burning! Underwater! You got one feather falling. I usually get it with books. And I just fuse the books together. I don't know even if I have a feather falling book. I think I even have one. But I mean a villager. A feather falling villager. Oh, that's my basement. It's my basement. My basement is connected to that shit. That's so cool. I never knew that, huh? This area is so cool in general. I want to build something here because of the heart of the sea thing. Like the beacon or whatever it's called. You can like swim over here without any oxygen loss. Okay, I have almost 1 stack. Where are you going, sir? You too. Okay, that must be enough. You free. And drowned. Okay, we have 1 stack in up. Black dye. Black stained glass. Yeah, that's gonna be not enough. I think I have to use glass panels. Or like at least a mixture of glass panels and glass. I think 1 stack of this one. And 1 stack of this one first. You got many before feather falling, damn. Four, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think this is going to be the last part of the building. And I'm going to do a ceiling after that. Okay. Is tomorrow Sunday or Saturday? It's Sunday. Because yesterday... Yeah, today I was doing variety. I forgot it for a second. I don't have TWG tomorrow. But I'm still gonna be there late. Oh, not at all, I mean. I want to spend tomorrow like a lot of house stuff. Oh my god. Also, our ASMR stream on YouTube reached 1,000 views and is actually coming dangerously close to our Skibidi Toilet stream. It is getting there. It actually moves pretty well with like boosts sometimes. I tried so hard multiple times to beat up that Skibidi Toilet stream, but I'm never gonna be able to get it. 1,700. That damn toilet. That damn Skibidi toilet can never. Too strong. Why is it raining? Today is Sunday morning. Thank you. It's Sunday morning. No way. There is one. There's 1 block missing. There is one. I wanna... For one block I have to make 16 more. What is that? What's your person? Maybe like an arch? Nah. We do it like this. Yeah, like this, I think. There's a double thing, yeah. Maybe... Is that the same, like, thickness? I think you guys are right. It's getting dark the entire time so damn fast. Like, it is dark again. Like, holy shit, it was just day a minute ago. Is it like winter or something? I want to build a clock. I saw a video, like a clock tower with an actual clock that goes with the time. But I don't know. They should make it. I saw it with like tick speak and stuff, but the problem is it's probably not gonna work when somebody's leaving the vendor place. They should like lock the clock to redstone. And I don't have... Okay. I have a plan. I'm gonna get some blackstone. Oh, dangerous. Some blackstone. I have probably a lot of here. I have nether brick. I guess that can work too. No. I do have like there. I have a little bit of basalt. I have, but where's it? Also, what actual shit? I have so much glass. There, deep slate works too. Better than basalt. I should build my city down here too, but we have some things to do here. Somebody has to take care of this platform, by the way. We should make a harbor out of this. Or something. Maybe Wrangle can take over this entire place and recycle this one for some reason. Because I don't know what to do with it. We can just burn it down. And of course the statue thing. Have to recycle it too somehow. I want this one to just be like a staircase actually. And a little bit of decoration there. Like a little platform. And this one goes up from here. All is perfect. Perfect indeed. Not perfect, but enough. Now it's perfect. And in the middle, I want to do like a little diorama of grass and plants. And the rest should be a walking thing. And how you get up here? I guess I want to make it like you can go up there from this from this side. Like a good staircase over here. Oh my god. And now it's like connected a little bit. Okay, that's the one thing where you almost hit your head all the time. That is like important. There always has to be like one thing. Nice. And I'm gonna remove this one. I'm gonna level it down. Nice that I didn't pick up the dirt. That's always pretty good. Pretty good behavior for a human. No way. Okay, this thing I want to actually lower it by 1. Yeah, that just makes sense. Let's put the grass over here. Why is it so long? Oh, there's the restaurant below it. Question, yeah, of course. How can I help you? We need... How am I meant to do 1 block wide bits going up? Actually, you don't really water them. You just immediately place the seed after you basically lock it in. This should just be like aesthetic. It should not like be a good wheat farm. Like when you have an example... Wait, where are you? I lost you in the field. What do you mean? Yeah, and they stay like that. And when it rains one day, they even get wet. And they're gonna stay. Oh, they're gonna log in. I think they do not pop out. I think they only pop out when it's not enough liked. So this one should stay like this. As long as there's weed on top of it. Yeah, I think they just pop out when there's no liked. Let me look at it, okay? Looks pretty good to me. Oh, it grew below you, Teal. I swear. I saw it. I have it on footage. It's not growing. Oh, we're watching grass grow. Feather Falling 4. I think Feather Falling 5. But it already grew, T. Look at below you. It's already grown. You're standing on top of the grown one. Maybe you have some magic druid powers. See? It's 6:30. Yeah, have a good sleep angle. Sleep well. See? It's working. We spent the entire night of looking, like watching that video. It's already getting dark. Then they would have to put water below every dirt block. I finished the manga drawing tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. Take your time. How do you do a painting again? Wool and sticks? Leather and sticks? But leather and sticks was like a frame. Like a painting. I think there was sticks and like a wool in the middle. Wo not sleeping? Oh my god. I had like a freaking nightmare. Where is that wool when I need it? There, wool. Now I need the sticks. Oh my god, I hate the place. There, painting. Look at my trading place where. Tree farm. I'm gonna look really quick. But I actually... Damn, what is this? First, how did you got them over here? And secondly, that's not a trading, that you just made like a free range trading place. And that is a damn, like, how call it? Ritual circle. I know, they just spawned. If you try to like preserve someone, you can boat them somewhere safe. And that's where I died and I came back. They all came, huh? And then they die eventually, you know that. Oops. No way, there's one smooth stone missing. Super smooth stone. I realized something that feather falling. I have feather falling for, and I still get my ass kicked. And I still die every time. I don't know how I'm doing that. I think it's when you hit like your head on something. Like you have to watch out till when you fly that you don't hit your head. Like if you land, that's pretty okay, but if you hit your head, man, you die. Oh! That doesn't make any sense, but it looks cool. Is that the guy? Oh my god, that's the dude. Sick. Now we only need the grass to start growing. And then we put some bushes over here. Wow, did it grow over here? Wait, no, the wood should be there. Oh. Ah, nah, it looks better without wood. Okay, the last thing I want to do is to make this little nature display. Microsoft Edge update? Microsoft Edge is downloading in my background? What is that shit? The browser that I don't even use. What a nice thing. Water bucket. Moss. With some gravel. We got the dirt. We got one of those drip leaves. Oh, orchids. Glowberry. We need more glowberries. Glowberry spam! That's enough. Okay, let's go up. Can we make moss sheets with this one? Oh, moss carpet. And then we need like a... We need to block it off here. So it makes sense. And then we're gonna have like a little symmetrical thing over here. That blocks off a little bit of the entrance. What the heck? How did I make it so unsymmetrical? I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't look bad. I take it like this. Being a little bit more narrow. I need like okay, I need stone. Okay, let me show you my ingenuity. I know. I need this. I need this. This one. No, I don't need this one. That was stupid. I guess we can use this one. This one. Oh, this one was pretty good. Okay, now we need to fly down really quick. To grab some of this. Oh. Grab some of that mushy cobblestone. I almost died. Okay, now we need one rock here. Okay, one tree here. I need a crafting table. This entire world should just be made out of crafting tables. You come with me. We make this. And then we get this. No, we need a slab. A slab. Now we do this. Okay, but we rearrange this. We need one gravel over here. Okay, I need to go to sleep. It's so damn full, my inventory. I'm so invested into building that shit right now. Oh, damn. Damn. I said I want to go sleep at like a half past, like before midnight, but I forgot again. I'm gonna build this thing, okay? It's gonna happen when we have vacation, okay? It's not vacation yet. Vacation is in 3 days. I can peel the tree! Okay, so... Oh! Okay, we're gonna make it like this. Do this. Do this. Okay, now we cut it back. Definitely from the top. I want to make it like a little bit of a draping canopy. Oh! What shit are you doing? Okay, we're gonna remove those logs. We're gonna shave the tree very low. Hello. Bruh. Okay, we want to make it like lopsided a little bit. I think we can try to build this ourselves. So with this one now, I don't want those over here. This one is too wide. Can I do this? I think we can only do 2 of them. Now we have to go back to the top and add 1 more layer. Or maybe if we do this? Ah. Tree. Then we open. No water feature. Maybe just bamboo then? We're gonna grab the glowberries. I cannot place them on this. Oh, I cannot place them there? I cannot even place them like this? I guess it looks pretty interesting. Nah, that looks stupid. Not on leaves. Maybe I can remove this to add a block of moss. And that block of moss can have the glowberry. Yeah. It just cannot grow. So we're gonna add string later. But let's place an orchid. That's too much. Like here? No. Let's place it over here. And then we get a sapling over here. Let's hope he doesn't grow. If he grows, we're a little bit ass. We get some moss over here. I need some grass. I don't like this thing. I think I'm gonna use something thinner to make it more spacious. Problem is just the corners. So I probably just leave the corners here in gray. And then go in with something dark. Or something bright. Maybe... And something that's closed. What are those villagers doing here now? How did they get over here? So no bamboo. Pale wood. I think that's what I can take. Yeah, the pale wood. I don't have any more. I probably have, but I cannot see it. Can this guy stop harassing me? There's no way. There's no damn way. Why am I so naked on resources? I'm gonna grab like 4 logs. Trust me, I'm gonna replant this. I'm just too lazy to get the entire tree now. I'm gonna get more pale things in general. We have like almost no saplings of that stuff. Oh my god, Teal. You're really like... You're like farming. Damn. How's Stardew Valley going? Are you Stardew Valleying all over the place? Oh, oops, oops. Teal, I destroyed. I destroyed. Sebastian. Sebastian. I'm hoeing it back. This wheel field is gonna look so good. I always dreamed about like a big wheat field that you can see like from far away. It would look so cool with like shaders. I'm hoeing. Oh yeah, now I cannot even see it. Damn. You got some weird dreams? Dreaming about a big wheat field? Would never dream about a big wheat field. You know how cool it would look like if this entire thing would be like full of wheat. And then like a windmill in the middle? That would be insane. Look at Teal's farming wheat. They're gonna be making so much bread. We should build a tractor. Actually. Actually. What did I do? What is my reason to be here? Ah, trapdoors. Oh my god, my shader made everything lag. Can really not use shaders here. Definitely not in my stream settings, man. Make a bread restaurant, I have so much wheat. I cannot make only restaurants. Ooh, look at that. I call this one Hongshu. The villagers sleeping in our bed. Kill them. What? Whoa! Maybe we sell bread and chicken in KFC. We're like a chicken sandwich. Whoa, oh shit. You beat him up? Chicken sandwich. Oh, chicken sandwich. It would be insane now. I'm really into like fish sandwiches. Or the idea, I mean. Or like a fish bread. It would be so cool. Huh? Mama, what's wrong? Out of the face reveal? Oh my god, you scared the shit out of me. Yeah, I saw it actually. I did saw it. Like a post on Twitter. Damn, it's really a face. I thought it was like a scam or something. Damn. Okay, I did expect that. Like, you saw like a lot in the when she had like how you call that? Not a live, like a live performance in the cage. But damn. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. She pretty. It's crazy. 2026 is cooking already, guys. Ado face reveal? Insane. Pots. Wait, I wanted to grow bamboo. Wait. Orchid. Let's get the bamboo. Ow. I need a cactus. What a crazy... Oh! S here. Cactus. We need... that's it. Please let me out of here. Oh my god, I'm stuck. with a bamboo stick. The tall ones in the back. Now I need a white one. And over here, cactus. I cannot get over the cactus. It looks so damn funny. Always when I see it. It's just a green clump. Okay, we need more flowers. Is there something tall that I can use again? No. Let's pick some flowers. There's one! Cornflower! Perfect. Porcelain flower! Oh, this one is pretty good for the last one. Dandelion. Oh, red one! Poppy! Anything special over here? I like the cornflowers. Can I get 2 of them? Okay, this one we need the azulette. Oh. For this one we go with the daisy. Oh yeah. You made a peanut on it? How did you do that? I need something wet. Cornflower? No. Something wet. Are there roses in Minecraft? Or were there always poppies? There are roses. Maybe a wet tulip. We have a tulip field. That looks like something wet. Wait, it's pink! Oh! Allium. Oh, wet flower! Perfect! Bro. Okay, this one, I don't want you. That one looks pretty ass. Yeah! Perfect. Now I need some vines. And then the place looks sick. I need to make it glow, so I think below one of those blocks I'm gonna do liked. And then this one is gonna go to the ceiling. And I'm just gonna make like a office. Oh, an office would be cool too. Let me look how tall it is already. Maybe I'm not gonna make it taller. It is pretty short. I think I could get like another level on it. Or maybe... maybe I make like a ceiling and then a little park on it. Man, that would be way too... There's no other tall building close to it. So maybe just a normal ceiling. Maybe like a... one with a... But why am I doing stairs up there then? Nah, I'm gonna make another building thing, and I'm gonna make a ceiling over that. And I'm gonna make like rooms. Like a living quarter. And I think the Apple Store needs less glass. That one is pretty cool, actually. That one is actually super cool. I need paintings. Yeah! I hate that guy. What is this? Yeah! A horse! Looks good. Looks pretty sick. I like this place already. And then here I want to make like a maybe more... What is this? I want to make a more green district maybe. What the shit happened here? This one is going well. Here are gonna be... Oh, I wanted to make like a staff room here. A very small one. Ah, we don't need this one. And I'm gonna make it like this. It's gonna be like a double door to the back. It's gonna be a very small room that I attach to this one. I'm gonna make like a little bump here. I'm gonna rearrange those bushes. I'm gonna put them like over here. Where the building is gonna be. Sleeping time! What are we going to do next time? I'm gonna take my leave, I think. This is so much fun, man. Why are you like hitting him every time you go to sleep? Violence. Teal. Show me your skin. We need to give like Links like a custom skin. I don't have inventory space. Man. Wait, where's my shoes? Alter. Damn. Damn. You look like Teal Xavier, of course, so good. This is crazy. Thank you. Now I'm gonna continue playing the game in F5 mode. We're gonna see us up! I still have to eat. Like I said, tomorrow I'm only gonna be there on YouTube, like always. I fixed my decibel number. I'm not gonna go to +9. Gonna stay on 23. I don't know what that person meant in the comments. that I'm quiet. I was not quiet at all. That was a lie. And oh, what was it? Oh, I still need to decide what new gacha game I'm gonna play next week for gacha game testing. I'm really not sure. If I don't know anything, I'm gonna play Battle Cats. Huh. There are so many that I really don't know what could be like interesting. Maybe... Nukan. I cannot play that on stream. Oh my god, mama, what? I thought I commented under the post where you asked. Cookie one? Oh, that would be one. That would be pretty funny. I never actually played it. But I somehow comment under a random song. Wait, what, for real? How? What did you want to comment under my thing? It's good at the start. What is good at the start? Genshin and Cookie Run or Infinity. Genshin Impact. It was probably like, he probably like thought like, oh yeah, what of those 3 games? I would like to play all of them. But what should we start with? Should we make like a random pull? Cookie Run Kingdom, you think? Is it on Steam? It's not. Where do we get Cookie Run Kingdom? Does it have its own like launcher? Or is it a mobile game only? Let me Google. Oh, we've used an emulator for that. I have my problem with emulators never work on my PC. Maybe we can use Google Play Games Beta. I cannot use Google Play Games Beta again. Man, you know the last time when I got it, it reserved like 400 gigabytes or something. Yeah, I think I have to get an emulator. But we're gonna play it. I'm gonna get one. The problem is just with an emulator is last time it didn't work because I didn't have hardware virtualization activated, even though I have hardware virtualization activated. So I'm a little bit confused, really. I'm gonna try it with BlueStacks because the other... I disconnected! Bro, my decision went so hard. Oh, I died. Alright. Good night, guys. That's the only thing I wanted to say. Bye bye. Cookie Run Kingdom. Huggy Wuggy game. Was there not something that I wanted to play? I feel like I forget something the entire time. What was it again? And maybe some normal, like other stuff too next week. I want to go more into variety again, but don't find a lot of games that are pretty cheap. Maybe some horror games again. Each year on Friday might be a thing. Minecraft then on Sunday.